Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Syke here, and today we're going to be playing something new. We're going to be doing something new. We're going to be playing with the top 5 most used survivors across all tiers. Guys, I recently found this crazy feature on Identity 5 Discord, official Discord, that apparently you can search up what the highest picked survivor was in the last season. So, I had to do this. We had to do a stream about it. So we're going to be playing the top 5 most used survivors from the previous season. This is going to be crazy. This is not the high tier, though. This is not high tier. This is just all tiers. So literally everyone. I hate the way I look. God damn, I hate the way I look. We're going to be playing with all the survivors that have been used across all tiers, at least the top 5. At the very end, I will show you guys the stats of just the top 10, but we're going to be playing with 2 matches with each of the top 5 survivor. So, the number 50 used survivor in the game, thankfully not tied with 6th place, so we don't have to do on 6th place as well. We're just going to do the 5th place. Number 5, guys, I cannot believe this. Little Girl. You guys, who is playing Little Girl? Little Girl has a 3.7% pick rate, which is not a lot, but that gets her in the top 5. Everyone else has lower than her, besides 4 other survivors. We have to play 2 matches of Little Girl. This is gonna go awful, guys. If you would like to pray for me, give a like. Subscribe to the channel if you're new around here. We're gonna be going right into rank mode. When was the last time I even played rank mode? When was the last time I played Survivor rank? Let's see, is it even in my record at this point? Do I even have Survivor rank at all in this point in my record? I don't think I do. I do. My last rank match was on June 15th. Did I even stream this rank match? I don't even think I streamed this rank session. Oh, and then before that was June 14th. Okay. Oh, no. Was that? No, that wasn't. No, still no. I just played 1 day of rank. I don't even remember the last time I played rank. I had to check my record. We're going to be playing with Little Girl. 2 matches of a Little Girl. We're going to see how this goes. Little Girl on top. Thank you so much, Bree, for the $1.99 donation. We're going to be playing with Little Girl. And this is going to go poorly. Okay, why is Mercenary on the list? This is all tiers. So, I want to emphasize really clearly, this is all tiers, guys. High tier is a very small percentage of people, as crazy as it may seem, as crazy of these picks you're going to see. Even in high tier, you're going to be seeing Prisoner. Alright, there's just nothing to do about it. We see Postman, which is like, who even uses Postman? Why would you use Postman? So, because of how many people are in low tier, this is going to cause some chaos. That's why I picked all tiers, because we're just going to get some really wacky survivors that realistically should never work at top tier rank. They might work in low tier against hunters who don't know which pals to break, or how to use their ability well, so they always rely on getting a basic kit. Against hunters who know how to use their ability, Little Girl just doesn't really work so well. And neither does the ability to teleport away. If you're in VC, that's the best case. But if you're not on voice chat, it's really hard to tell the hunter's coming for you without someone telling you. There's literally nothing else to say about that. Unless you see the hunter's shadow from 32 meters away. Heartbeat is 32 meters, by the way. Unless you see them from further than 32 meters away, you're not going to safely use the what's it called? Use the teleport. You don't even really know when they're coming for you. So, as expected, well, the hunter doesn't know where we spawn. They only know where we spawn after they pick. So they just took a guess that I'm on the top. They probably want to chase the Little Girl, right? You probably would rather chase a Little Girl than a Novelist. Now, Little Girl did get buffed. You do start with slightly more page than you used to. I think you used to start with like 1.25 pages. Now you start with like 1 2/3, I think, or like 1 1/2, or 1 3/4. I don't remember. You start with more percentage of a page now than before. I almost wonder if we should just stay inside a shack. The problem is we don't know who the hunter is. Or maybe I should just... Oh no, they're definitely coming for us. Let's teleport away. It's literally Night Watch. Can he stop us with the wind? Pretty sure he can. But I guess he didn't have it available. He probably used it at the start of the match, you know. Okay, I'm guessing there's a survivor here? No. I did see a survivor earlier here, but I wasn't sure if it was mid or top. I didn't really look that closely, if I'm being honest. Alright, and now we have our second page. So you know what? Do we have flywheel? What do we have? We have broken windows. Okay, that's what we should be wearing. I mean, if we can stack up 3 pages, what even is the cooldown of a page? Does anyone know what the cooldown of a page is? This is the one survivor I don't know what the cooldown of the page is. Like, between page uses, how long does it take for the next page? I don't even know. Like, if you have 3 stacks of pages. Anyway, now Postman's getting chased. Is that really better than Little Girl getting chased? I'm not honestly sure, but hey, at least it delayed the chase, right? By teleporting away with Little Girl. So you know what? I stand corrected, guys. We did see the hunter was coming from 13 meters away. It really depends on your spawn. We did thankfully get like Church, which is not only a map with very clear air, like it's just white fog. It's pretty easy to see the hunter's shadow from far away. But also, we spawn at Shack, which is, you know, pretty easy if you see them coming in a straight line. Literally, Shack is just a straight line to you, and you can see them from the other side of Shack if they don't go behind the Shack walls, which that guy didn't. So we were just able to see him. Hunter has confined space. Postman's doing God's work with this kite. I don't even know how this man is still alive. Postman is not the greatest guider. But yeah, he's somewhere around this area. He just pinged a little bit earlier. And yeah, again, we can use our teleport here to... okay, I guess in this case we're not going to because we don't have someone else decoding the cyber machine. It is technically... That is the one advantage of Little Girl, is that not only can you see the survivors, so which is, by the way, very helpful in low tier when you don't have people who ping, but also you can figure out kind of where they're decoding when they're not pinging, and you can teleport straight to them, and that decreases a lot of walking time, which is pretty good. Little Girl also has a really big advantage that late game, if the hunter ever leaves you, you can just teleport. Just teleport away, which I assume is a pretty big reason why we see Little Girl in low tiers. These hunters, they have a hard time with game sense realizing that they need to stick on their target at all times, so Little Girl really punishes that and just teleports away, which is, you know, good logic on paper, but if the hunter doesn't do that, you basically have a useless ability. But it can still be really helpful end game, even if you were just decoding all game. Maybe you're in a position where you needed to stay back, you need to see which gate the hunter's going to go for, and in the meantime you have both gates being done, so whichever gate the hunter doesn't go for, you just teleport to that one, and it's like a Priestess World portal. The only difference is you can only save yourself, which is a pretty big disadvantage, I will say. So the hunter, did the hunter just get full presents, or did they just get 1,000 presents? They just hit the shovel, so that's probably just 1,000 presents, which is fine by me. You know, the 1,000 win is probably going to be a little bit better when it comes to people body blocking, just because you can pull them to you, and it's easier at that point to hit a survivor when they're right next to you than when someone else is like running right behind them from far away. You guys know what I'm saying. Cyber Machine is primed. I'm just waiting on a Postman's call here, if I can just decode this. Gravekeeper's cool. Novelist is cool with it. Postman is not cool with it. He's just going to go down right now. And this is the advantage. You see, look at this. Look at this. The hunter is literally in our way. We could just go right past. We just go right past the Postman. Now there is one problem. He could teleport on the gate now, which is actually what is about to happen. Pretty good page right there, I would say. Just to give our Gravekeeper a little bit more distance. Now, as for me, I don't know how we're going to live. We're probably going to die here. Okay. Hunter's changing target. Really well-timed page. It was close. I almost missed the page, but hey, we got it. Looks like he's going back. Now, we're probably going to be stuck here, unfortunately. There's not a whole lot we can go. He's just going to suck us with the wind, probably. We need to get behind this wall. I do want to use the page right here. Look at that. Did we just cancel his wind? I think he was just about to go in the animation. I think we just canceled it. So, you know, for the unsuspecting hunter, it's actually not that bad. The page is honestly not that bad. We're just gonna say dungeon is here, and hopefully dungeon is here. Is it here? No, it's not here. Typically, you just want to say it just in case it is there. Because that way it would have been too late. If I said it any later, then it would have already been too late at that point. That's a slow vault. Is he vaulting again? What is his plan? Why would he slow vault that? And he's gonna block off dungeon from us. We don't have a lot of options here. We do have this pallet. I'm assuming... No, he still opted not to... Dungeon is also not here. I can already tell it's not here. Wow, this is rough. Probably gonna jump this pallet. Does he have any wind ability? Where's his wind ability? Did we cancel the other one as well? How does he not have wind? Alright, we basically have to get a pallet stone here. Oh, no, we didn't. Can we make this? We do make this, but he just walks right through. Well, we did win at least, so that's the most important part. Man, so close to the tension ending, too. We were just a second off. A couple seconds off. Alright. Well, I don't know what happened there. I don't know how. Oh, right, because he doesn't have full presence. So every time he uses wind, he just has one wind charge. So I'm over here playing around like a dash on me by pre-placing pages. So that way if he ever dashes on me, we just kind of push him away. Now, he did have the dash. He just didn't have the charges for it. So that just really slowed him down. If you can't get your presence up as Night Watch, it hurts late game. It's not that important early game, because Night Watch is pretty strong early game, but late game, you need to be moving fast, you need to be dashing across the place, you need to make sure you're getting survivors down with your movement so that you can move on to the next survivor and stop them. But then, if you don't, it's really hard to build up any charges, because you're using your wind, there's a lot of walls, so the wind is not that good. Okay? So then you're relying on your charges, but because the wind didn't really do any value, the charges are also unlikely to help you that much, unless you have multiple stacks of them. Which he just did not. Okay, looks like this player just banned Mad Eyes. Okay, so we're going against Mad Eyes, I guess, apparently, because this guy banned Mad Eyes. That's not how it works at all. Probably not going to be a Mad Eyes, probably just trolling. So we're going to play one more match of Little Girl, and we're going to move on to the top 4th survivor. Now, I want to be clear here. Almost all these survivors are complete pain to play. You don't want to play them for one reason or the other. Maybe they're really good in ones here because the hunter like leaves their target a lot, so Little Girl teleporting away is really good. Maybe in another tier, everyone's playing Blood Queen, so a certain survivor is going to be better there. We just we just are going to be in a lot of pain basically because these are not really survivors that you'd want to play, mostly because there's just better survivors than these survivors in the top 5. Now, I have not looked at what the top 5 for peak tiers. If you really want to, which I'm also going to do a stream on that as well, we're going to do a stream on also the highest picked in peak tier. So like the most popular picks in peak tier, which I think might be a little bit more more relevant to you guys. But if you are in low tier, this is what people pick. Do I suggest you go these picks? Some of them, yes. Other of them, no. Especially Little Girl. In the low tiers, you're going to be going into a lot of Anns, a lot of Blood Queens, a lot of Naiads. Now, while Little Girl can be good against Naiad, it's so-so against Ann. You really just hope she just jumps blindly, and just not good at all against Blood Queen, unless they just can't hit a mirror for the life of them. So, I would not suggest these top 5, but, you know, it can be pretty helpful if the hunter just leaves you, but again, we're not trying to bank on the hunter being bad here. So the hunter is going to spawn on the other side of the map. Cypher machine is going to be locked. We do have to be careful here because we are a chase target. I can't just freely do middle like I usually do with most survivors. Okay, and we do get a heartbeat here. Now we don't have to do middle. We could just wait out the timer here. Okay, it looks like someone's getting chased. You know what? I don't know how long she was getting chased for there. Maybe she would just got chased right now. But if she got chased before that, then it would have been really nice to know that so that we could just go ahead and do middle. That is going to cost us a lot of decode time now. I guess maybe I should have gone to forest at that point. You never know, really. It's not the worst area to stay at if you don't have broken windows against wheel, just because, you know, you do have the window there in the pallet, and tall wall might prevent like a spike being dropped directly on you if the wheel messes up. Unfortunately, though, we are going to be off to a slow start there. I guess we should have done factory. Usually, whoever spawns here, just from experience with randoms, whoever spawns here does not think about me, so they just go ahead and take factory. This Perfumer, though, did the right call. She actually did the right cipher, so I just assumed she would go do factory. I just didn't go do factory. But normally, that is the correct rotation. I just didn't think this Perfumer would do the right rotation. But yeah, we could have been a lot faster on decoding that way, too. Also, would have been a safe area for Little Girl as well. You know, there's a lot of reasons why that would be better. Just most people are not doing that. Most people are stealing factory right from you. So, we do have another Cypher machine somewhere on the map that our rescuer is working on. Might be middle. Not sure. Okay, so he is going to get a hit there. The fog is completely useless here because he's anyway going to get hit again. It's kind of like flywheeling on chair. No point of doing it unless you're far from it. you know, what's the point of flywheeling? Ooh, okay, nope, he still has time, We're just gonna do this side for next. Let's see how much progress it has. If she didn't get chased immediately, then it's probably has like 15% progress on it, maybe 20. Okay, it's making no sound, so it's not 20. And I guess she was getting chased the whole time early game because the server barely has anything, so we just didn't even know she was getting chased. That's a little bit sad. Psyche didn't know the way to play Little Girl is to teleport at 5 servers and stay leeched for the whole game. That's not how you play Little Girl, no. Is this how people on low tier are using her? Come on, low tier, I thought better of you. I thought you were using your teleport smart. I thought you were using it to like get to exit gates or to speed up time walking to the next server. If you do choose to play Little Girl, that's what you should be doing at least. It's very rare that you want to attach to someone and support them. Most hunters use abilities anyway. This is a free rescue. I would love to get this. Hold up, I can get this, I think. No, but I have wanted order. Problem is this escapologist is already on the way. I don't know what we were supposed to do there. Because we're also not going to make the rescue at that point. I mean, we could. If I really want to, we could. But if I didn't have wanted order, I would definitely go for it. I'm just literally going to get double spiked and down to death. We have to play it slow here. We don't have to rush the rescue necessarily. At this point, she didn't kite long enough for a win anyway. If I don't go ahead and do the cipher, we're also going to lose. Or, you know, we're going to also tie, or at worst, we lose. So hopefully she takes over my server machine. She is taking over my server machine. Thank you. Take over my server machine. She's already doing it anyway. Now, our ability is so bad. Now, we actually could... actually don't know if we can. No, we barely get clipped there. Okay, nice. At least the page was good. But we don't have any ability to actually reach the chair, unfortunately. That's the biggest problem. Okay. We don't have to be too aggressive with trying to push our pallet areas. Just because even if this hunter misses, we could just push away with the page. Okay, we gotta go in now, basically. Gotta basically double rescue. The cyber is not primed. The cyber is literally not primed. It's 92 maybe. We have to literally just walk in this. Gotta get it out the way. Push away. I hope we didn't push the escapologist into a wall. I don't think we did. And he's gonna miss the snap. Nice. Okay, now we need to remove these spikes. This is our chance to remove the spikes. We finally have some time to actually go ahead and remove these spikes. Now, if he just moves his chair, I don't understand why this escapologist didn't move his chair away from the cipher. And again, second time, he could be moving the perfumer away from the cipher, and we literally just cannot, we literally still cannot do the cipher machine. So I just don't, I don't understand what's going on here. He could have moved himself away. I would love to remove these spikes. I'm surprised she's going for the cipher instead of helping me remove these spikes really quickly. Because we're anyway not going to do the cipher machine. We're just not going to have time for a cipher machine. We have time to remove spikes, but not a whole cipher machine. Perfumer is not dead on chair. So that's good. She's going to die to a snap here. Man, that sucks. Now, okay, this is his last chance. He could literally just move the chair right now. Please, move the chair. Just move the chair away from the cipher machine. That's all right. This is literally all he's got to do. All he's got to do. Move the chair. Move the chair. Does he not know about this ability? Does he not know about escapologist's ability? All he could have just moved. That's the whole point of escapologist. That's literally his best advantage. If anyone... what is this? What is happening right now? What is happening? This is not fooling anyone. Who is the fog fooling? I don't think the fog is fooling anyone. Abnormal? Was that an abnormal? I didn't get to hear. He's literally just waiting on abnormal. Okay. We need to heal up, preferably. Healing up would be very important right now. Focus on healing? Do I have a ping for that? I'm just gonna say the hunter's near me. Okay, hunter has changed target. Oh, hunter's still here. How you doing, Hunter? Can I get away from this? Not too bad. We're gonna have to predict full presence here, guys. Prediction? No, we didn't get it. Oh, he's stuck behind some walls. We might still predict him. Hold up, Hunter's leading target. If you push the wheel right as he comes out of the wheel, I'm pretty sure if he has full presence activated, then he will not actually pull it off. It'll get canceled by the animation and it should not come out. pretty sure it works like that. Man, now he's on the side for... I just don't understand why he didn't remove the chair. He could have moved himself, he could have moved the Perfumer, and then he could have moved the Perfumer again. There were a lot of good times to move the chair right here. I don't know why he just didn't do it. Okay, we just gotta wait here. Play this game slow. Dude, it sucks. What are we supposed to do? I'm gonna use my ability to see where he is. Okay, there he is. Is he gonna survive? No, he's not. He's probably gonna come for me, right? We're just gonna go. I guess we're gonna have to go away from him. That's the best thing we can do. There's really nowhere we can realistically kite here. Cancel the snap! In what world does he use a snap? That'd be funny. Okay, he will use the snap right here. Hopefully SK Paul just has enough time to pick himself up here. We'll see. Hunter change target. I don't know if that's enough time. Okay, it is enough time? No, not really. It wasn't really enough time. So I'm pretty sure that your location is exposed even if you don't actually teleport. Yes, that is true. That was nerfed a long time ago, that when you stop teleporting, if you choose to teleport and then stop teleporting, your location will be revealed for 5 seconds. Yes, that is a thing. So you probably should not be trying to fool the hunter that you're teleporting away and then fake it. But anyway, well, it is what it is. A little bit bad on me that we did not do factory. I just didn't realize the Perfumer was actually not going to do factory. Most people just run straight to factory with that spawn, so that was good on her, but I just didn't think she would do that. Alright. Now, that's Little Girl. You know, Little Girl, it is what it is. You're pretty limited, as expected. You know, that's why we see her in the low tiers. I really hope no one is playing her in the high tiers. Bria, I better not see you in high tier. Alright, the next survivor we're going to be playing is Journalist with a 3.8% pick rate, 0.1% higher than Little Girl. Journalist is going to be the 4th most popular survivor among all tiers, including peak tier and worker B and all in between. That's who is getting picked. You gotta wait between matches because I cannot. We're going to be playing Journalist next. Now, the thing about Journalist is... By the way, guys, these people, man, these people be asking, but they don't reserve. And then they start the next match. Like, what? Do you know how this works? Asking me when you're already in a match, I'm just gonna start my next match. Especially when I'm streaming over here. I got a show to run. Did I just accidentally pick normal matchmaking? This is taking slightly longer. Yeah, I picked the wrong match mode. I think I did. Did I do Hunter? I don't even know what I did. Surprised it's not Knight. I'm actually really curious where Knight is. I want to see where Knight is. Knight is not in the top 10. Knight is number 13. He's the 13th most picked survivor out of how many stars in the game? 9, 18, 27... 9, 18, 27, 36, 45... I don't remember if there's 49 or 50 survivors, but there's 5 full pages of survivors, so that's 9, 18, 27, 26, 45. At least 45 survivors in the game. And then we got 46, 47, 48, 49 survivors in the game right now. Dang, I was one off. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 46, 27, 49. Yeah, 49 survivors in the game. So, we're going to play Journalist now. What do I have to say about Journalist? Journalist is actually not that bad of a survivor. Now, when it comes to her rescue ability, I'm not gonna lie, Journalist is pretty good. It's pretty much guaranteed to get the rescue. It's even probably more guaranteed than Mercenary. Because Mercenary, yeah, you're gonna get double hit, and you'll make it, but you're gonna die right afterwards. With the Little Bro, at the very least, with Little Bro, the Hunter can hit the Little Bro, and then they can hit you. But most Hunter abilities are not strong enough to do a no recovery hit, full damage, another no recovery hit, full damage, and then another recovery hit. Could be a recovery if they really want to. They need 3 hits to knock down the Journalist, so at least 2 of them have to be no recovery, which is extremely hard to do. Some Hunters like Bonbon can manage to kill both the Little Bro and do damage on the Journalist with area damage, but it's really tough. So Journalist is pretty good at just getting brainless rescues. Which, you know, makes perfect sense why we see Journalists in the first place. in low tier because she is pretty easy to get rescues in, and it's just a lot more. It's a lot easier. What can I say? It's just easier. But where Journalist lacks is her kiting ability. She has a decode debuff for a rescuer who just doesn't have that good kiting ability in the first place. Your rescuers are the heart of the team. Your rescuers are probably the most important survivors on the team because they are the ones who are going to do the dangerous cypher machines. They're going to be the ones to pressure the dangerous cypher machines in the late game when there's one cypher left and the hunter's pressuring the last cypher machine, especially in tournaments. That happens quite a bit. The hunter has good game sense. They know that their win advantage, their win condition, I should say. What the heck? Teleport Mad Eyes? They know their win condition. Maybe I'm in low tier. What do I know? We're going against Teleport Mad Eyes. Did he think he's going to get anyone with that? Where is he going? Where is he going? He's going on a stroll on next to the lake. I don't know what he's doing. Is he taking a beach stroll? What is... I don't know, man. He's definitely not liking that beach, though. That's for sure. And Mechanic just dies anyway. What happened? Oh, she died to a fence. Okay. Okay, well, that's not really an acceptable reason to die, but... how did she die? Was she at half health? How did she die? I don't even know how she died. Was she already at half health? Anyway. I will say, you know, journalists can be quite good in situations where it's a difficult rescue. Now, it happens to be we're against one of the most difficult hunters to rescue against. Okay, I love how the Weeping Clowns just says, stay put, I'm coming, after I'm already coming. That's just awesome. That's just awesome. Did I not ping stay put, I'm coming? Maybe I didn't ping stay put, I'm coming. In all my years of pinging every 5 seconds, maybe I just didn't ping stay put, I'm coming in that moment. I probably did. Anyway. Oh, the mechanic was actually 3/4 injured. Okay, I see. Okay, we're gonna have some full presence nonsense happening. Okay, so, I don't know, why is he double covering the... Oh, because he missed the first time. I was like thinking, man, bro is putting on 2 countdowns. Alright, don't say this like it's just a friendly stream. Family-friendly stream. Anyway. So, the problem with Journals is that she is a very chaseable survivor, and her kite is lackluster compared to other rescuers. Your rescuers need to be so strong that they are able to do the dangerous cypher machines. They are able to pressure rescues when the hunter wants to pressure an exit gate or another cypher machine. Do we rescue this? Honestly, don't think we do rescue this. Dude is literally... Well, the dude is running teleport, though. I say we don't rescue this. The mechanic is just going to get farmed anyway. I'd rather save my tie turner for securing a tie this game. That's, to me, what is most important right now. Focus on the coding. We definitely could have made that rescue. I just feel our tide is better used elsewhere here than a mechanic who is just going to immediately die. Against a hunter who anyway has teleport, like, it doesn't matter even if she dies in the corner. She already basically is in the corner, and anyway, the hunter has teleport. Alright, it doesn't matter how far in the corner she goes, she's just going to teleport away. So... It's going to be a little bit better here. Man, how are these servers already... These servers are dead so fast, man. They're dead so fast. I don't know, are they not destroying the console machines? I don't understand what's going on here. Focus on the coding. Well, homie, if I focus on the coding, we're going to lose this match. I think he just pinged out in general. Okay, where is she going? Is she struggling? Is she struggling? Or does he just have Giant Claw? Like, what is going on in this match? He just carried her away from... Why did the hunter carry her away from a cypher machine? He could have cheered right on top of the cypher machine. Literally right there. The cypher was right there. That's all he had to do. We're definitely going to be using Little Bro here. This is literally his only purpose. So let's see. Does Little Bro get stopped here? He does get stopped here, but it did force early cages. So now these cages are going to go down here. Do we get the... No, we don't get the rescue off here. It's after half. Do we even rescue now? We need to wait. We can't rescue. Hopefully he just doesn't have more energy here. That's the one thing I'm hoping for. Okay, we need to get away from that console machine, because that console has a lot of energy. Yeah. Definitely going to rescue her. We need a body block 100%. Okay. We're going to keep following her. I don't know how long we're going to keep following her, though, because we need to also get on these cypher machines. We can't follow her forever. She should be fine here. She should be getting a decent rebound here, at least a little bit. The problem now is that we need to do a cyber machine. Question is, which cyber machine? You know what? Let's just trust Weeping Clown's got the cyber machine. We're gonna come back to body block for her. Follow me. Okay, hopefully she vaults this or does something. We're gonna body block this right here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, he actually slipped right through at the end there, but he didn't even realize. He kind of stopped himself. Man, I don't understand. Did the Weeping Clown just not break? Hold up, I have to listen. Did the Weeping Clown just not break the console machines? Oops, I'm sorry. We can apologize later. First, let's get on the heel. That's the #1 priority. Okay, let's jump down the hole. By the way, you can still put cages underneath. You just gotta be a little bit careful. By the way, missing that healing calibration really sucked there because now he knew 100% where we are. Right as I looked at the chat. Teleport Mad Eye's too meta. I know, right? Teleport Mad Eyes is just the next big thing. Yeah, we don't really have good decode on that. Man, it's funny. Like, I can really embody the loads here. Even I'm playing worse. Like, I'm just missing healing calibrations over here. I'm just really embodying the loads here. It is what it is. Hey, man, I'm coming the best I can. Okay, we can just run right past that, but... It's tough. It's tough. We're gonna get trapped here. No problem. We're not gonna be able to cut any more off than that. We're pretty much dead here. Yeah, so we don't have any good mobility options. Moving across the map is a really big pain as journalists. You only have one rescue ability. It's really hard to get anything else going on. If you need to do multiple rescues in a game and you already use your little bro, it's tough. You're basically as bad as entomologists in this situation. Let's say entomologists have full health. We're basically as bad as the entomologists here at rescuing. There's not a whole lot we can do in this situation against something like Mad Eyes. We could try to destroy every console machine in our path, but then we're just never going to be able to make the chair in time in that case. So, can you still pick us up here? I am going to use the self-heal here. Maybe we'll get like a body block with Little Bro, but... No can do. Even if we got the body block off, we're actually cornered here from the hair, the bell, and the wall, and him hugging us as well, so... Really tough, again, really tough in that situation. Like, you just don't have good movement. So in situations like that, if the hunter ever catches you from far, not only can Little Bro not be used from far, but the most important thing is you only have one Little Bro. She's a rescuer with only one rescuer ability, and her kiting ability is subpar. It's sometimes good. It depends too much on the area. Journalist is not going to be a cypher who's going to confidently do your middle cypher on Lakeside without going potentially down to a strong chase hunter. Journalist is not going to be the one to be able to safely pressure chair while also not going down herself or still being able to make an exit gate. If you guys have someone on chair but someone else is doing the exit gate, then you want your rescuer to be able to do both. You want your rescuer to be able to give Tinice at the chair, but in case the hunter doesn't leave the chair, still have a good enough ability to get back to the exit gate. It depends on the hunter and it depends on game sense, but for the most part, most rescues are able to do that job as long as you put yourself in the right position as the rescuer. Journalist, really tough. Ability only really works well with the pallet. And as a rescuer, that's probably the least often time you're using your ability. You're usually not using your ability near an area. Usually you're using your ability to pressure an area with no pallets. And that's where Journalist kind of goes wrong. So, we are going to play one more match of Journalist. Again, really good rescue ability, but we only have one of them. We only have one rescue ability. What do you think of Tideless Journalist? There's no point of running Tideless Journalist. Journalist is not a good kiter. Her only purpose is to be a good rescuer. So if you're running a no-tie Journalist build, you need to be picking a better kiter at that point. That's kind of what I'm saying with Little Girl, with Journalist, is that there's just better survivors on every role. There's better support characters for Little Girl, there's better kite characters than Little Girl. There's better rescue characters in Journalist, and there's better kite characters in Journalist. There's never a time to not go tie Journalist, because that's the one thing you do good as Journalist. That's the one thing you can confidently do. Yes, you can still rescue well with Journalist, but what's going to happen is, I am going to use a Little Bro here just to prevent 20. We can do that, because we do get a speed bonus from our Little Bro. Okay, Hunter's actually not coming from me. But if they do come for me, I'm still going to run. So remember that when you use the little bro, you actually get a speed bonus, and that speed bonus can actually help you escape the tombstone before you get 20. Before you get 20 eyeball. And that's very important for you to not get 20 eyeball. Because that way, what's going to happen, just like this explorer, you see, now 2 scares is not enough to kill him. The hunter is going to need 3 scares to get the first hit. So that's very important. I'm sure the explorer did the same thing. He also gets a speed buff if he stands still for long enough. So he did the same thing right there. Any speed buff will do. Even without a speed buff, you can technically avoid 20, but that's a lot harder, especially on mobile, because you cannot just press W and go in a perfectly straight line. It's a lot harder than that. Your joystick goes in like a 360-degree radius, so a tiny degree off, and you're not going to be able to avoid the 20. So, like I said, journalist, great rescuer. You should absolutely use tied-on journalist if you're going to use journalist. But just know there are technically better rescuers to use than journalists. And that if you're not going to run journalists with Tide Turner, then at that point there is no purpose of journalists. There is no use of journalists. Journalists' best use was rescuing a confident, safe rescue. And you just don't have that anymore. You can use the little bro, and the person's just going to get immediately farmed. They're just going to wait for little bro to rescue, and then just immediately get... hold up, is he going to die here? Oh my god, he actually just died immediately because of Shadow, not because of necessarily his fall. It's kind of funny that he well, nice shot from the lucky guy. You know, okay, I think we are going to use the little bro. Okay. Just in case something happens, we're not going to take any chances. Did he just No! No! Little bro, I'm so sorry. I thought little bro was already rescuing. I was spamming the rescue button in case the little bro goes down. Oh man, I swear these low tier survivors just embody stupid gameplay. I'm just embodying stupid gameplay at this point. Yeah, she literally has a free pickup now. Oh, I just messed up so bad. She could literally pick me up if she really wants to, which I think she's gonna do here. No, she's not gonna do it. Interesting. I don't know what that ghost does. You literally cannot leech on someone. I think she's just placing it to try to get him. But that was really bad. I did not mean to touch the chair. I thought Little Bro was already touching chairs, so if Little Bro gets knocked down, I can just spam the rescue button. Little Bro... Where was Little Bro, actually? Was Little Bro behind me? Or was Little Bro taking, like, the widest turn? Was he, like, going, like, right over here like a funny guy, like, just going in a big wide circle? Anyway, definitely takes some use getting it definitely takes some time getting used to the little bro AI. Dude, for a second there, I thought I put a pallet little bro. I got scared there. For a second, I thought I put the pallet because he just took a big circle around the chair. I thought he was walking right past the chair. I thought that was actually about to happen. Okay, she's not gonna teleport here, so we're not gonna use the little bro. Because the hunter emoted instead of hit. Well, it doesn't really work. The emoting thing doesn't really work. Are you gonna commit to the chair? Yes, you are gonna commit to the chair. Okay, we can't break this anyway. Let's just decode a little bit. The thing about emoting as hunters, it doesn't really matter if you emote or not, because it's just as easy to get off the chair as it is to get on it. So literally being as random, standing there is probably just as good as emoting, honestly. And then doing a surprise hit also works. I mean, I wouldn't put it on you, Yunes, that the hunter emoted. You know, just know, just know it was probably gonna happen even if the hunter didn't emote. In my case, I absolutely should not be touching that chair until Little Bro is touching it. That's what I meant to do. I love low tier psychic gaming. Okay, we're probably going to get chased with the shadow. No, we're not. No, Explorer's not going to be able to escape the tombstone without getting 20 here. So now we just will go down to an extra ghost. We do have good decode, ironically enough. My man Acrobat did a crazy good rebound with that terrible rescue. Hold up, what did I get a deduction for? What did I get it done for? He has an 88% page. We could pop a whole cipher with that. Okay, this is tough here. So if that lucky guy can pick up the page here, do a successful rescue, even if the explorer goes down here, I bet you he can pop this cipher right next to us. He could just decode 12% probably. He can't get leeched. I'm gonna say cipher machine is primed here. No, he didn't go to the cipher machine. I think, did he try to body block? Okay, I'm just gonna have to pop here in this case. I was really hoping he would like run to the cipher machine and just pop the cipher, and I would be the last cipher at that point. But we also don't have the rescue ability anymore. Man, this sucks. Focus on decoding. It's still not over. He can still do another cipher machine. Oh, the ghost. I feel the ghost is right on top of me. I don't think this is gonna go good. We're pretty much screwed here. The only reason we're not screwed is because we're next to the chair. But we have to body block for him. Little bro is right there, so little bro is gonna be able to stall a little bit. Lucky guy still hasn't found a cipher machine. At least staying there's actually an advantage there of staying close to the chair, because when we stay close to the chair, her full presence will not put 40, her ghost scare will not put 40. They will only do 20 each, I believe, right? They nerfed it to 0.5, I think. So it used to be 0.6 of the original, now it's 0.5. Is that a blink? Why is she walking straight to that pallet? Okay. Again, little bro is going to be nice here in this situation. In a situation where we can't really look at her and she's kind of forced to just go around. And if we hear the pallet drop, then we know she went near the pallet. If we don't hear the pallet drop, it's kind of tough to tell where she is at that point, though. I'm not so sure we're going to make this. Now, if we go in a straight line, we should be fine here. Because we already have this speed buff. Yep, we should be fine here. We just go in a straight line. She basically needs that blink at this point. No, lucky guy! Are you kidding me? Dude, the lucky guy actually killed me. The lucky guy actually killed me, bro. We were gonna make it out and then she just leeches the lucky guy. Oh my god. That match was all over the place, guys. Honestly, we didn't even deserve to tie that, if I'm being honest. We honestly did not deserve to tie that. Man, I was gonna get my deduction done too. I never played journalists. You can tell who are the useless survivors because I still have their deductions. Like, I don't even have half their deductions done. It's just, what is journalist useful for? There's never a time you're gonna want to go journalist. Okay, don't ban Go Man, and then journalist has a purpose. We did it, guys. We solved journalist. Journalist now has a purpose. Anyway, moving on to the next survivor. That was journalist. Thank God that's over with. God, we should have tied that match. Composer is the third place survivor, tied with journalist, guys. Composer is tied with journalist for the third most popular survivor. You could argue that journalist is actually the third most popular, but either way, they're tied for third place. So journalist is not actually fourth. They're tied for third. But we're gonna play composer, and composer is so much better. Composer is a viable survivor even in top tier play. I'm surprised we don't see more composer. Instead, we're seeing stuff like mechanic, which is not good. Because mechanic is not meant for rank. Mechanic is meant to counter Shadow, Go Man, and Hula Blue. And you know what? We didn't really ban Shadow last match. So I guess the bot had a purpose. But assuming you ban these top three survivors, she has no purpose because she's really bad against Opera Singer, and then all these other hunters in the game, besides Wheel maybe, have a pretty easy time getting damage on the bot. It just takes one ability, and most hunters have pretty cheap cooldowns on their abilities. They don't have stuff like Go Man Charge Up, where it takes a long time to charge up even one cage. It's not like Shadow, where it takes a while to get 100 eyeball just for one hit. Your whole strategy with like Shadow is to, you know, get that first 100, which is the hardest part, and then you blink them down, and after that you can rely on insolence and people rescuing to get your full presence, which is when you start getting consistent one hits on survivors. That's really when you're gonna see mechanic being useful against that kind of hunter who takes a long time to get the first hit, or it's very expensive to get the first hit out. Maybe 40 cage. You know, 40 cage is very expensive. You don't start with a lot of cages. You start with literally one as Go Man. By the time you use that cage to kill the bot, you have no cages left for the mechanic. You're going to get one by the time your chase starts, I guess, but you're still not going to have another to actually knock her down with. It's going to take time is my point, and that's why you see Mechanic. But Mechanic, when you ban those 3 hunters, has no purpose. She has no place. She's good for tying, but we're not trying to tie in rank, because tying in rank is not good. You're getting +1, +2, +3. That's not good. You don't want to tie in rank. Composer, on the other hand, honestly, he's technically a better decoder than Lawyer, because Lawyer needs 100% of a cipher to get 15% increased decode. Composer takes around 35% to get 20% increased decode, assuming you don't miss a no, which is so much better decode. And I would say he also has a better kiting ability than Lawyer. They've really nerfed the movement speed on Lawyer. He still has good drop speed and pallet vault. Pallet vault, by the way, is the same as drop speed, just so we're clear. If you have 10% increased vault, you also drop pallets 10% faster. So that applies to like stuff like Coordinator, Mercenary. The only exception is Forward, because Forward has different drop speed than vault speed. So keep that in mind. But Composer, he has a better starting kiting ability than Lawyer. So if you're first kiter, you're going to be better off playing Composer than Lawyer, because Lawyer takes time to set up his ability. And even then, if you get teleport on a gate or something like that, you're not going to get away with like, what is that, 3.5% faster movement speed? That's not going to save your life. Especially on a map like Moonlight, where the gates just have no pallets to use. So, anyway, Composer, definitely a great survivor. And I would not be surprised if even in top tier, in peak tier, he would be in the top 5. I do want to mention that this is NAEU, by the way. This is not China. This is not Asia server. These rankings are 100% NAEU statistics. So maybe that's why we're seeing Little Girl and Jonas in the low tier. But honestly, I have this theory. I don't know how true it is because I don't have any stats to back this up. But logically, China has a lot of good players, right? Way more good players than NAEU. Okay? But they also have way more players in general. So for every good player, logically, there's going to be like 10 bad ones, right? So even though NAEU has way less good players, there's also way less players playing in general. Compared to China or Japan, there's way more good players, but there's also way more other players playing in total in general as well. So there's going to be, I would think, just as many bad players. The ratio, I assume, would be the same. But there's a lot of factors to it. Maybe it's not, because maybe in like China or Japan, they have better access to getting better at the game. They have better guides, better resources, more of them, maybe, for instance. As opposed to NAU uploading funny moments videos, and if there is a guide, it's not very well done. I'm not trying to talk myself up here, but putting clips together, putting gameplay together, even if you put text over it, text is like, okay, that's like at least like that's something, but good examples, good visuals, makes sense. When you say something in your guide, you show it, not just say it. Stuff like that, it makes a good guide. And we don't really see a lot of those. Dude, I'm getting jump scared by my own donation message. I gotta let that go out every single time. Little B28281, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Good luck, Psyche. Oh, by the way, he did a nice rescue there, no hit. Good luck, Psyche. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much, Little B. You going to bed, man? What do you mean, have a great night, everyone? We're not going anywhere, right? Is anyone going somewhere? Oh, is he dead? I hope he's not dead. When he touches that chair, predictions disappear, by the way, so you can't just predict and then touch the chair. Yeah, he's not gonna make it. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to rescue next. Let's see where... Yeah, toy merchants across the map. We are gonna have to definitely go for that rescue. So if you're gonna have to rescue against Breaking Wheel and you don't have a good rescue ability, you basically have to stay near the chair. I know they're probably gonna come after you right away, but this will at least guarantee that you're gonna stay close enough to the chair to be able to not get surprise attacked from far. Okay, and this guy has just no idea where we are. So, free rescue, nice. I don't know if the knight's gonna be able to get away here. Yo, he actually didn't end up hitting the spike. I'm not sure why the wheel got out of wheel there, because the stairs are also gonna cause problems as well for him. Hold up. We can't do the cipher machine. Surely we have another cipher machine. Yes, it's right there. Is he gonna leave? No, I thought for a second there he's gonna leave his target. I was thinking he would. It wouldn't be that bad. I would play. No one is on the server machine. He has time to put pressure on me because I'm anyway gonna go do the server machine. Putting pressure on me would effectively put pressure on the server machine. Problem is now that the server machine is gonna get cut off at this bridge. But is she even gonna make it? I'm not sure she's even gonna make it, guys. We're so dead here. There's nothing we can do. Rough. At least we do get a nice free rescue here. So no damage on the knight. Is this going to be abnormal? Abnormal. Hunter used abnormal. Hunter straight. Hunter used abnormal. So we're pretty much just going to need another Cypher machine at this point. I'm not going to lie. Prisoner actually probably would have been better there. Because we would have been able to stun the wheel there and we would have made it into the pallets. So ironically enough, Prisoner was actually a little bit better than that. Right there than Composer. Specifically against Wheel in that situation. It was better. Oh, man, everyone is missing their flywheel against Wheel. When was the last time I saw a random like nail a flywheel against a full presence Wheel? I don't even remember when was the last time. Every single time they do it way too early. Okay, well he's just gonna swing! I was not prepared at all. I did not have my thumb on the screen. I was just even standing there. Yeah, we're pretty much done for. If I leave, I'm just gonna die. I cannot leave these windows. And if he leaves, then I can get a rescue. So there's like double reason to stay here. No, we can't go for that. Alright. Hopefully our pal Knight here does something. I don't know. Even starting a server machine. Okay, how much is the progress? 1%. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, we're starting the server machine just a little bit too late. Just a little bit. Well, we can keep him here. That's the one thing we can do. We can just make sure we keep him here. Sure, you're not fooling anyone with that red light. Are you gonna vault again? No? No vaults? No double vaults? Would you like to? That's not gonna catch me. Sorry. I'm really sorry, man, but that just doesn't catch me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. What can I say? Is he gonna blink? I'm scared of a blink here. We just can't rescue here. If I go for that, we're just gonna die. It is what it is. Let's see if he swaps targets here. Yep, he is swapping targets. That's the best thing we can do in that situation. We can keep him there so that he doesn't put pressure on the next Cypher machine. That way we're getting some progress towards our next objective. But in either case, we just can't finish it in time. Not before death, not after death. Let's see how much we can get right here, though. We're just going to try to kite with these windows. It's not going to be very effective, because he's just going to spike right through with his 1000 presence. But, you know. Oh, he just chaired immediately, so never mind, we're going to get dungeon here. We're going to get our plus 120 points here from using the Composer ability. Nice. And we're also going to get bonus points for using dungeon. Alright. We did get plus 1 star for that match, funny enough. How did we even get points? Psyche, how do you feel about the new Persona webs coming to next season? I'm excited. It's been a while since we saw a Persona change in a while. Apparently they're removing some traits, which I'm really scared. They said they're removing self-heal or something like that. I don't know if that means that's going to be gone, or is it just going to be default. I really hope it just stays default. I really don't think you needed to just straight up remove it and put it default, though. I like that it takes points to have self-heal. I like that it took points to have tinnitus. So then there was some strategy involved in saving points with hunters like Feaster, who didn't need tinnitus because, fun fact for those who don't know, you actually get tentacles back faster when you have a tinnitus mark. But if you choose not to carry tinnitus, it wouldn't matter. You would still gain tentacles faster when a survivor is within 32 meters. So tinnitus is 36 meters, but as Feaster, the way Feaster works is that he doesn't get tentacles until he is giving a survivor a heartbeat. When he's giving a survivor a heartbeat, then he's gaining tentacles. His 1000 presence ability makes it so that he passively gains tentacles even if he doesn't have, even if he's not giving someone a heartbeat. Guy on chair is not included. But even if you have that ability, it charges up faster when you are giving someone a heartbeat. So hunters like Feaster back then would not need to carry tinnitus because the ability charging up would be proof itself that you have tinnitus. I like that. I like that there was like a strategic sense to choosing a specific trait. In terms of I guess just inspiring people to have new personas, I'm not gonna lie. Self-heal is not like tinnitus. Every single survivor is going to run tinnitus. So I feel like there is more reason to put on heal as your default. Just so that your survivors are more encouraged to run more diverse builds instead of having to use 40 points on an ultimate trade, another 40 points on another ultimate trade, another 10 points for self-heal, and then in reality, you only have 30 points as Survivor to work with. It's not like it's not like Hunter, where Hunters could even opt not to run Confined Space or Insolence or Trump Card and just run Detention. You know, that's not really a thing you can do with Survivors. Your ultimate traits are probably the most powerful ones on the Persona Web for Survivor, which really limits what you can do with the Persona Web. Because you have to run Borrow Time, you have to run Broken Windows Flywheel or Tide Turner. They are the most defining traits as Survivor, and so you pretty much have to run Heal as well. In one sense, I'm happy, you know. In the very least, at least it'll give, you know, reason, it'll free up more points. So that way, it's not just like plus 10, because for those that don't know, we're getting plus 10 Persona points. So everyone's going to have 130 Persona points now. But it's not just 130 Persona points for everyone. It's also that Survivors don't have to run self-heal now. So that's like, if you think about it, another plus 10 points for the Survivor, because it takes 10 points to have self-heal. Unless you're on Brewing Effect. Brewing Effect might not be worth it anymore, because the thing about Brewing Effect is because you have to run self-heal, you can just run Brewing Effect as well. It's only 5 points. But if they take away self-heal, then you're essentially spending 15 points just for Brewing Effect. I know right now you're also spending 15 points on Brewing Effect, but you're spending it on points you actually need. Like, you need self-heal. Dude, this sucks. It's not like we have another Cypher machine. This is literally our only Cypher machine. Someone else is doing the Cypher machine right here. You know, I'd be fine if he'd at least be doing a good kite right now, but he's not going to do a good kite. Oh, he's stunned. No, he's stunned same side, though. I'm fine if people kite on Cypher machines if they're doing a really good kite. Like, go ahead, man. We still got 2 other people decoding, and we're going to make up for the fact I'm not going to be able to decode. But, like, right there, that was not worth it. That was not worth it. It just pushed me off, essentially. And this Cypher we also can't do now. Okay, we're just going to do this one right here, then. We got multiple Cyphers on the map right now. We got Middle, we got Dancing Gishin, now we got Corner House. We need one more Cypher, assuming no one does. Oh! I'm not at max yet. Assuming that no one... Man, if you get off and you get back on, it's automatically auto. I guess I was like 1 point away from being max. But anyway. Yeah. Back to the Persona thing. I'm excited. I read them. I don't remember a lot of them. I'm excited to try out Perfumer, though. Perfumer is going to have a new Persona ability. Specifically just Perfumer. And Barmaid and Doctor technically as well. But they're not really that useful for those characters because that's not what they struggle with. There's going to be a Persona ability that makes it so that you move faster after healing yourself. Pretty much useless, but useful for specifically Perfumer. Because Perfumer, healing yourself with Perfumer should count as healing. So that way, after Perfume, you're just automatically faster. Logically. Okay, I'm just thinking logically here, that should be what happens. Now, by that logic, Barmaid would be the same thing, and Doctor should also be the same thing. Now, Doctor, again, has kind of a purpose, because Doctor, you kind of had to stand still right there. We gotta self-heal. We're not rescuing this. Dude is just gonna die immediately anyway. You see? This is much better now, because he doesn't have an immediate target. He just camped there for no reason, basically. But obviously he didn't know that we're not gonna rescue there. He has to camp there. You see, this is much better now, because we're off to a much cleaner start this way. Never mind, Hunter's pursuing Enchanters, and we just didn't know anything about it. How long was he pursuing her for? Who knows? Alright, where even is he? Dude, these randos, man, they don't even ping anything. They ping nothing! The devs keep buffing and buffing how fast you can ping, and it just doesn't matter. Half these survivors don't even use their pings, it seems like. Dude, the journalist had to tell me the Enchantress was kiting. Come on, man. I just need one ping. After that, you can focus on your kite. Okay, realistically, you need a ping like every 20-ish seconds. But, you know, it'll do the job. Where is our other Cypher machine? Oh, it's at Corner House. Okay, I was like looking around. Why do we only have 2 Cyphers here? One at Island, one at Corner House. I'm not going to do Corner House because it is easier to block than Island right now. We should be able to finish the cipher machine in time. We have accelerated decode and we're composer, so we decode 20% faster. Oh no, she's gonna go for the... Ooh, I'm not even sure she even makes it. Okay, maybe he messes up. No, he didn't mess up. Did he hit the chair? Okay, that counts. That counts. That counts. That counts as messing up, but we not gonna lie, we 100% relied on Hunter messing up right there. Okay, gonna stun. Not gonna amount to much right there. I guess it puts him in an animation, so the journalist has time to run now. Okay. Problem is there's not a lot of good kiting salts. Wait, what? Zuru hit the Hunter with a pallet? Did he just walk into a pallet with Little Bro? What is happening in today's rank session? The Hunter just walked into a pallet with Little Bro standing right there. She rescued herself. A survivor balloon rescued themselves. This is news. This is news right here. What? Does she still have Little Bro? Does she still have Little Bro, or should we pop here? If she does not have Little Bro, we should just be popping, right? We should not even be rescuing right now. Okay, somehow he didn't swing. Okay, I guess... Wait, no, but now they died of full hot wax, so... I need a warning, guys. Do we pop here? Self-heal? I'm not gonna pop still. She can stun. Please stun. Wait, you're still in basement? Yo, homie, this is what happens when you don't ping. This is what happens when you don't ping. This is what happens. No state, but I'm coming. No hunters near me. Nothing. God damn it, man. I didn't even know. I don't know. I don't know why she was still there. I don't know why she didn't stun. Dude, any logical person, if you don't stun there, I would think you left basement, right? 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 Or maybe that's on me. Maybe that's on me. Maybe that's on me. Let's just go on to the next match, dude. This is what the hell, man. Again, you would think that she would attempt, like, while picking up. You can't use abilities, you can't use it. I don't know, man. I don't know. And the worst part about it, she's probably gonna be blaming me for that pop now. No communication, no stuns. You would think she left. Anyway. You can't predict these people's moves when you say nothing. In a way, you can. In a way, you can predict what they're doing based on what they don't do. So if she didn't stun there, you could predict, oh, logically she's not in basement, right? Otherwise, why in the world? I don't understand why she didn't stun. I'll explain my thinking to them, but besides that, we're gonna move on. Oh, Uni actually invited. Oh, he's offline anyway. Okay, that invite must have been like 20 minutes ago in that case. Doesn't mean you pop. I legit say he's near. Okay. What about Enchantress? I don't think these people understand. In that situation, we don't even rescue. We don't even rescue anyway. No matter what she says, in either case, we still don't rescue that. No matter what she says. I hate it, man. I'm guessing that they're on voice chat right now, and she's just talking for her. That's not how it works. Like, if someone else gets chaired there, you just have to, no, they're not even, I don't even know them. It's like she's speaking for her. Let's see this guy's win rate. Yep, that's expected, 31%. That's about what I thought. Alright. Alright, boys. The next survivor we're going to be playing is we're going to be playing Perfumer. Okay. Now, Perfumer. I have a love and hate relationship with Perfumer. Guys, Perfumer used to be my OG survivor. This is the survivor I used to play all the time, almost every single time. If we already had a Seer, if we already had Mechanic, and if we already had Mercenary, because those are the main three best survivors back then, back when Perfumer was good, then I would go Perfumer. Or maybe if it was a bad map for Mechanic, then I would not go Mechanic and I would just go Perfumer. Yes, Mechanic was good back then. But anyway. Why don't I ever use Perfumer now? Because the Hunter meta is not good for her anymore. She's one of the worst survivors to pick nowadays because almost every single Hunter has multiple stacks of Hunter abilities. Nightwatch, he'll wind you down, he'll slow you down with wind, you might have to use an ability depending on your area, and then you're not going to have anything for when he jumps over the pallet. You're going to drop a pallet, and you're just not going to have anything. So that's when you take a hit. And so then your other two perfumes are very hard to use. They do have a purpose in some areas, and they do still slow down the hunter in some cases, like perfuming early and then the hunter has to stay in between. But it's just not, obviously just not as good. Stuff like Wax Artist is another example of a hunter who's always going to have more and more visibility. Shadow, not good against Shadow because you do keep your eyeball after perfuming. So even if you somehow perfume like, I don't know, maybe you're at like 99 and then you look at her face, like you perfumed right before and you looked at her face, then it doesn't matter that much because even if you perfume back, you're still going to be at 99. That's just the way it works with Perfumer. It not only memorizes your old health state, but it also memorizes any debuffs or existing, you know, effects you have on you, including wax, including recordings, including anything, literally anything. So, anyway, charge your iPad. I know, I gotta get my charger after this. The iPad will last a long time at 19%, so it's not a big deal. It technically will make it through this whole stream, it's just we would get a battery notification at some point. I know you guys out here playing on your phones, drains 100% of your battery. Don't worry, it's fine. It takes a long time to drain the battery on this device. Man, I accidentally keep looking, that's the one thing I hate about this iPad is that because they don't have such thick white sides like the old models used to have, sometimes this palm actually touches the bottom corner of the screen and then I move away. Basement's that shit. Man, I don't know how we're cutting so well here. Gravegear would be the one survivor I would understand. Maybe he just didn't have a target? I don't know. But yeah, and even now, Magician's doing a really good job. He's probably just missing all his polarities though. It's not that hard to hit. Pull the Psyche right there. What? I just realized I misunderstood the prisoner message. I'm sorry, which prisoner message? You wanted me to play prisoner so bad? Guys, there's still one more place. There's still hope. There's still hope, don't worry. Could still be prisoner. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say what the pick rate for Perfumer is. So second most picked survivor. Again, why do we see the survivor? I'm not a low tier expert, so maybe I shouldn't be trying to explain this. But if I had to explain, in low tiers, a lot of hunters, because I do play low tiers on the alt accounts, a lot of hunters just mindlessly swing. Even if you perfume, even if you use Owl, they just swing at you anyway. The thing about what makes Perfumer more difficult than other survivors is that in high tier, most survivors, most hunters are not going to swing at a perfume. What makes Perfumer difficult is how well you're able to survive to your next perfume. That's what decides a good Perfumer. That's what makes a Perfumer good. Okay, there we go. This is the cipher I was looking for. Look at how much progress it has. Don't even worry that it's hermit, guys. All that progress is just being sent somewhere else. You just gotta find it. He's gonna go down here. Did he have a blue polarity? Oh man, I'm sorry if he had blue polarity. I should have swapped there if he had blue polarity. The Gravekeeper does survive here. I don't think he had blue polarity though, but just in case, I don't know, you guys on stream probably saw. But Perfumer has a 3.8% pick rate. Yes, that's right. Journalist, composer, and Perfumer are all tied at 3.8% pick rate. They all have a 3.8% pick rate. So, again, Perfumer, yes, a lot of hunters do swing at the perfume mindlessly, but Perfumer's also not a bad pick in low tier. This is the one thing I will credit, because by the way, these are mostly going to be low tier. Most players are low tier here. When I'm doing this review, we're gonna do a stream on like the most picked in top tier as well, and then we'll compare. But why Perfumer's actually not a bad pick because in low tiers, what do you guys see a lot of? You're gonna see a lot of. I need a red polarity here so that I don't die. Slow pallet breaking. Oh, my man is bold. He's doing the gate anyway. Wait, is he actually gonna put red on me? He should be putting blue. No, I don't like this that he's trying to body block. I don't trust body blocks. Actually, we can do this. Here we go. Blake is not so random. This is Blake. Okay, by the way, we do still survive here, but actually we're not going to survive. I accidentally pressed the perfume button, my bad. But Blake should survive here. He could honestly go back to the game now if he wants to. He's just in the moment. I don't know why he's trying to body block for me. I don't really get that. Okay, good that he swapped right there. That was good on them. And we're just gonna make sure we die. Try to die away from rocket chairs at this point, so that way we give our teammates maximum time to escape. So there's a rocket chair right there. There's a rocket chair over there, and a rocket chair right at the rock. So if you want to do a long chair time, this is probably the best place to go because we're gonna die anyway. Really bad second perfume there. Didn't mean to press that in that moment, but yeah, you just gotta drop the pallet there and you just save the perfume. But the thing about Hermit is that Hermit just doesn't use the charge. If he's shooting from a distance, you can react to it, but if he's like right next to you, you basically have to use the perfume unless you got like wicked reaction time. It's like 0.1 second trial time. I don't think you're gonna be able to react to that. All right, we're gonna do one more perfumer match. Again, decently picked survivor, but the second place pick survivor, Perfumer, 3.8% pick rate does not compare at all to first place at all. Not even close. We're going to play the first place most pick survivor for the rest of the stream. But man, I didn't think it would be this high. Listen, I know people love to pick the survivor. I didn't think it would be this high. Like you're telling me this guy is double perfumer. We gotta listen. Up to now, all the survivors are pretty close. Little girl 3.7%, journalist 3.8% pick rate, composer 3.8% pick rate, perfumer 3.8% pick rate. Guys, there's literally a 0.1 difference between little girl and journalist, and then the rest of them are all the same pick rate. The first place survivor has double the pick rate of the second place survivor. That is insane to me. We're gonna do one more perfumer match, and then we're gonna move on to the first place survivor, the most picked survivor. Let me go get my charger real quick. Ready up. Oh, no one. They're not ready anyway. Alright. Let's see where they pick. I'm never gonna pick Shaq. It's either one of these two. We usually have the rescuer spawn on the left side. Just kidding. I don't know why he's not spawning factory. Shaq is actually not that good of a hiding place to spawn. Because if the hunter ever spawns top left or top right, it's very easy to push you out. So then what do? Do you stay at Shack and waste time not running away from the hunter? Because that's a lot of time you don't gain by running away. Or do you just run away from Shack? And then the problem with that is that it's very hard to get back to Shack. There's no like really good kiting area directly to Shack. Even though it's a very good kiting area itself, it's really hard to get back to if you ever leave it. So like what do? The answer is you don't spawn Shack and you transition to Shack from one of the edges of the map besides Shack. Hunter's not going towards me. At least I don't think so. Okay, no. Gravekeeper goes ahead and pings there that he does have the hunter near him. I'm just going to get on the server machine. We are going to miss a calibration here. I know Perfumer does get more of a debuff for missing calibrations, but the default is 1%. Perfumer loses 3 times the progress if she misses a calibration. So we're just going to lose 3% here. I do want to see who the hunter is, in case it's a Wu Chang or some hunter who might run teleport. This hunter might run teleport. It's possible. But Warp is probably more likely, and Warp will just give us more reaction time. Do gotta be careful here. He's obviously not going to target someone who just jumped into a factory here. So we are... Man, he actually did run teleport. Now, I do not actually care if he hits the note or not. The whole point of Perfumer is that you're just guaranteeing that you don't get a hit. And we're going to have our Perfume for the next note anyway here. So, it's not the end of the world. Remember, his cooldown is 13 seconds. Ours is 9 seconds. He's just missing all of the notes here. Does he have... No, he can't have peepers. He just teleported, right? Is he gonna break? He's gonna break again. I'd like to not slow myself down here. Okay, we're gonna try to go out in the open here. That way it's really hard to land a column now. There we go. Not going to use the perfume there. If he walks right through the pallet, then we can use perfume. That's what I like about Perfumer. Perfumer can technically play a little bit more risky. Just because if they walk through the pallet, you'll still be fine. You can use your perfume at that point. Okay, this is rough now. We don't have any good pallets anymore. That's it. We have this one over here, and that's it. That's literally all we have. There is still one more out here. I'm pretty sure he didn't break this pallet. Oh no, he did break it. I was gonna say we were gonna take a pallet boost into factory. Yeah, I guess we're stuck here then. It is what it is. What a strange note. Why in that place? Anyway, that was a 3-cipher kite. I don't know why the game is saying sorry, my bad. That was literally a 3-cipher kite. And we also have this cipher right here. Blake is going to take over this cipher. I'm just going to run away with a tie turner. So, this cipher actually right here, we got to ping that. The cipher machine has... Cipher machine at factory will soon be decoded. I'm just going to run away with tie turner, and they're going to be able to do the cipher machine. All he needs to do is stand by the chair, and even if he takes a hit, he spams rescue. Beautiful job, great rescue from Blake. That's literally all we need. Actually, this might not be all we need. We might actually fall a little bit short here to win this game, unfortunately. Oh, YouTube page crashed. Alright, cool, you get full presence. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I should have avoided that. I'm more concerned with just getting away from the cipher machine. I'm not so sure we're going to have enough decode progress here. I don't think we have a second tie turner. We're going to fall a little bit short here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're going to fall short here. Man, I guess the kite was not good enough. I don't know, man. It's hard to improve the kite after that. We're kind of just forced to use perfumes just to play it safe. It's good value anyway. What is this ability? I can't see what it is, unfortunately. Okay, as long as she spams rescue, she should be fine. Most people don't know that though. Alright. Well, yeah. She didn't even... I'm over here assuming like she's gonna make the rescue. Most of these people are probably not gonna make the rescue, let's be honest here. That wasn't even full presence death, keep in mind. It's not like she died of full presence. She just didn't spam the rescue button. Oh, it's a little bit sad. I think we also had one of our teammates run to the painter cipher, if I'm not mistaken. Did I see two people at the same cipher when I got cheered the first time? That's probably another thing that happened. Unfortunately, we are going to tie this game. I don't think we're going to be able to get a dungeon kite with these players. You gotta be damn good to get dungeon. And yeah, this area is just not good enough for dungeon anyway. Without a window boost area. Did she have tie turn? So she doesn't... No, she has flywheel. She just used flywheel, which, by the way, not a very good flywheel. Taking it to a window that will not keep herself alive, that was not it. And it needs to be going to like a pallet that will keep you alive if you dodge the no. In that situation, even if you dodge the no, you're still going to die. Okay, Gravekeeper is doing his job pressuring here. I promise he kind of revealed himself right there. I don't know if the Hunter saw it. He went around the corner of the wall there. Thankfully, the Hunter didn't see, so I guess he didn't reveal himself. I guess it's all good. Okay. What was that? He got stunned by the painting. Yeah, it looks like we... Let's not speak too soon. Just be patient, Blake. Yeah, just wait for the good violin note to run out. There you go. Alright, so thankfully we do get a tie there. And yeah, no problem there. Man, what a strange violinist, picking some very strange notes. Threw one of the notes to the edge of the map instead of like near the pallet to deny the pallet. But what a strange player. Was the kite not good enough? Logically, here's the thing, guys. So, almost 90 seconds. So, that is enough, almost enough for a cyber machine. If you're a normal decoder, that is enough for a cipher machine. If you are a Gravekeeper, then that would slightly not be enough for the cipher machine. He still popped his cipher anyway, though. Your job was was too farm, though. That was the right move. Okay, looks like our rescuer who did his job properly doesn't even know. Blake, you did your job right, man. There are times where you don't want to farm, and there are times where you do want to farm. That is a time you do want to farm because, obviously, my job is to just get away from the star machine. If I don't get farmed there, then I'm kind of forced to just kite, because then it would be Gravekeeper dying for no reason. But I can't do that without leaving factory. Sorry, I can't do that. Sorry, I can only do that if I stay factory. That's the only way I would be able to kite there. But if I kite there, we can't do the cyber machine. So, no, not entirely. That's not the full reason. No. There's a lot more to it. Anyway, guys, that was the last survivor, or sorry, the last second place survivor. Guys, we're moving on to first place. Some of you already knew this. Prisoner with a whopping 6.3% pick rate across all tiers is somehow the #1 pick survivor with a handsome win rate of 27.6%, may I add. Handsome, I know. Prisoner boasting the worst win rate. Oh no, Perfumer has a 0.1% win rate worse. Guys, I just want to be clear. All these win rates suck with all these survivors. Prisoner has a 27% win rate. Perfumer 28%. Composer 27%. Journalist 28%. Dude, playing Survivor is hard. I'm not gonna lie, playing Survivor is hard. There's so many hunters today. Oh, we're playing with moldy bread. Oh, we're definitely gonna win now. We are 100% winning now. Oh man, the Kai was probably gonna go fine until I saw moldy bread. Now we're definitely winning. Now we are definitely winning, boys. Oh, moldy bread, my beloved moldy bread. 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we screwed here? We're just gonna have to take this hit here. And we're just gonna go graveyard now. Tough area against full squad. You're not gonna do a whole lot there. But the good news is that he's on cooldown. Oh, that's not good. What? Oh my goodness! I should have just taken the hits. I should have just taken the hit. Does anyone know what the loss win tie? I just realized we didn't update it since the first 2 games. God damn it! Oh, that's so embarrassing. Not even the shock saved me. Like what? Literally 0 frames. What frame? At what point did that hit? I don't know if they changed something there, but I guess you can't do that. No, don't spam the rescue in that case. Okay, well we're gonna have to do a crazy rebound. The problem is that by the time I set it up, maybe I shouldn't even gone for it. The problem is I need my ability. I do not have my ability. I'm not gonna have it up in time. Oh, that was so embarrassing. Realistically, we should have done a better kite than that. I just thought we would be able to make the window there. We were like, we were a second off. 6-second cooldown. It was a 6-second cooldown on that. Man, that sucks. Man, I'm just realizing that kite was so bad. Like, why did I take a basic kite? I should have just taken a chip hit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Like, I'm playing so bad. Alright, focus up. We're gonna do the craziest rebound of all time. Which you know we're not, because we're just gonna get blink whacked. Antiquarian got hit there. Sucks for her. Here comes Blink. Oh, it doesn't reach, man. It doesn't reach. Blink. Oh, Antiquarian is cooking. Antiquarian is cooking with that. We're gonna do the same route. Okay, now we might be able to rebound. Now there's a very good chance we can rebound now that Blink is gone. Okay, I don't know what he's doing right now. This is not what he should be doing right now. He's giving us way... He's making this guy way too good. Now this route just became 10 times better. Oh, man, he still got it. Okay, we need to get out of here. That was a really bad pickaxe. This is so bad. We could use the shock there, but we're gonna die anyway. It is what it is. I just needed to do a better start. It's really hard to rebound once you're at half health because you literally can just take one hit and then you're dead. That's so embarrassing. That was really embarrassing. We're taking on Moldy Bread after this. Moldy Bread is the reason we lost, guys. That's why we lost. We all know it. We all know that's why we lost. Oh man. That was an actual embarrassment. Actual embarrassment right there. Look at this beautiful flywheel. Look at that. Look at that. Good flywheel. Well, at least it's enough to tie. At least it's enough to tie. Because honestly, we were going to lose if I didn't rebound. We were 100% losing if I didn't rebound. Okay, well, I wanted to win there. I should have done a better kite there. I just messed up there. I don't know what I'm thinking, man. Why did I not vault that pallet? Why did I not vault that pallet, man? When he, and I just took a basic, like, what am I doing? I was too excited about the moldy bread. The moldy bread was just too enticing. Anyway. That pickaxe was not very good. Oh man. Blake, you just randomly dropped that pallet. You did not deserve that. Well, but he's reading him like a book. Alright, well at this point, it's kind of full presence. You can't really vault that because of full presence. You can bait it. The only thing you can do is bait it. Bait it and then vault, so then you only get one charge. One chip hit, I mean. Man, what is Fluff's positioning right now? What is his positioning? How did he get in this position? Okay, well, hopefully he can get to the cyber mission. Yeah, he'll be fine. Hunter might switch targets here. That would be a pretty smart move from him. Okay, no. Because this Cypher may not necessarily reach the Cypher if he goes after him. I'm not sure if he would have made it if the Hunter committed. But maybe he also just didn't see him. Okay, well technically Blake has dungeon. The only issue is that he's on dungeon way too early. So if the Hunter really wants to, they could just sit on top of dungeon. Okay. I think that was a smarter move. Man, I don't understand why people use the cloud. Would the push not be just as good there? Or is the cloud cheaper? Maybe the cloud is cheaper than the push. Okay, he's put himself on a 6-second cooldown there because he threw it out a wall. By the way, it's 4 seconds if you don't throw it at a wall. 6 seconds if you do throw the pickaxe at a wall. So she's just gonna take the chip hit there. I think that's a smart enough play. Oh man, she's gotta watch Seki's fastball guide. Then again, Seki died in literally 5 seconds. That's it. Well, at least we tied. It's kind of a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad. I did so many things wrong at the start. What am I doing? I need to get my head in the game. Stop thinking about moldy bread. Moldy bread? There's more to life than just moldy bread, you know? Oh man, that's a nice win rate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm matching the 27% win rate for these survivors, man. 1. Okay, we should have won this match. We should have won this match. I did really bad. We don't talk about that. Man, why am I performing? I can't be making myself look worse than General Fluff here now. Come on. Alright. Part 2. Part 2, this is gonna be way better. This is gonna be way better, just watch. Now, I don't know how much better, because Prisoner is obviously limited. Are you kidding me? Who's banning Prisoner? Alright, you know what? We're just going to pick... Who's the most picked survivor in Tier 1? Doctor. On second thought, how about let's check Tier 2? Prisoner. Who's the most picked survivor in Tier 3? Prisoner. Man, do you guys play anything besides Prisoner? Prisoner in Tier 4? Prisoner in Tier 5. Alright, let's just play the 6th place survivor, which is Psychologist. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna pick a random survivor. Okay, let's pick 7th place. 7th place is Doctor, guys. 7th place is Doctor. You already know it. Guys, this is to blame on Blake. Blake picked Psychologist. The Hunter actually banned Prisoner. It's unbelievable. Prisoner's 7.2% ban rate coming out right there. What the hell? You should play Mind's Eye? Honestly, maybe we should have played Mind's Eye. Maybe we should have. Guys, Dr. Chip buff? Doctor being able to move faster after a chip? We'll see, we'll see. The Survivor lineup, I'm gone. I hear Doctor will be a better start with the new healing Persona whip that's coming out. Right. Okay. The problem with that is that Doctor's issue is not surviving after a heal. The problem with Doctor is the time it takes to even do the heal. Like, once you're right next to the Hunter, that extra speed doesn't really matter. It's different from Perfumer, because Perfumer will be putting a Hunter either in recovery or has already removed an ability. Man, this Cypher got blocked? How did this Cypher get blocked? I've never seen that before. Okay, he put a tree downstairs, so we definitely don't want to go downstairs if possible. This is, by the way, the best place to stand to not get tripped up by the Hunter, by the way. Okay, we're getting really unlucky with these souls. We're just gonna have to take the hit. He went upstairs, so we actually dodged it. Nice. Just gonna drop down here. We can't stay in this area for too long anyway. Now with the purple souls rampaging around. We have another purple soul? Man, there's tree here too? That sucks. I don't have a good kiting ability. I'm kiting with air! I'm literally kiting with air! Oh, this sucks. Oh, we're gonna get another purple soul. Here's the problem. No, it's soul. He just got it back. That must have just came up. It's 13 seconds for a soul. That sucks. I thought it would actually circle us before he gets the cooldown back. That sucks. Again, kind of a big issue with Doctor. Never gives sight. Hey, that was actually, for a Doctor, that was actually a pretty good first kite. It's just our ability. Our ability is not good. We need to use our hit bonus to actually reach the next area is the issue. We can't just sit there and just take the hit. Oh, he hit the chair. Okay, hopefully he'll drop this pallet for me. Oh. We got hit. I guess that's okay. Man, you know, this is not really good because he's just gonna use his 1,000 presents. There it is. And we cannot use the syringe right now. Okay, that was way too early. Okay, now maybe we can use the syringe. I don't think we can. How are we gonna get the syringe off? He has faster pallet break. You're not. That's the answer. Nice. We do drop faster. Thank you, Horsefly. He's gonna soul here probably. I don't think we're gonna live here though, unless he swings too early. But no, he swung just right. Man, I don't know. It's so tough. It's so tough to get the heal off. The issue is not like actually. The issue with Doctor is not like. That's why I'm saying the Persona. Like if we had the Persona, it would not be doing much right now. The issue is we can't even get the heal off. That's Doctor's biggest problem. Is that even if like once you get the heal, yeah, the speed up would be nice, I guess, but You lose so much distance by sitting there and healing. Oh, nice. That was actually really clutch. Can't do much here. We got a purple soul too. I thought he would stand there. And if he just stood there, we could focus on the soul then because he's not standing. We just kind of have to watch both him and we can't watch both where our survivor is and the soul if he doesn't stand there. He went backwards, but he went backwards too late to body block. It would have been nice if he just body blocked the entrance. That would be nice. Man, how do we only have 2 cybers remaining though? We should be at like 1, and the 1 should almost be done. Uh-oh. I don't think leaving the tree there was the move. Leaving the tree was not the move there. Look, man, Wildling is fast, but he's not invincible. You gotta pick your... If you gotta time your speed up well, you gotta be careful when you leave. Man, we use so many pallets in this area. How much? What did we use? We used 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like a wasteland. Yeah, we did have the last cipher almost done. That's too bad. That sucks. If I just dodged that soul up here at the window, we probably would have had the Cyrus Prime. That was definitely the difference maker right there. He's gonna go down here. It's not the end of the world. Hopefully our teammates can just... Blake is going across the map for a gate. You know, if the Embalmer coffins him, then that's fine. I hope the Embalmer coffins him sooner than later, though. Why is the Embalmer not coffining her? He doesn't need the coffin for himself. He should just coffin her, so then she can just safely do the gate. Yeah, so now if she gets teleported on, even if she gets knocked down, she'll be able to get coffined. There we go, yeah. By the way, if Embalmer leaks, the coffin does disappear, though, so... Okay, yes, she got it on time. Again, with Dog, I'll take a tie with Doctor. Very hard to realistically kite with no ability. Plus, does Doctor still have a vaulting debuff? I don't think she does anymore, actually. I think they removed that. We got really lucky that that first soul didn't connect, but... Also, it was really unlucky that both souls were just perfectly in line with that window downstairs. Like, really? Like, really? The souls were just perfectly lined up with the window downstairs? So, you know what? I think we deserve that luck. Okay, hopefully we can play Prisoner this time. I don't know why this hunter is banning Prisoner. Are we facing, like, low-tier hunters? These are dragon hunters. Maybe I'm just low-tier. Maybe at this point in the season, Champion's just a low-tier. Maybe. Healing pill plus Spectator Doctor. Yeah, you remember when Spectator gave you 20% healing speed? Except Doctor wasn't really still that good. Because you couldn't heal chip hits. You could only heal full health. Did we have faster healing on my build? Maybe I just didn't have faster healing on my build. Let's check. Let's check the Dr. Psyche build. I'm pretty sure Dr. Psyche build does have faster healing. Yeah, Dr. Psyche does have faster healing, yeah. It just doesn't do enough. The peepers do slow your healing speed. That is true, but even without the peeper, I don't think we'd be doing it justice. It'd still be too slow. If you recall, a wax artist bans this. Alright, we'll keep that in mind then. No more moldy bread. Moldy bread is just it just makes the worst come out in us. We can't be playing moldy bread. If this is a Blood Queen, we're pretty much done for. Prisoner's just done for if it's Blood Queen. I'm not even gonna run Flywheel. Maybe we should. We could Flywheel and then stun. We're still not gonna do a 3-cipher kite though. I'm not gonna dump my eggs in a basket we anyway can't 3-cipher kite. If it's Blood Queen, we're gonna die here. That's just how it goes. That's Prisoner's weakness. Worst skin is a 0-cipher kite, bring back moldy bread. We're not bringing back moldy bread till I prove myself. I'm just not deserving of moldy bread. I lost my moldy bread privileges already last game. Did I put a tie for last game, by the way? I don't think I did. Maybe going back, because I may not have played rank in a long time, but I've been playing these tournaments. I love how I play in the Seaside tournament. Do a good kite against that cloud. We start playing rank and just cannot get anything done. Just playing the worst possible I can possibly play. Okay, look at this brand new kiting route, guys. I love this kiting route that I came up with. It's genius. I love this. Like, look at this. Look at how much time we're wasting just going in a circle. And he is falling for it hard. My man, you gotta make up your mind. Now he is playing Wax Artist, so he's gonna catch up a little bit here with some of his wax ability. Peeper's gonna do work for him there, I'm not gonna lie. Usually Peeper sucks. Tall walls, using the tall walls to our advantage here. And yeah, at this point we're gonna try to go over here towards these tall walls. Try to get behind this pallet on my way. Yeah, this is tough though. This is tough. Wax Artist on Moonlit, very difficult to kite. Just because there's not a lot of tall walls in the first place. I'm gonna try to use the stun outside of the range. Nah, it's still not enough though. Still not enough. The stun is too short. Just not enough. I thought maybe we'd be able to make the pallet, because if the problem with that powder is you pretty much have to get a stun in that powder area against Wax Artist if you use the 2 pallets right there. Oh man, this sucks. And it's not like we really could have left the area. If we leave the area, we're gonna die instantly. Well, at least we have Gravekeeper, but we're not gonna be able to rebound. Again, that's just how it is with Prisoner. He's just not a good survivor. You can dream, but most of these hunters have good long-range abilities that makes it very hard for your stun to ever do anything. Oh, Blake, what are you doing, man? I guess you could ask the same thing to me that one Prisoner match. Seriously, Blake? Ugh. It's gonna rescue Gravekeeper first. That's probably the move. Yeah, but Gravekeeper's trying to rescue a Tide Turner. Obviously he's not gonna get hit right there. We're not gonna be able to rebound here. How are we gonna rebound here? We're not. Is there like a catapult here? Why is everyone here? Did my man like set up a catapult? Why is she here? Did you do something for me? Did you get anything from me, Mom? Mom, did you get anything from the store for me? Bro, like, why is she here? I don't know why she's here, man. Oh, well, now we died of full presence wax. We also, can we stun him? Hold up. We need to try to stun him. Oh, no, we're gonna die if we stun him. No, he was smart enough. He stalled that kite out quite a bit, though, not switching to Hot Wax. Did he not have Hot Wax? Maybe he was on cooldown. Oh, yeah, he was on cooldown. He just used it earlier. Alright. I don't know if we're going to be able to wrap this match up in 5 minutes here. I think I am going to just start the next match here. I'm just going to let, Blake be here. If he wants to do one more match, he'll have to do it by himself. I don't know, man. Maybe he will die here. Yeah, he is going to get shared here. Okay, I'll just wait for Blake. We're going to do one more match with him. What a rank session, yeah. I did do really bad that Fool's Gold match, but this Wax Artist match, I think I did all I could. The start was pretty good. The start was pretty good. If you guys haven't been utilizing this route, definitely... Obviously, don't do it against Geisha or something like that, but definitely against stuff like even Waxers. Waxers is not like the greatest to do that against. It still worked pretty well there because the height difference, he can't really shoot you from below. He can't shoot you from above, and he can't shoot you from below. And so, he can only shoot you from above, like, on these parts, but this long section here, there's just not a whole lot he can do about it, so... It's very effective. I definitely encourage you guys to try it out. I think it's a really good way to start your kite at 2-story. I like it a lot better than just standing at the window and letting the hunter come to you. I've been thinking about, like, how can we improve that a little bit so that we're not just standing there and letting the hunter get closer to us, because that is wasted distance, and that definitely seems like a good way to use that area, because it's not like a place where a hunter can cut you off. Peddler can cut you off though, be careful. Peddler can make a hole in that wall at the very top, so she can do it, she can cut you off, but most hunters will not be able to do anything about that, which is really nice. Anyway, we're gonna do one more match here. Says he let go. I don't know. That's why I don't even touch the chair at all. Like, just not at all. Because then stuff like that happens. Like, you say you let go. He tries to let go. And that's why I just never touch. You just never touch. Because as a hunter player, even if you look for when survivors touch the chair, most survivors are touching the chair for like 0.1 or like less than a millisecond. Or, even if they touch for longer, you don't know when they're going to get off. In another universe, Blade would have gone off half a second earlier, and then that him touching the chair doesn't mean anything. Like, Waxers could be like, oh, he's touching the chair, swing, 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 and then if Blade can just get off last second, there would be not a whole lot that the hunter could do about that. So, it's a guessing game. That's why I just don't touch the chair. Because it's just as likely that you get hit touching the chair as you don't get hit touching the chair. You could do any other animation and it's just as safe. Difference is you don't get terror shock in the animation, like crouching, emoting, anything like that. What the toy merchant do? Dude, I don't know what toy merchant was doing there. I thought she would set up like a catapult or something. I thought that's what she was there for. I don't know where that catapult was, if it was there. If it was there, I didn't see it. Maybe she had tie turn and she tried to come. She came too late. Okay, well, Big Bow's blocked. Not gonna lie, seeing Rusted Prisoner skin is crazy. It's a shame we can't do more prisoner matches today. He's definitely been the most fun today. Perfumer and Composer might be the most competitive out of the bunch, but Prisoner's definitely the most fun. Dude, it's just, I really wanna like do the tie kite around the cipher. I never get to do that as prisoner. I never see other prisoners do that. It's a very strong ability if you can tie kite around the cipher with the blue zone. Okay, I was about to say, does the hunter not have cipher block? Okay, it is Hermit. We just have to watch out for warp here. It's very likely that he is going to teleport on us at some point with warp or teleport itself. I don't expect him to never chase the prisoner here. Okay. Prisoner stream soon. Dude, imagine I pull up like the most used survivor in peak tier and it's just prisoner is still #1. Dude, it better not be. Usage rate of 6%, almost 7%. Dude, I better not see prisoner at the top of peak tier. If he was even top 5, I would be annoyed. But he is fun. He is fun. The idea of prisoner is fun. I like the rechargeable stun. It's not very useful. But it's pretty fun. And being able to see cipher machines, yeah, well, when people ping, you don't really need that. It's going to be helpful here against Hermit, though, narrowing down our most decoded cipher machine. I definitely do like that advantage. Okay, there's the teleport I was talking about. If we take a hit here, we're just going to take it to Big Bow. Hopefully he wastes. Yes, he does. He wastes. Okay. If I use the stun there, though, we're still not going to make it to the pal, unfortunately. So I'm like, okay, let's just hold the stun in that case. Not a big deal. We're not going to use the hole. We're going to use this. Oh, man, he got me. This man knows my route. Not gonna lie, he got me. Oh, he missed, though. And he doesn't have blink. So we can vault this safely. No, I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty smart move from him. He knows my routes. And we are going to get shot here. Please do not be teleporting on me. Oh my god, she is. We're going to have a part 2 of Little Girl. Was that on me? Did she teleport on me, guys? Oh, we could vault that pal for a boost. Maybe I should do that. Oh, nice stun there. Oh no, can someone switch to blue? Bro, I'm just gonna die. Bro, it's basement too. I thought someone would switch to blue there. That's why I stayed here. They're just healing. No one touched the Cypher to get blue. The only one who could is Painter. Is there no Cypher there? I guess there's no Cypher at bow. I'm a little bit annoyed there. We could have lasted longer there. There is a Cypher! He could have saved my life and switched to blue. Dude, the whole reason I went back in there is because we can still survive an extra hit. All he has to do is just, man, this is the basement stream at this point. This is like basement trademark. We can still survive here. Yep, that's fine. It's no recovery, but he just has so many abilities though is the issue. Like once he's full presence, he has so many of these charges. We're not gonna survive here. Okay. Oh no, we do survive there because someone swapped to red last second, I think. Okay, we definitely need to take advantage of this pallet boost. Now that we have some good distance. Oh, we're gonna get shot here. No, we don't get shot there. Nice. I like this. I definitely like this. We're definitely stalling out his ability, which is good, but we're just gonna get shot now. He missed again. What is he doing? Really, what is he doing? I died basement again. Well, my bad. Okay, this time that's on me. That's on me. This time I forgot again. Basement part 2. Focus on the code. We don't have Tide Turner. Every time, anyway, I don't think, well, if I didn't die basement, we definitely could rescue there. Are they still going for this? I would not go for this. Well, actually, I do have a polarity available. So I could survive here. Just like last time, the same way I survived last time. Forced out a lot of abilities. My ability forced out a lot of his. Is she gonna make this? Bro, what the... Dude, what is today's stream, bro? What is today's stream? Did we have enough decode? No, we didn't really have enough decode. No. Honestly, I'm not even sure. Even if we don't die basement there, I'm still not sure you even rescue there. I'm pretty sure you do. Because the only reason she's on this chair is because she messed up. Otherwise, we'd be cutting. Nah, but we're probably just going to get hit right going up the stairs. Yeah, we needed to not die basement there. Alright. As bad, you little girl. Well, I'm supposed to be a top survivor and I just died in basement 2 times. I'm not saying anything about the little girl. I died in basement 2 times. I don't know. I literally wasn't thinking. I'm just thinking about what is the best in the moment to make this kind of last as long as possible. But I didn't really think about what to do after we can't do anything. Like, what about the chair? Okay. So like, does it matter if we kite slightly longer if we're just gonna go basement? No, it doesn't. So we should have left and we should have gone like 3 pallet, for example. That would have been much better. After I voted that pallet, we should have gone to like I'll show you guys. We should have gone after we go from here, right there. We should be using this boost to go there, and it would be a lot easier for him to hit me with polarities at that point because we're not using tall walls. But it would just guarantee that we don't die basement again. But rank question mark? I feel bad rejecting that guy. I just don't know him. All right. Pro Little Girl gameplay 2025. Does anyone remember? Did the Little Girl teleport on me? I don't remember if she did. Was I just going crazy? I think I'm just getting flashbacks. I'm just getting flashbacks from from that one TikTok Little Girl. She probably didn't even teleport on me. They were healing quite a bit, which is definitely important against Hermit. I just shouldn't have died basement there. It gave a lot of hits because of basement, you know. Although, you know, the second rescue basement definitely mattered a lot more. The first rescue We actually managed to get out of basement, and he still needed to use 2 polarities on me, as if I wasn't on a basement chair. So it really was fine on the first one. Obviously not preferable, but we made it work. But definitely, like, once the second rescue, like, we can't be going to basement again. We don't have, like, Gravekeeper. Like, Gravekeeper works because Gravekeeper can skip the stairs. Little Girl or any other rescuer cannot skip the stairs, so... They can't, like, force Thunder to be at the bottom so that way you can go up top. That's what makes Gravekeeper so nice against basements. It just skips the stairs. Yeah, the Little Girl failing the rescue... Honestly, you should. The only person who can go for rescue is Gravekeeper, because against Hermit, I'm surprised she didn't get no recovery hit. It's not going too well. Well, when the top 5 are Journalist and Perfumer, well, you know it's not going to go that well. Although I wasn't really playing that well either. I kind of messed up. But what's up, Boomer? How you doing? Boomer, do you want to do some 5v5? We can't end it like this, man. I know Prisoner sucks, but he's not that bad. Come on. So you do a 360 of your haircut? Bruh, no. I'm good. The stream is about the top 5 survivors. I'm just a bystander. I'm just here to play the game, show you guys the top 5 survivors. But anyway, we're gonna do a stream on the peak tier survivors as well. Let me just take a quick look who's the peak tier. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot. Why is she still on here? Okay, well there is still one survivor I do not want to see on here, but the rest are pretty valid. Peak tier is looking a lot more valid here. I think we're gonna have a lot more interesting peak tier, and these are survivors I don't really use. I mean, I guess I use one of them. I used to use one of them a lot. Yeah, this will definitely be interesting. I definitely want to do a stream on those as well. Humor, get your cheeks online if you want to play 5v5. You were learning opera? Opera is so old, you're just now learning her? Well, better late than never, right? Well, even old men can learn, right? I'm just messing with you. You didn't even know I was streaming? Well, damn, sucks for you, Scout. Damn, that's rude. It's alright. There's always gonna be the VOD, right? Oh, right. We are gonna open up some essences. Let's see what we get from these essences. Okay, so I'm not sure if I want to use the crossover tickets to get 20 of these essences. I'm not necessarily guaranteed to get an A tier, and I'm not really that interested in using inspirations in the case I don't get the guaranteed. I'm assuming I'm not going to get it. I'm not that interested in a photo skin. I got too many Ripper skins. Like, dude, look at how many Ripper skins I have. Like, I don't need more. I think I am just going to take the 1,600 inspirations. Technically, for the event, you could go ahead and buy the what's it called? Buy the crossover spheres, because it is better value. It is technically better value because how many? You get 20 essences, which is 1,900. It's 1,920 light bulbs. This is only 1,600 light bulbs, but that's only 3 spheres less. And I'm not so sure I'm going to get an A tier, and if I don't get an A tier, then I pretty much just wasted. So I'm just going to get the inspirations, and I'm just going to use them when I can get a guaranteed A tier, or like when Call of Abyss comes around, when I'm trying to get the S tier, it's going to come back. So even if I don't get the S tier, it's fine, because the essences come back. And you know, with these crossover essences, or with past season essences, I don't like to spend inspirations on them, because if you don't get an A or S tier, you wasted your inspirations, okay? That countdown for a guaranteed A or S tier disappears. It doesn't, like, go on to the next essence. It's just gone. So I prefer to save the inspirations, ensuring that if it takes me 60 pulls, I get the 60 pull A tier for an A skin I really want. But even then, I have so many A cards, A unlock cards. I just use it for like an S tier. And at that point, if I'm going to use it for an S tier, then I'm going to use it on the Call of Abyss ones. Unless all the Call of Abyss ones suck, then I'll save enough inspirations for... I'm not even reading what Blake is saying. We got all of our throwing matches out of the way, so next time we both carry... That's not how it works, but alright. If you go play Hunter wins Quinch, thanks. Bro, this guy is spoiling. Get this spoiler out of here. Bro is spoiling. Alright, guys. Everyone close your eyes. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Don't look at the chat. What chat? What chat? What chat, guys? That's a good question. What chat? Alright, guys. We are going to play 5v5 now. We're going to try to do Prisoner some justice here. Honestly, that Waxer's game, that was a pretty good showcase of, like, how much you can do as Prisoner. You know what? You know what? I actually... This is going to be crazy, okay? I know, guys. This is going to sound crazy. We actually could have improved that Prisoner kite if I had connected God Corner to 2 stars, so then I can touch the Cypher Machine. That would be my next kiting area. Man, I should have thought of that. I should have done that. Did we lose that match? Oh, okay, we lost that match. We lost 7 matches. We lost 7 matches. This is what happens when you go the most picked survivors, apparently. Okay. Well, we all knew they weren't very good survivors, but also I did not play very well that journalist match. One of them, and that prisoner match on Fool's Gold was also should have been a win. That was my bad as well. Anyway. Alright. Where is my boy Numer? Alright. Numer! Get your cheeks in here! We're going to be doing some 5v5. Let's see who accepts our recruitments. We're going to do Psyche 5v5. Or maybe we should do 5v5 first. So people who don't know who Psyche is, read 5v5 first and they'll just click and accept. Alright, boys. Let's see what randos we get. Okay, before we do that, let's try and find some people. I don't have a million friends for nothing. Sero, Infamous. You guys are playing. Mushin! No, that's fake Mushin. I don't know who that is. I don't think that's Mushin. It's just someone, it's just an account that Mushin logs in on. Roland, it never hurts to try, right? Let's see if Fafa wants to play. Henderson's. iAlien. Inviting iAlien. Alright, looks like everyone logged off for today. Should we delete Sonya? Sonya's been 30 days or more, guys. Breeze? Oh, we're definitely deleting you. Who are you? Oh. What's our intimacy at? Do I really care? Psyche's friend! I don't want to delete them. They put Psyche's friend on there. I would feel bad if I deleted them. Gus? Alright, get in here. Oh, hey, Ollie's online. I think he got out of his match. Where's my boy Numer? Numer, the squad's waiting. Damn, Roland ignored me. Rest in peace. I'm not good enough. Let's see who else. Okay, that's not the reason, but... Forward! Come in, but forward. Numer has joined. What? Where did you come from? My invite must have expired by now. Alright, boys. Alright, let's see. Let's see. If no one has anyone, we're just gonna see what recruit gives us. Oh, Little Girl has a lot to say. Painter and Little Girl have a lot to say right now. Guys, I know, man. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I know that Kai wasn't very good dying in basement 2 times. I'm sorry, guys. To be fair, I probably shouldn't expect that I would have my life saved by randoms. Although he is peaked here. We all know that doesn't mean that much, though. He's actually a lot higher. What was that? 41 stars? 31. Okay, that's not too high. I don't play 5 rank. I don't think I have the rank to play with you. Bro, since when? Since when is there a tier requirements on 5v5? Oh yes, we got a 5th! We got a 5th! I doubt it. We're trying it out. Where is 5v5? Is it here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's like he's being exposed. What? Since when is there a tier gap? Who's too low tier? Forward is too low tier? Dude, I love how Ollie is saying he's too low tier and we're literally the same rank. I got it, Tom. This is too funny. Where's my message? Okay, there it is. Okay, let's see. I mean, guys, let's try one more time. Come on, Roland. Don't let me down, Roland. Don't let me down, Roland. Are we the same tier? Night 2. Night 2. We're the same tier. We're the same tier, bro. 5v5 trust. We have an invite. We have someone. Welcome, welcome. Our random. I love cats. Some random I just invited from my friends list. Everyone give a warm welcome to I Love Cats. This guy just randomly sent me a friend request on my account. Literally just now. He said he wants a 5v5. Trust he's good. I trust him. You guys trust him. We're going to be playing with him now. Good luck, guys. Have fun. Have fries, I mean. Alright, I think it's safe to put on the stream chat now. Is the stream chat going to turn back on? Test. Going to test with F. Okay, it's working. 4-4 got the boo, yeah, I know. Umi wanted to join? I'm so sorry, man. Oh my god. That is really awkward. That's a little awkward. Sorry, man. I didn't realize. Yeah, it's someone. Next time. Oh, that's really embarrassing. I'm really sorry, man. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright. We have to play Prisoner. He wants to play Survivor. Alright, guess Ollie's getting the boot. Oh. I'm kidding. Alright. I would normally switch, but we gotta show Prisoner. We gotta give Prisoner some well-deserved attention. After the warm welcome, why you edgy like that? Bro, excuse me? That's really sad. Oh, my music. What happened to my music, man? Music turned off. We actually went through the whole playlist? Playlist should repeat. I don't know why it stops. Next time, and this is the first time I've seen him play 5v5 ever. Next time. Oh, we can ban too. Don't worry, guys. Next time. Might be in a year from now, but there will be a next time. I play 5v5, you know, once a month or something like that. I'm on PC, so I'm gonna throw foreshadowing. Okay, well, I can't type. This is what happens when you type sideways. You know, I'm surprised the Hunter's not banning Prisoner, guys. Prisoner, you know, who am I playing? You're playing Perfumer, who is second. Alright. He doesn't have borrowed. Alright. Alright, he does have borrowed now. Alright, boys. We're taking Kai. Looks like Ollie's very willing to just take Factory. Perfect. I kind of wanted him to. We don't need Factory. Since when did we need Factory? Okay, we're gonna take Factory. We're not trying to throw these matches. The Hunter is going to carry? That's completely rude of you. The Hunter is going to carry? Come on. Where's our credit? Where's our credit? Next time it's like waiting for Tato to come in chat. No, you can't do Tato dirty like that. You know she watches this stream. She watches these streams. She goes back and watches them. Dude, you cannot do her like that. I better see an apology to Tato. Umi is 100% throwing. Is Umi the Hunter right now? Oh, you mean... Oh, right, because it's 5v5. Right. Man, that doesn't change anything. Give us some credit. Where's my credit, guys? Okay, and of course, as I'm setting up a connection, Maybe I should just stop setting up connections, because clearly I can't even touch the cipher in time. Oh, someone's calling me. It's Miki. Hi, Miki. Are you gonna remove your pickaxe? Man, what am I doing? What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? That's my question. Literally, what? Fool's gold is... The hunter's fool's gold? No, no way. Impossible. That still hits? No way. There's no way that still hits. Impossible. Oh, sorry, man. I'm gonna have to pick up Miki's call in a sec here. Blink? Where's my blink? I get a very bad feeling we're about to get basically. Whew, we read him like a book. I think we're gonna die here. Okay. I guess that's one way to get blink out, right guys? That's one way for blink. Aw man, guys, today is just 100% chance for basement, isn't it? Yep, basement's factory. He opted not to take basement though for some reason. Dude, from now on I should just assume that basement is like where I spawn. It's 100% chance. It's literally 100% chance. Well, that was literally the most awful kite, and we still somehow got blink out. So you know what? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, man. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. Okay. Somehow he dodged the purple. Oh! Oh, no, there's purple up here too, though. Okay, we can't really use that to kite. Oh? Hold up, hold up. Oh, he's gonna break it, though. Okay, no. Are you gonna break it? Nope, now he's breaking it. We still got this pallet. You know, that gave a lot of distance, though. You know? All things considered. That ball still gave a lot of distance, I would say. Alright, we're just gonna have to take this. Not a lot we can do about that. Although, I'm pretty sure we're gonna die here as well now. Well, maybe? Damn. We can't really hide behind that pallet all too well. Best person in AU. The rebound wasn't that bad. But yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. It's kind of like a nice challenge character. It really makes sure your base kiting is good, which obviously my start was not very good. Hold up, what's going on here? Are they actually rescuing me? Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. Problem is that this purple zone is not being our friend here. Alright, 7, 6. Man, why are we walking like so sideways? Dude, where did he put the rock? Where the hell is the rock? Problem is the full presence. That's the problem right now. The full presence is a big problem. Dude, I can't see the server progress. It's getting cut off. Can we vote? Yes! Woo! We're still alive. I think we're still alive. Okay. Oh, he could just pop. Pop that, boy! Let's get out of here! Woo! Let's get out of here. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming, boys. 4 man? 4 man or no man now? Is it time? Yeah, we're just gonna have to eat that. Yum, 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 yum. That was yummy. Nice. Rock is gone. Oh, his rock. Oh, if he was just a little bit sooner on that. Dude. Oh, wait, it's real. Wait, it might actually happen. No, are they not out? They're not out. What are they doing? I gave like a 5-second warning. 5 seconds is not enough apparently. Oh man, okay. We actually have 4 men. Maybe the gate wasn't open. Maybe they weren't all out. I don't know. Well, at least we have 3 men. That was looking pretty bad. So we could have led, but we were dancing. Oh my god. We actually had the 4 men too. Umi's gonna get 3 men now. Look, we're gonna tie. We're gonna tie because of that. Sorry, you're not sorry. Okay, never mind. You're about to kill the second survivor. Okay, we're fine. Guys, we missed out on +1 point. You get an extra point each time a survivor escapes. Man, what you want? What you want interrupting my stream? I'm at work. I'm at work. I'm at work. My boss is gonna fire me. I'm literally streaming, Mickey, bro.
Hi, chat. Wait, we don't stream on freaking Saturday.
Oh, right, he doesn't know. How would he know? How would he know? Right, you're right. It's Saturday. I forgot.
How would I know?
How would he know? Well, I'm your boss. You're being fired for calling me on work.
Shut up, bro. Anyway, I had the best day ever. Dude.
Yo, Meek commentary?
Not two, but like 6, 7, 8 top Smash players, bro. I met Light, my favorite player. He signed my Rubik's Cube case, dude. Like,
Yo, your Rubik's Cube case. You got a case for your Rubik's Cube?
yeah, and Light signed it, bro. I'm so happy.
I've never heard of a Rubik's Cube case.
And we're talking about the game, and then I did good at the tournament. I outplaced my what's it called? My projected seeding, and then I also what's it called? Just overall, I smoked with the top player. That was fun too.
You smoked with the top player, Miki. This is a family-friendly stream. I hope it was just cigarettes.
No, bong, 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 bong.
Why are you saying this on stream?
Dude,
Your parents are gonna expose you now. They know. They watch these streams.
They watch streams. They're not like your parents.
They're not like my parents. My mom is not watching my streams on the TV anymore, but who knows?
Dude, but like, I met Light. I got to play against him in bracket, and I was fighting. I didn't win, but I was fighting, bro. I was like, you know.
Miki, I was fighting the score 10% to 200. No, I'm sorry.
No. Dude, Psyche, I took 2 of his lives.
Journalist, no. Don't.
I took 2 of his lives. Dude.
You got 2 out of what? Out of how many lives? 3 lives?
3.
Okay, I see. It was probably like.
Fighting.
Nice. That's good then.
And then I placed the. What's up?
Sorry, go ahead. No, nothing. We just got the same match.
No. You say so. Okay. But
By the way, guys, Light is apparently one of the best Smash players. When I say Smash players, I mean like Super Smash Bros. Not like some other Smash. You know, there's no leaderboard for that kind of Smash, unfortunately.
Racist.
Okay. Dude, I don't even know if I want to set up a connection on my server this time.
Why are you being prisoner? What the heck?
I'm not sure. I have a route ID. It's just, dude, they're just instantly on top of me. Like, bro, what is going on?
If it's Fool's Gold or Percy, yeah, you don't want to connect them.
Well, guess what? It was Fool's Gold last time. We don't know who the hunter is.
Oh my god.
Dude, I just gotta be faster. Okay, I know. I memorized the map this time. Look.
You're also the better player. Remember, you're the better player.
Right. But she picked Anne. So now what?
No. But
Guys, we're gonna
yeah,
stop
dude,
now.
I went to a major. So I went to a Smash major. So think of it as like co-op.
Can you get stunned?
And it was, dude, it was so fun, and I got advice from Light.
Wait, you basically went to the Call of Abyss of Super Smash Bros? No way.
Basically. Anyone can sign up. It's expensive, but it was so worth it. Like, it was so fun. And other than Smash, the convention was cool too. I bought some Pokemon cards, and you know, I placed the highest out of my friends today, so I was really happy about that.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
Dude, I definitely want to be the best Fox in Houston, for sure. I think I'm going to grind Smash after today. Like, after seeing that I can fight Light, dude, I just need to keep playing. I will literally destroy everybody if I keep playing. Like, literally.
Oh yeah, you got this, Mick. You just gotta keep practicing.
Yeah, I'm going to keep practicing, man. And just, like, everyone's telling me my Fox is good. I love hearing it. Yeah, man. Dude,
I'm telling you guys, basement 100% chance. It's literally 100% chance.
You got basement again?
It's literally 100% chance, I'm telling you. Literally 100% chance.
Dude,
unfortunately, I'm not checking until it's too late.
It's like one basement per session is fine. Two is you made a mistake.
Bro, it was a mistake after the first one. I'm telling you.
Okay, but like, it happens. Sometimes you take a 50-50 chance, and then you
you don't want to know how many bases there are in this stream.
No way. Can I guess?
Oh, I'm just gonna get far. No, okay, they said you get far. But we're still
Is
gonna
it
go.
more? Is Is it more than 5?
Well, we got 2 basements in the same game for starters. I got basement. I did a rebound. I got basement again.
Oh no!
Oh, he got a cat!
Did you get rescued with Tide though?
No, the cats.
If you got rescued with Tide, then you should.
Yes, I did get rescued with Tide, except I rebounded, so the Tide was way off anyway. And then I cut it back to basement.
Running. Oh, you didn't go for distance. You didn't go for distance. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it is what it is.
But yeah, dude, I hope you had a great day because I think it's one of the best days of my life, dude. Like, I'll show you later the pictures of me and Light.
Wait, you also got pictures too? Oh man, this guy gave you everything. He's like the Corey Kinshin.
Me and Light, me and Cosmos, me and MK Leo. I'm pretty sure people in chat will know. Yeah, that's right, y'all. I smoked the ball with MK Leo, chat. Like, if y'all know that name, then you're, dude.
What is this pin layout?
And he follows me on Instagram. Like, that's the coolest part. He follows me on Instagram.
Oh, he follows you on Instagram now? Okay, yeah. Dude, I gotta check him out. I gotta see this Light you're talking about.
MK Leo, yeah. No, not Light, MK Leo. I asked him,
oh,
like,
different guy.
And I was like, oh, okay, that's fine.
Ugh. Average and match.
And it's so boring, dude.
Yeah, I know, and it's so boring. I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this match.
Wait, so
average
are you playing Stinky? Are you playing on Stinky's account?
Yeah, no, we're playing on. No, you're gonna stun me. Oh, thank God, Numer. You watched the Psyche Rescue guy.
Oh, you're playing 5v5. You're playing 5v5.
I thought I was about to get stunned right there. Okay, I can't really leave though. Hold on, maybe this will mind me.
Psyche's 5v5 streams? Since when?
I just felt like it, cause she blinked! Dungeon is in the same spot as last game! If we do not get Dungeon this game!
Is it your full team too? Is it,
it's, we got Numer, well it's just Numer. I literally just have Numer here. It's literally just Okay, we need to get the cats out here first. Oh no, I don't think
Psyche, do you guys think that you beat YSL next time?
Dude, we should have beat them the first time. Let me tell you.
Okay. So you got that run back, right? Like, it'll be fine, right?
Yo, Snowman is my best friend.
Snowman! Just like the emoji I love sending.
Man, she's just waiting for her next blink. After this pallet, we're just gonna tell them to pop after this next pallet.
Anyway, y'all, the key to talking to any person of celebrity status is to keep it cool, bro. I sat top row with all of them like it was nothing, and we were just talking. Like, the key is to keep it cool. You have to approach them like I approached Psyche. Low-key, that helped. Like, me talking to Psyche, and then I became Psyche's friend, and I was like, I can do it again. And then I did it again. So...
I think you literally just asked me to play rank. I gotta just guarantee the 3-minute here. We don't want a little blink to get up and then she
I did kind of just ask you to play rank, right? No,
I was
fanboying. No, I was fanboying a bit. You were like, yo, keep it cool. And I was like, okay, I'll keep it cool. And then we just started talking. Yeah, I agree.
Yo, keep it cool. Is that actually what I told you?
Yeah, you said yeah. Dude, that's so funny. You said, hey man, I don't really like, you know.
Even to my own fans, I'm like, yo, be real yourself. I'm just another guy. I'm just another guy.
It was so funny.
I forgot we had a hunter.
You were like, I'm not really a fan of like idolization. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool.
No, that was last match. Dude, I gotta like go back to like the ancient text of Psyche and Miki, because I go back to Tato and Psyche a lot. I don't even know what it was like meeting Miki for the first time.
That was IDD game chat, bro. It's gone. That was IDD game chat.
Wait, no, I just mean Discord. Man. Like, what was our first? Did we already know each other quite well? I don't think so.
No, Discord. I think I asked you after I played a couple weeks of rank.
Yo, I can play as the stripper?
What? Oh, Fair Lady?
No. Oh, I called her the stripper. There's a different stripper skin in the game.
There's more strippers?
There's more stripper skins. We got the dancer skin right here.
Oh, the black one?
Yeah,
black outfit?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that skin.
Dude, who is sharing costumes? These are not my skins.
Newman?
Okay, well, I have this one right there. Yeah, I have the entomologist one and the first officer. I have a couple of these, I guess, but most of these are not mine. Yeah, maybe it's Numer. I don't know who's sharing their skins right now.
Who
I
is it,
actually
right?
left the
Accounts
match.
uploaded?
Dude, I accidentally left the match right there. I should have stayed and watched the Hunter. Is there any way I can still watch? I don't think so. Unless
No,
I
I
have
think
Umi.
you're kicked.
Wait, maybe I have. Maybe I can spectate Umi. Oh, this is genius. If I have Umi on my friends list.
Yeah, it's like Umi's a good player too. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I don't have it.
Well,
No.
I don't know if you think so. He's like,
I don't really remember how Umi plays, so I don't know. I can't answer that.
I'm guessing, is it Umi, Spicy, Numer, you, and
It's Numer, Ollivander, Scabula, and Umi.
Scabula.
Scabula's in there. I know. Just send me a random text and game.
Okay.
I guess today's a prisoner day, you guys. This is just most popular pick. We're just adding to the most popular picks.
Wait, how are you picking your characters? Based off the wheel? Or...
So basically, I found out, Miki, that on the official IDV Discord, you can actually search up stat and find the pick rate of every single Hunter and Survivor in the last season.
The pick rate? So
Yeah.
how often they're chosen? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And you can also see the ban rate and the win rate and the draw rate. You can see a lot of stats on there.
Can you tell me some crazy stuff that you found out through that information?
I don't want to spoil because I do want to do more streams on this. But
Okay.
Prisoner is the most popular Survivor by
Oh
double
my
second
God.
place. Double. It is more popular than second place by double. In
Who's
all
second
tiers.
place?
Yeah, second place is Perfumer, by the way.
What?
This is all tiers. So if you go to like Worker B and then you check second tier, tier 3, 4, 5, 6, most of them will have the leaderboard as if you go to all tier. In reality, peak tier and champion in the higher tiers don't have much influence because most players are lower tier.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's just how math works, right, guys? Most percentages of people are not in high tier.
Yeah. I
It may
don't know.
seem,
I mean,
it may not seem like it because we get a lot of bad people in high tier too, but.
Purchased, bro. If you do not think it is a transaction, exclusive third-party transaction, you're tripping.
Dude, when
Ain't
you lose,
no-
what happens?
Ain't no way you play the game
Bro,
and
what
reach
the-
that. How many flukes do you need? How many carries do you need to reach that tier and not know, like a newborn koala
Dude,
could play the game
Miki,
better than
even
the most-
I don't know what are you talking about. What are you talking about right now?
It's like if you're thinking anything else other than the new
What is going
high
on?
tiers being purchased transactions, then you're tripping. Because literally a newborn bear could play Identity 5 better than some of these players that I have ever seen.
I mean, I guess you're right. Yeah. Some of them, yeah, for sure.
Yo, I've never seen some players the most fun-less, the most skill-less, slow reaction. Like, bro, there are some common sense things that okay, guys, I'm realistic. I don't expect people to know niche stuff like wax artist tech or like how to deal with Naiad or something. I don't expect everyone to know stuff like that, right? Tell me how. Tell me how.
why.
People don't ain't nothing but okay. People don't.
That's
know
really bad. We can't drop down on
How
this
to
one.
rescue?
Oh no, we
against
actually
like
could.
Chang.
Oh, we fooled him. We got him.
Chang.
We fooled him. Okay, we have to drop now. The horse cooldown is up.
Like yo. If you thought you're a bad player, there's somebody worse than you. Don't worry. Right, Psyche?
Oh yeah, don't worry guys. There's always way more
If
worse
you're a
guys.
Psyche viewer, you're a step in the right direction. I always say this, but if you're a Psyche viewer, you are a step in the right direction.
You're already doing better than the average player. Just put it out.
You're already thinking about your gameplay. Psyche viewers, I bet y'all think, why did I lose that? Why did I lose that match? Why did I lose that interaction? Why did I get hit here? Like, I bet all y'all think that.
Do they? I don't know.
They should, right, Psyche?
Oh, I
That's
should
how you
have
get
done
better.
that. I'm getting too greedy here. I should have known. I don't know why I did that. I already know that was gonna happen.
Wait, Psyche, can I put on FaceTime real quick?
No.
Or you're not a good spot? Oh, you're playing?
Not- Oh, my cooldown is cooldown, right? Not a good time right now, Mickey.
Okay, no worries. I just wanted to show them.
I shouldn't have gave that free hit. That was my bad. I should have known that that was gonna I would not make that.
To see my light autograph.
I'm trying too hard to get value out of the prisoner like tie kiting thing, but tie kiting is not really a good strategy. It's not that good of a strategy. That's why it's so hard to make it work.
Yeah. Psyche, you know why? It's because it's so dependent on you winning your pallet stuns and winning.
Yeah, when you could just drop it earlier.
And then transition. So it's so much safer.
It's so much safer to just drop it in the transition.
But not every hunter you can transition. Like we have opera, we have stuff that you.
Well, I'm getting far. Rest in peace, me.
Rip Psyche.
Can I even live here? I don't even think I can live here. This thing's just too fast. Bro, average journalist who just gets farmed.
Hey man, aren't they on your team? Like on your little game team?
Why is he not hitting me? He could have gotten extra presents there, I guess. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't really know how we're gonna save this. We're probably gonna die here. I need to not take that first hit. I should have just dropped the pot. I don't know why I'm holding on to it. I'm like, oh, but maybe I'll make it, maybe I'll make it. No, I know for a fact in all my years of playing, I'm not making that.
What character? What hunter?
It's Wu Chang.
Oh.
Just walking a straight line, that's already enough to not make it.
If you guys want to learn how to carry Wu Chang for 60 seconds, walk in a straight line, congratulations.
You gotta waste a stun. Oh man, that was a really good blink. Now she's gonna die. Yeah, we didn't even get the trade out.
Is it Joe?
Yeah, she's mega
May he rest in
Oh no,
peace?
she got the stun. She got the stun. Okay, so now he has to come after me now. He's still going after her?
May he rest in peace.
Is she going for another body block? Oh man, that's greedy.
Rest in peace.
Oh wait, we actually might be able to pick ourselves up now. Oh no, he's dropping. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're dead. We're not picking ourselves up. Damn. So sad. If we had sticker, we would have picked ourselves up. Who would have guessed? If we had sticker, we would be up. When you hit 80% on no sticker, that's when sticker person gets up. And we were at 91. I'm guessing we would die anyway, though, because we probably would be inside this whole siphon. Oopsies, I played really bad. Again, who would have guessed? I don't know, I just lose my brain. I literally lose my brain as first. Literally, all I had to do is drop the power.
Psyche, you had a loser's bracket against Ironborns?
I don't understand. Mickey, I have no idea how the tournament works at this point. I'm just playing matches.
I thought you were gone. I thought you were done after YSO.
Yeah, I thought so too, but we played 2 more after that. I don't know what it was for. Apparently it's for 5th place, but I don't really know how the bracket really works.
Okay.
Well, we won. We won both.
How'd you guys do against
so we got 5th.
How'd you guys do? You won? You won?
Yeah, we won.
Nice, bro. Smoked or
Guys, look at this. Look at this. Why is she wasting her flywheel? What does that do? What does that do? If he wants you to rescue, he would hit you anyway. If anything, I think he's happy that she used her flywheel.
I need to play Wordle.
Why are you talking about Wordle?
I need to play Wordle.
I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have hit her already because they're at 2 ciphers. It's not like this is a 1 cipher situation where you got a terror shell. And he gets it anyway, okay.
Chat, drop words.
Let's see how the gang is doing. Let's see how Numer and the gang is doing. Ollie is dead. Numer's on a roller coaster. No one is decoding. What happened?
Ew, moonlit.
Boys, what happened? I looked away for 1 minute.
Yo, Psyche, can I have a take? Psyche.
What?
I have a take. I believe Moonlit River Park. I
Oh
believe
my
Moonlit
God,
River Park is
zero.
a worse map. Is a worse map than every.
Okay, well your take is wrong.
Yeah, you don't think so?
Your take is just wrong. Well, you should have dropped that pallet sooner, Scout. Now it's too late. Now you're gonna get Bell and he caught him.
What's up, Numer? I see you in chat. I noticed you. Alright, drop words. Yo, I need words. I need 5-letter words.
Oh, this is our cipher here.
Chat. Please don't be dead right now. Drop
What
a
happened? Did we have like
7.
3 people in the same spot? How did this?
Psyche, what the heck? 7 losses?
Oh yeah, average rank session. What'd you expect?
Ducat. Okay, I got you. Ducat.
Scab.
Two letters.
Scab. What was that? Scab. Can we get one man? Is the question. Noomer. It's all up to you, man.
If you don't try to win the interaction, Scab, you're not gonna win the interaction. Okay. Ducat. Okay.
Noomer.
It kind of worked. Yeah. Can y'all give me
Noomer, he's gonna beat you to it. I don't know why you didn't go sooner, Noomer. Noomer, rest in peace. Yeah, we love you, Noomer. No.
Okay. 5-letter word with A and D in it. 5-letter word.
Noomer.
Psyche, you got it? You got a word?
For what? I don't put a word.
A 5-letter word with the letters A and D in it.
A and D in it?
Yeah.
Addy? Where's that 4 words? Does that even have an E in it?
Also, it's a repeating letter. Have as many diverse letters as possible.
What did you need me to do again? What letters? Oops, sorry guys.
A and D.
A and D.
Use, I'm in my car. That's why the mic is so. In fact, you know what? Let me try this.
Addy, guys. Man, you're hurting my brain with this.
Is this better?
Draft?
Better? Hello?
Draft, Mickey?
Draft? That's not a bad one. Yeah, I'm sure draft.
Alright. My boy left. You guys left after 3? Thank you for adding. I didn't say you're allowed to leave. What the hell?
What about ready? What about ready, Psyche? What do you think?
What's the difference? They're both 5-letter words with A and D. I don't get it.
They changed positioning.
Oh, you wanted me to think of more? I don't want to think of more.
Ready. Okay, ready got 2 letters in the right spot.
I don't know, man. Diary, Mickey.
Diary.
Yeah,
Not bad.
yeah, all me. Alright, guys, we're gonna do alt rank now. Yo, it's Frying Up. What's up, Frying Up? Alright, let's do some alt rank now.
Glade might be good. Okay, you know what? I got you, Cyber Glade. Cyber, you got the word of the day! Let's go!
What's the word of the day? Wait, so you have to guess what the word of the day is, even though we came up with
You
some
got
already?
it, Cyber!
What did Cyber say?
Cyber, please tell me you didn't tell me that because you knew it and that was just a guess. Please tell me that was just a guess. Cyber, I don't want to... Oh, you got it too?
Oh, so you did guess? Well, Cyber already knew, apparently.
Oh, man, Cyber!
You guys do this stuff? Man, who does this stuff?
Cyber, I wanted you to... I thought it was a guess. I was like, that's a good guess.
Diary. Yo, I hate hearing myself. Can you turn that off?
Sorry.
Do you
still haven't
see
gotten
where I
over
got
it?
diary from?
Still haven't gotten over it? No, I didn't know where you got diary from. Oh, the book?
Literally right in front of me on stream.
Oh, right in front of you.
Dude, I can't offload Twitter. It just doesn't
Is that
do
why
anything
you
when I
said
try to
all
offload.
me? Is that why you said all me? That's so
Yeah,
funny.
all me, because it wasn't. Dude, why can't you offload Twitter?
Because Twitter.
I gotta delete it. I gotta literally delete it so I can log into my game.
It's malware!
If you have Twitter and you're logged in, you literally cannot log in on IDV using Twitter. That's the way it works. But if you're not logged in on the Twitter app, then you can't do the 20 daily clues thing. So it drives me nuts. So I have to re-download it after undownloading. It's not like I can leave it off because then I can't get my daily clues.
I'm not gonna lie, Psyche. It's spyware. Twitter, they can't delete it, you know?
Well, I deleted it now. It's just I couldn't offload it. There's a difference. How to delete it? I guess I can re-download it now. Let's re-download it now so I don't forget for later.
Oh, dude, that's Logan. My cousin's here. Alright, I'm gonna go, bro. I'll see you.
Alright, see you, Mickey.
See you.
There you guys go. There's Mickey's day in a nutshell. Alright. I'm sure our low tier friends here in Mammoth will be very happy to see Prisoner. We might even be competing for who picks prisoner. Oops, I forgot to turn it back on. We might even be competing for who picks prisoner, in all honesty. That's how much demand for prisoner there might be today. Maybe we should do a prisoner stream. Should we do a prisoner stream? Just a stream dedicated to prisoner? I gotta clean up my first kite stove if I'm gonna play prisoner. What the hell is today? Dino Wuching, giving free hits like that? Oh, we can unlock something. What should we unlock? Okay, we're gonna unlock you. Because apparently, when you have that accessory, when you miss a calibration, you don't make sound. So it's pay to win, guys, obviously. See, I can't get my daily clues because there's no X account. What am I supposed to do about that? I have to re-download X and then log in. That's what I have to do. Oh, yo, free stuff? Free stuff, I'll take it. Oh. Of course. How did I not see that coming? Hold up, 1 sec. No, do not give me notifications, X. It's Twitter, by the way. Who's calling it X? G@gmail. Alright. Do we get a match? No, we didn't get a match. Why does it tell me to find my account? I just want to log in. Bro, we could not find your account. I misspelled 1 letter. Did we get a match? No. Alright, boys. Now we can get our free stuff. Alright, guys. Free stuff. Let's go. That should also count for our daily share. Dear visitor, thank you. Daily rewards. Oh shoot, there's somewhere more stuff down here. Okay, nice. There's no escaping. No one gives a damn. Okay, am I close to a guarantee on this account though? Oh yeah, I never opened those spheres. I said I had spheres open on my mini account. I just never opened them. I just said we had them. I'm literally never gonna open those spheres. I'm never gonna remember. The season's gonna end and it's gonna open for me. Okay. I need 60 and 60. Okay, we're not getting either of these. We're getting the inspirations. I'm glad they at least like let you get inspirations in case you already have everything from the essences. Barmaid stream, except you're there and you play Barmaid. It's not really a good Barmaid stream. That's more like someone else plays Barmaid stream. It's like, yeah, I just googled the most popular Identity 5 survivors and your live stream popped up. I mean, it's actually a good idea. No one's doing I've never seen anyone do a video on this kind of thing before. Does no one know about this? Does no one know? I mean, I found out about it literally 2 days ago. Here, I gotta show you guys. Let's show you guys the exact picture I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Discovery. Guys, check this out. This is where I get it from. You can literally go to IDV. You literally go to the Discovery section on IDV and you could literally find right there win rate, pick rates, and if you scroll down a little bit, you can literally click right here and you can type at the very bottom. Let's see. Everyone's banning Hula Baloo. Okay, these guys actually know what they're doing. You can see right here, if we dismiss all these messages, you can type /stat and then you just pick any faction you want. You could either pick Survivor or Hunter. You don't even have to pick. You don't even have to say what hunter you want to specifically. All the hunters will show up. So if we see who's the most used hunter in all tiers, we can see that it's literally Blood Queen, Geisha, and Naya. Yeah, most of these stats are coming from low tier, so... Statistically speaking, guys, when I go prisoner here, we're gonna be dead. Statistically speaking. Alright, boys, we're going the king build. No borrow time. That's the new meta in low tier. No borrow time. We don't need no borrow time. This guy, this painter, he doesn't even have borrow time either. Alright. There you guys go. Those are your top hunters. Now, if you really want to, you could also categorize by tier. So if we go back, you can see we can categorize which tier we want to see. So right now I'm in all, but the peak tier is going to be wildly different than the regular tier. Than all tiers, I mean. It's just if we go to like tier 3, you'll see that the list is... What the heck? You'll see that the list is mostly the same. Do you guys see this? I don't know if it's updating for you guys, but it's definitely not updating for me. Anyway, that's cool and all. Now you guys know where it comes from. And you could do the same thing for survivors as well. You could literally see which tier it comes from and all that good stuff. Alright, who's the hunter? Alright, we don't have borrowed time. Uh-oh, that's bad. You have to have borrowed time to miss a calibration to see who the hunter is. Well, it might be after we teleport, we'll see. Oh! Alright, my man got Terror Shock. That's a good start. It's the... What skin even is that? Is that a panda skin? Is that the duck skin? I think that was a panda skin. Oh no, it's the robot skin. It's like the Team Fortress 2 Bonbon robot skin. Okay, he has peepers. He dropped a peeper. Okay, let's connect my cipher to... My rescuer does not have a cipher machine. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is happening? Okay, Puppeteer just now started working on a cipher machine? Rest in peace, that guy on share right now. We can finish the cipher. Are we gonna finish it? No. Would have been nice because we could see if dungeon would have spawned there. Shoot the code to cipher machine. Well, you didn't ping that you're rescuing, my man. Oh, poor Puppeteer is apologizing even though the other guy didn't even communicate he's rescuing. Oh, we found dungeon. Okay, does Painter get the painting off is the question. You know, that's the thing about these low tier matches, guys. You never know what's gonna happen with them. You never know. There's always some random chaos happening. Is he even decoding that machine? Yeah, he is. I really wanted to help him pop it because it looks like they're gonna get cheered on that side of the map again, and I really want to get the cipher over with so it's not so easy for him to pressure later this match. That way we have like more of a split because we don't really want one of our last few ciphers remaining to be the one in the center of the map that the hunter can easily pressure while going to the next cipher machine in like the corner of the map, you know. That's kind of where when prisoners go. Like right now, he's right next to that cipher machine, and it's pretty. Wait, I think he's in the middle of the map actually. Never mind. Okay, nice. We do pop it. I'm not sure where the lawyer is right now. I don't know if he's next to the cipher machine or like what. They gotta be faster than that. By the way, I see so many prisoners do this, by the way. Guys, so many prisoners, when they go in the map, they just stand there and wait for the animation to finish. Guys, when you do this, run, and then you can cancel the animation so you can get back on the cipher faster. It drives me crazy when I see people not do that. They just literally stand there. Just literally stand there, just waiting for the animation to finish. It drives me absolutely bonkers, man. New tech? It's not new tech though. I just never see anyone do it. It drives me mad. Why is this Blamba using more bombs on the puppet? Alright. We finished the cipher. Cool. Do any of them have like good progress? Nope! This is low tier. What are you talking about, progress? Hold up. Free rescue maybe? Through the wall? No, he's going the other direction. Okay. Oh, and he's doing the wrong cypher machine. He's doing bushes. Man, that's the worst one to do. That was the worst cypher you could possibly do. Hold on, maybe we can get a free rescue? Free rescue? Yes. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's coming, man. Alright, let's try to help out this puppeteer. Not the puppeteer, this painter from across... Why is he on that side of the map? All the servers are here! No, I forgot to help you on Play Prisoner! Why is he chairing next to Prisoner? Why isn't he like chairing back here? Is there no chair back here? Why did he not chair back there? I thought he was gonna chair back there. Okay, well, my bad. We could have, well, it doesn't really matter because he gets hit immediately. He doesn't even get a chance to use his ability. I really look like a low tier, don't I? What was that flywheel? This is why you have your finger ready on flywheel, guys. Let that be a lesson. Oh god, man. This is kind of awkward. Yos, help our teammate out. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, so many bombs. My man is packing with bombs. Okay, well, technically, this is still tieable, I guess. It's still tieable. Painter's on side quest? I know. He finally got on a cypher machine. After two rescues later, he's now doing the cypher machine. Are they really healing right now? Bro, leave it up to the randoms to come up with the worst times to do every single thing imaginable. What? Guys, what are you doing? For who are you healing? You guys are gonna be dead if you don't work on that cypher machine. Oh my god. I don't know who they're healing right now, but that cypher could have been done by now. That cypher could have literally been done by now. They just not been healed. Like, what the heck? Alright. This is low tier for a reason, guys. Low tier for a reason. I'm like camouflaging in. We can't be too good at the game. We have to miss a flywheel here and there so that we're not like we're not being called out. Oh, we're getting some rewards for our survivors here. Cool. What is Painter up to? I have no idea. Painter went on a stroll just like that Mad Ice from today's start of the stream. Man, did we lose that Mad Ice, by the way? I think we actually lost to Mad Ice. We seriously lost to Mad Ice, huh? Yeah, we did. Guys, our first match of the day, we had someone ban Mad Ice. And then the Hunter banned... The next match, the Hunter's literally Mad Ice. Like, you cannot make this stuff up. Why is the camera so dark? Okay, there we go. Why was it so dark? Wait, now it's too light. Chill! Chill! Is it too light? No, this is literally the lowest setting. Bro, now it's too bright. Now I just like whitewash my face. At least it gives me perfect looking skin. The things that happen in the low tier have no rhyme or reason. You know, guys, Prisoner does have 20% reduced hunter detection range. I mean, that's kind of funny, right? What's it, more specifically, does it say his heartbeat terror radius? Like from how far away he gets a heartbeat? I think that's a hunter thing, right? It only says that for hunter. Their terror radius. Fun fact, Geisha actually has a smaller terror radius than other hunters. She's the only one who has a different terror radius. Is there any other hunter who has a different terror radius than Geisha? Geisha has the same terror radius, by the way, when she is angry, but what the hell? Alright, I'm just running up. It's like you dropped the skin routine? Yeah, it's called good lighting. Good lighting. Whitewash your face with good lighting on stream, and it makes your skin look perfect. That's the skincare. Thank God Seki's streaming today so I can procrastinate on summer classes. Oh, Hunter Spawn Factory. Is this the factory spawn or is this the back? This is the factory spawn. Hunter Spawn Factory. Let's see who they are. Is it not? Is it not factory? I don't see them. It's got to be factory because I see someone at back gate. It actually is factory because my server's blocked. Okay, what cipher are we doing though? Where's our teammate's decoding? Okay, he's decoding right there. Gotcha. Wait. We can only have one circle at a time. Excuse me? Excuse me, Spider Terror Shock? He's dead. He's dead already. He didn't even last the mercenary timer. He didn't even last the 8 seconds before I have health. He took a hit and he took a second hit in less than 8 seconds. Guys, do we rescue him? Do we rescue him, guys? Distraction! Oh! Oh, that's scary. Guys, distraction! Connect the cipher. Maybe they'll get distracted. Oops, sorry. I'm making your stick last a lot less. Oopsie, sorry. Oh, that's after half. Wait, is she actually gonna reach before half? Oh, she actually reached before half. Took a flywheel and a jump, but she reached it before half. Hey guys, it counts for something, right? Dude, this is what it's like when I play Hunter. And except I'm on the other side. Every time, man, I play Hunter, some chaos happens in the early game, and then the rest of the survivors just be like, what the hell did we do now? Don't worry, guys, we're gonna get that dungeon escape. Just like that Leo's memory match where we should have had it. Is there a middle? No, we already knew there was no middle, though. Hold up. If we rescue this mercenary from balloons, like in typical low-tier prisoner fashion, he actually does survive a hit. There's actually a reason to help him survive longer here, though, unlike the other characters. Oh, I really want to help her out. She's probably going to get picked up here. No, okay, we're not going to get to her in time. That sucks. Maybe I still should have tried using it. Was that still in range? I'm not sure if that was still in range. It depends, like, which side did she pick up? Like, did she pick up the survivor, like, closer to the wall or further from the wall? I'm not sure. That would have been really nice. Although I'm pretty sure she would die immediately because the window was blocked. It's not like she could jump over it. But yeah, Mercenary, there's more reason to save with a prisoner shot because that way, if he gets basic hit... Man, that's so annoying. That's why you get off the cipher before you activate the connection. Distraction? Set it up for the... Oh wait, Prisoner's the one who's dead. I was gonna say, if Prisoner's the one cutting, he could technically touch him. He could get the blue circle on him now. I mean, we gotta keep decoding here. We are gonna rescue, I think. Oh no, don't die, man. You just got up! You just got up! Why are you dead? There's a window right there. Grab these webs so our teammate is not gonna... Can I grab you through the wall? Thank you. Nice. My man! What are you doing? What? I look to my right, the hunter is going to the right, the survivor is going to the right as well. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well now we have to pick up the prisoner here. Oh, she's dead. That slow revolting almost killed us. Good thing it ran out. Okay, we have to buff this. Can't be getting free hits. If I stay there, we're gonna get free hits. Okay, prisoner got wanted order right there. Not me, but the other prisoner. Don't give up, guys. Hold up, she after me? No. Let's get back on the server machine now. I'm not gonna destroy these webs. Oh man, there's a lot of webs here though. We might be in trouble if she teleports here. I guess we go to that pallet. Pallet sucks though. Oh, we gotta keep decoding. That's what we gotta do. She gonna teleport? She's gonna spin. Oh, she's thinking big brain. I mean, I guess we pop this. I don't know where the mercenary is. We're gonna pop it. He doesn't have bar time anyway. Oh, he's going basement too. Yeah, you guys remember the mercenary got terror shot at the start of the game? He's still here somehow. I got no clue how, but he's still here somehow. This is probably the most useless ability in the game. I don't know what's more useless. Pharaoh Lady's invisibility when she... Like, Pharaoh Lady's cloak when she's not already invisible. Or Prisoner's connection. Which one is more useless? Even Prisoner's not sending connection to gates most times. Like, what? I genuinely don't know what's more useless. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Well, if we hit that a little bit sooner, we actually would have had him out. Actually, I don't even know if he would have still been out. Would he have been escaped? Would he still escape there? I don't know if crawling out would be enough. It would be close, but I don't know if it would be enough. I don't know if he would have. Guys, don't laugh at that. He was gonna die if I don't do anything. He was gonna die if I don't do anything either. That was a blink. Give me a break. That was a blink. That wasn't like Hunter just walked up to him and hit him. The mercenary of the others. All that. Yeah, and then that you're on your own being later in the match. Hold up. Guys, you see this right now? Live loads here post-match. Question mark, why did we not rescue him from basement? Guys, why did we ping this? Unbelievable. We popped the cipher for a guy who had no borrowed time. Unbelievable question mark. I don't know why he's saying question mark. Did he not want us to pop? I don't understand. Oh no. I should have known, man. That question mark, when you see this question mark in that font, you already know it's not going to be English. I can't understand what he's saying. Hold up, is there translate? No. Oh man, there's no translate in post-match. What is happening? Yo, can we get some translators? Why are they... This guy posted 2 mouths and an eyeball in the middle. What the hell? Oh, you know what? Maybe he's getting a question mark for that mercenary who got terror shock at the start of the game. Maybe. Maybe. Merce said, why didn't you shock earlier? My man, he blinked. He blinked. Dude, my question is, why are they talking to me in Chinese? This is the NAU server. I'm probably... Do most people speak Chinese? I guess most players are probably Chinese speakers, right? On 985? Even though it's NAU server. I wish there was like an icon that says like what language you have the game set to. What else did he say? Did he say anything else? Sheep people? I saw the sheep. I saw the sheep. Yo, sheep people. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I admit the shock was late, but it was also a blink and she saw immediately. Like, do you want me to predict a blink? I was a little bit slow on it. If I was a little bit better, I probably could have reacted to it. Sheep people. So why is the prison shock so late? Well, guys, do we see the blink? Did the blink happen? Does the blink exist? I swear, man, these people be like, Hunter does a surprise play, and then it's like, why didn't you shock? The Hunter surprised me, that's why. I don't know what to say. Like, I just don't know what to say. It's not like the Hunter like walked up. The Hunter did a surprise play. That's the whole point of a surprise play. That's a surprise. That's the whole idea. And trust me, I was gonna shock. It's just he blinked. Maybe these guys don't play on sound. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't look back. Ask the Merce why he got terror shocked. That's not gonna be very productive. I mean, we could play Thief. It's church. Is Thief more fun? Is Thief officially more fun than Prisoner? This is what the mercenary says. Mainly, I'm already at the door, waiting for the supervision to take a step forward. Well, you know, if I took a step forward, I'd be the one dying in that case. This is the funny part. Barmaid is more fun. Barmaid is not fun. You press a button and hope you don't die. I don't know what to tell them, guys. I don't know, man. Maybe they just don't play on sound. Maybe they don't know what a surprise play is. Who knows? Alright. It's church, and come on guys, this is a low tier. I gotta do my patented wall stun. At least once this match, we need to try to get a wall stun. I'll prime every single wall. Even though it's really hard to get the wall stun on these walls. I will admit. It's really hard on these walls, but it is possible. This one I don't really want to prime because it's way too obvious. Dude, I'm ready. I'm ready for the wall stun. Alright guys, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're gonna try to circle this wall to get the hunter on the flat side of it. So they're not going at an angle. Use the Master of Chinese. Yoons? Yo, is Yoons here? Yoons, translate for us. I know there's a lot to translate. Way too obvious. Did he say the blink was way too obvious? Well, I guess it was. If I actually kept track, if I actually like played the game silently and like thought about abilities. It probably was obvious if you think about it. Wait, is the hunter just being friendly? They haven't swung in forever. Okay, well now they did something. Is the hunter actually friendly? Man, that's boring. Come on, man. What else? What else do we have? Nothing. Is he actually friendly? I don't believe for a second these randoms are actually kiting this long. Okay, it's 100% friendly. It's 100% friendly. Yep, she just did a cyber machine right in front of the hunter. Okay. I'm waiting for the friendly hunter. Where did she teleport to? Is she now right there? Oh yeah, she's right there. And this is out of harpy radius? You gotta get so close. I thought her harpy radius becomes normal when she's in angry form. Is that still small or is that normal? Alright, anyway. Is this 36 meters? Is this seriously 36 meters? I don't think that's 36 meters. Alright, let's get this match over with. We're gonna try to lead this game with a 0-second containment time. Let's see. Alright, we're doing that gate. Stun the little girl? How do you stun the little girl? I'm not gonna stun the little girl. Alright guys, friendly hunter out the way. Let's do one more match. Hopefully it's actually gonna be like a real hunter this time. Like you were way too fast, maybe in like VOD. What do you mean way too fast? What do you mean way too fast? Are you saying that they were saying that I should wait for her to pick up? Is that what they mean? That I should be waiting, not trying to save his life earlier with it? I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh, I'm scrolling the post-match way too fast, yeah. Well, it's hospital. We got hospital. I love how the whole point of this was to try to, like, circle the shock one time. I should have done it against that Wu Chang. If I just dropped that PAL, we would have been able to do it more successfully. Something tells me your teammates are on VC. Why do you say that? Oh, you mean these guys? You mean the guys we just matched with? Or do you mean the Chinese guys? I don't know. The guys had a lot to say in post-match. Oh, these guys have matching usernames. Okay. I don't know about VC. They're probably at bare minimum playing together. Okay, someone spawned behind me. Oh, the charger fell out. I guess we may as well unplug this. Wait, no, it didn't fall out. Hold up. Did someone spawn behind me? We can figure out the hunter spawn with this. Okay, well, since no one spawned there, I'm just going to assume hunter spawned double doors. Okay, yeah. Judging by what cipher got blocked, it probably was double doors. What is violinist? Nope, he got sniped. Excuse me? I'm just as confused what the violinist was doing right there. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. We should have a cipher on this side of the map as well. Dude, the Entomologist just dropped a pound on herself and then solo vaulted it. I rescued a teammate apparently. What? Did he try to do that on purpose? I guess he did that on purpose to get full presence. That's the only thing I can think of. Wait, I rescued again? Dude, I just want a serious hunter, man. I'm not even there! I don't know, guys. I literally don't know what to say anymore at this point. I literally don't know. Okay, that is the rescuer cipher. I'll help it out. Are you gonna finally... Is he actually playing seriously? Is he playing seriously? How did he actually... He's out here getting stunned by the cyber machine. That's too funny, man. Yo, that reminds me of that rank match where the hunter just walked right into the little bro. Journalist made a little bro, and the hunter just walked into it while holding the journalist. He's doing it for full presence, but I don't really think it's that worth it. It wastes a lot of time. Like, by the time he gets full presence, he's going to be so far behind on ciphers that if we choose not to rescue, the man guarantee ties. As long as we don't mess up. And even right now, like, the full presence is not going to be that amazing. This full presence is not going to stop us from decoding these cipher machines. Why am I not being connected? I finished the cipher machine, that's why. Do I think they're that big brained that they would do an extra, that they would do it for full presence? Maybe. Maybe he did it for full presence. The hunters tend to be a lot smarter than the survivors. You know. They actually have to do more on their own, so they learn a lot more that way. Was there not a cipher here? Did I misread the map? Bro. What am I doing? Dude, the map layout is so confusing for Prisoner. The map layout is actually so confusing. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Apparently the Prisoner map is not the same map as this map. It's on a different side. Dude, are you kidding me? So then what? I was trying to go to this cipher machine. What cipher machine is that? That statue, bro. I literally knew we had statue. I'm just following the map over here to like the cipher with the most progress. So I'm like, okay, well let's just follow the map. It should be statue, right? No, it's not statue at all. Like, what is the orientation of this map? It makes no sense. What is bro doing? I don't know, man. The map is kind of confusing. If you haven't played Prisoner before and you just try to open the map and like read it like a normal map, if you read it like is there any other character like a map? Mad Eyes, I guess, has a map. Although his map might also have the same problem. This is gonna be a perfectly after half rescue. Ah, yes, perfectly after half, my favorite. Well, Shaq has a lot of progress. Let's ping that. How do I ping that again? Does he want to rescue? Oh my god, I was so busy looking for the ping I forgot to rescue the lawyer. Oopsies. Do we have to help him? Okay, we have to try to help him. Maybe he'll get a stun? No! My man, you're literally inside the pallet. Why didn't you not throw that pallet? Watch me die now. Watch me die because he didn't throw the pallet on him. I'm like, man. I was like thinking, isn't that inside the pallet? I'm thinking, okay, maybe the pallet's broken. The pallet was literally right there. We actually could have completely... We could have avoided a hit on me. Damn. Well, I guess in that case, me taking a hit made sure the lawyer rebounds, right? At least the lawyer survives now, though I really shouldn't have needed to take a hit. Okay, let's connect you to some cipher, just so we get the connection buff. You need to watch Call of Abyss to de-stress in these matches. What are you stressed about? What? I'm confused. What are we stressed about? Oh, that pallet just dropped. We could get a boost from that. Okay. Well, if we vault it, we die, so we can't really. I enjoy dying. You can walk in between it, but right as he uses it, it's kind of hard to dodge it right as he uses it. That was actually stupid of me. We should have gone on the table side. The problem with the table side is that it's really easy to just get hit by a basic hit because of how short the wall is. Dude, this violinist is clueless. The violinist is... Oh. My man is clueless. What's he gonna do? What a strange use of the violin, though. I guess it's a use, right? Did I just hear a chest close? Oh my god, he was just opening that chest. I didn't even realize. My man was just opening a chest. He's chilling. He's chilling. No, I look back for, like, literally last second I look back, I just see the lawyer flying. The lawyer just flying. Cause I just went to him when he's opening the chest. Yes, This is me in my free time. I do all that work in like the tournament just so I can freely kill my teammates in quick match. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And I do the wrong cipher machine. Doing the cipher machine at bad corner. Best deduction. Deserve that. Dude. Do I not want to be seen on my main being playing Prisoner? Well, it's just we're gonna get destroyed in on the main account playing stuff like Prisoner. It does use your tier to match you with players. So like as a low tier, it's gonna match me with whatever the hunter equivalent of Mammoth is. As opposed to my main account, I would get matched with dragons, maybe hydras, or below. I guess I could also match like ogres below, which would definitely be a lot easier. Seki, what do you think about your games about YSL? What would I say if I was streaming? Well, we definitely should have won for starters. The only one I really remember, the only match I remember was the Blood Queen match, and that's because I messed up. That's really how I remember almost every match. The only matches I remember are the matches I mess up severely on. Like I did a really stupid mistake or something like that. And I just took 2 hits to a mirror when it really was so much easier than that. I should not have taken 2 hits to the mirror. But a lot of other stuff went wrong like there. Like Paul told our novelist to go factory, and our novelist just kind of took that at face value. I assume Paul meant go factory if you're behind walls, because he was not behind walls. He just got seen immediately, and then Paul's telling me, Seki, what is our novelist doing? He's out in the open now. Paul did tell him to go factory, but he never told me. He never reminded me, or I took accountability that was a bad call. Okay. That's kind of the one issue we're having with Paul right now, is that Paul's a really good player, but sometimes he'll do like a really big mistake, and he doesn't own up to it. He looks at someone else's other really big mistake. And I'm not gonna lie, that Dream Witch match we did, I don't think it was streamed actually. But that Blood Queen match, yes, that novelist should have gone behind walls. But that novelist doesn't have as good of game sense as us, I would say. So while I would have known to stand behind the walls, depending on my spawn, I need to go factory or not go factory, depending on my spawn. Our teammate just kind of trusted Paul's word, and Paul's word was not very clear. And so understandably, he did go down and took that first easy mirror hit by going out in the open. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was a mistake, but at the same time, Paul kind of made that call, and that was a bad call. I didn't say anything, so I guess I'm partially to blame. I really wasn't even listening. On paper, it's a good plan, but it depends on where you spawn. And there was no added info on, like, depending on where you spawn, do this and that. So unfortunately, instead of Paul, like, at the very least, like, saying sorry, Paul is mostly looking at grain, so we kind of have that issue right now. Why are we double tapping? And I really hope we fix that soon, because look, I know our novelist is not the greatest player on IDV ever to exist, but he's not that bad. Like, he makes a mistake here and there, and he may not be a step ahead, but I know our novelist is Gray. Pollux was our novelist in that Blood Queen match. His name was Pollux. Like, he doesn't deserve all the criticism, in all honesty. Like, again, every once in a while he'll make a mistake, but that time we definitely could have tied that match if it wasn't for the Gravekeeper mistake. If it wasn't for like him going out in the open at the start, and even later on in the match, Paul kind of put himself in a bad spot there. He put himself out in a spot where the Hunter could break a Paladin and kill him with Hunt. And he didn't get a mirror out. Because of that, it made it a lot easier to get a 4-man as a Blood Queen. When in reality, that was also a reason why we didn't tie that match. There was multiple reasons. You know, Paul made a bad call out, but we still need to talk to Paul about it. And yeah, that end game, Paul was in a bad spot, but I brought it up, but Paul is mostly focusing on Gray, and while I do agree, Gray our Pollux, while I do agree that he also played a big part in us losing, it wasn't the only reason, and honestly, he kind of was just listening to Paul at the end of the day. So we definitely should have won YSL. We definitely should have won against that. Blood Queen should obviously not be 4-manning when most of our survivors do good against Blood Queen. Even the Embalmer was probably like the worst one, and even if he forces out a mirror, then that's still fine, because then the coffin will save you, and then that will stall time. Okay, what are we doing right now? She's trying to mirror me. So yeah, we still need to talk about it as a team, but for the most part, we all understand what went wrong. I'm just not sure if... I'm honestly not sure if Paul does, though, because Paul hasn't really said anything about what he could have done better. I'm a little bit scared. little bit sad to use that palette. But that's kind of what the point of that palette is, just to escape that cipher right there, so that you're not stuck hiding on it. She's breaking that one too. Problem is, we're kind of stuck here though. That's the one issue. Change target. Honestly, we might have to. I have a plan here. We are playing prisoner, so what we could do is we could just do a different cipher machine. Does she even want to play the game still? Okay, well, anyway. Shit, I gotta stand by a mirror in case she switches. Or not a mirror, but a window. Up, keep coming after me. Come here, come here. I'd like to keep baiting her to go after me. Okay, anyway. Low tier survivor match is just walking around doing nothing. I think I was doing something, right? I was going for the rescue. I had to be the distraction. Priestess also wasn't going to make it if I wasn't distracting. Or no, not Priestess. Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant was the one who ended up rescuing. I was going to rescue, but she cut me off from far. Okay, see, this is kind of the advantage of prisoners, that now she has to keep camping that cipher. If they could just stay alive, it was a pretty long walk, so I don't know if it's going to end up being worth it. But logically speaking, yep, okay, there we go. So we're forcing her to stand on that cipher. Hopefully our teammates use that time to kind of like break free from the Blood Queen and find a spot to heal. Okay, we found one of them. Here's one of them. Okay, unfortunately the other one is not doing that. I do have to rescue her. And I'd like to make this before half because she's probably just going to teleport. Assuming she teleports here, we do make it before half. If she doesn't teleport here, then she's going to cut me off and we're just going to have to go around the long way. Yeah, she's not teleporting here. We can't take this bridge. She's going to cut us off. We just have to go the long way. Is the hunter on that survivor yet? We can't take that bridge. If I take that bridge, she just basic hits me and then mirrors me. Hunter's nearby. You might have to pop that. Is she gonna pop that? Or is the hunter not near her? I'm confused. Oh no, the hunter's right here. I guess she pinged that for the mirror, maybe. Can you hit the chair? Stay. No, she didn't hit the chair. Damn. I thought maybe that accessory just doesn't make sound when it hits the chair. Nope, nope. That's not what happened at all. She actually just somehow didn't hit the chair. That somehow didn't count as a chair hit. I'm surprised. What is this? What the heck was that? I guess she mirrored upwards? Alright. It's like you play prisoner tied flywheel next time. Win every match. I'm not gonna be rescued. What is this portal? Or not the portal, what is this mirror? Can you just hit me and let's just end this match already? Like, can we actually like pop these cipher machines? Thank you. Alright, they almost popped at the worst time. Granted, I didn't say the hunter's near me, to be fair. Dungeon's here, right? Yeah, dungeon's there. Hello, dungeon. Now, we could stun her and escape that way. I thought she was going to blink there for a second. Why is she swinging so early? Damn, we're not going to get dungeon. This actually might be really bad. I hope she kills the merchant so that... No, because a priestess could world portal to me. That's bad. We might be in trouble. Oopsie, I meant to be focused on the code. Didn't mean to ping that, my bad. I guess there's no rush to do this gate. Okay, there's a pretty big rush to do this gate. I was like thinking maybe we could help out the Toy Merchant to help out doing the other gate, but no, we gotta do this gate. Are we even gonna do it on time? The dungeon is here? The dungeon is not here, homie. Dungeon's in a different world. Okay, she's going for dungeon though. It's like, one day can you do a 24-hour stream? I don't think so. Not anytime soon. Okay. Hunter already knows dungeon. What is her plan here? I don't really know what her plan was. I think she was like, maybe that mirror was for me at 2-star. Maybe she thought I was at 2-star. I don't know what she was thinking. Okay. We gotta do a thief match as well. Let's do a thief match. Enough prisoner. A prisoner doesn't do that much anyway. Just like that, Prisoner's boring again. I've had my fill of Prisoner for the rest of the year. It's crazy how I could be playing stuff like Mercenary, and I'm perfectly fine playing Mercenary. So then I play a couple matches with Prisoner. I'm like, yeah, that's enough Prisoner. Although Mercenary's good, Prisoner's not. You know, at the end of the day, even if I play hundreds and thousands of matches of Mercenary, at the end of the day, at least I'm still winning and doing dungeon escapes. That's the whole point of the game for me. Not necessarily who I do it as. Uh-oh. Someone doesn't want to play. I don't want to play with you anymore. Damn, too bad. Oh, do I have one of these skins yet? I don't even know if I have them. Do I have Almond Head Forward on this account? Do I have Mind's Eye? I think I have Mind's Eye, right? Oh, no, I don't. Do I have Almond Head Forward? I don't have Almond Head Forward either. Who's better? You know who's better than Prisoner and Thief? Oh, Barmaid. I already knew. The answer was Barmaid. We all already knew that. We all knew that already. What season was this from? Oh, I don't actually even think it's from a season. It's from, it's always been in the shop. It was just a shop accessory that came out. Arms Factory. We're still playing Thief. Even though there's a couple trees, it's not that bad. Could play Explorer too. Is hiding around that much fun though? I don't really know if hiding is fun. Is hiding fun, guys? I haven't played Professor in a while. Enchantress as well. There are like a couple of survivors here that I just never play. Like, they're so close to being good, but they just did something about them that just makes them so bad. Like, Professor can't block Hunter abilities. Enchantress gains stacks too slowly. She doesn't really have a way to domino effect, for example. Like, once she gets a couple, it's good, but the problem is it involves usually sacking a hit so that one of your stacks come from getting hit, but then the Hunter's just gonna blink you at that point. If you're gonna play Enchantress, Painter's just better. Painter's literally just a better version of Enchantress. You'd be lucky to get 6 stacks as Enchantress. Painter has the same problem as Enchantress, except he actually guarantees a long stun. Not only is the Enchantress stun like just as long as a Painter, but Painter actually gets more because Hunter also has to spend time walking to the painting. Sometimes if you put it behind a garbage pallet, then the AI of the Hunter will forcibly break the pallet to get to the painting, even if it's like a crappy pallet. Okay. Someone's doing Shack, that's why I didn't go Shack. We just got the spawn where 2 people spawn. One person spawns Shack and the other guy spawns back gates the spawn. Man, they changed this Thief face too? Man, what did they do to my boy Thief? We gotta do a stream about the new Thief. Sounds so stupid, but guys, we gotta do a stream on the new Thief face. Dude, I'll find any excuse to do a stream on Thief and show you how good Thief is. There's a lot of good survivors in the game, but I want to focus on like the super underrated ones. Every once in a while, I need to do a stream on like like a really good survivor who's just underrated. Like maybe he's really high skill, but it's still super underrated. Like he can still be super good. Emma has no flaws. Emma has actually a flaw. Yeah, the Hunter's just gonna teleport on you after your bubble runs out. They do it in Call of Duty all the time. It's a pretty big one actually. 69%, let's go. Not even trying to go for it. Actually, it's a pretty big one. Saki, what do you think about my tournament comp? Thief, Turn Merchant, Mech, and Ada. That's horrible. Thief is gonna die to Shadow and Go Man, and Hula Baloo if you get red with a clone on you. Same with Opera Singer unless it's Church. Toy Merchant is really bad to Opera Singer, Go Man, Shadow. Mech is at least good, and Psychologist is fine. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't realize you wanted to go. Yeah. 2 out of 4 of your survivors are really bad. They would die instantly against the meta in tournament. Don't be picking Tar Merchant. Don't be picking Tar Merchant. That's for sure. Thief has a purpose at least. Thief is fine on Church exactly, but even then, if the Hunter like goes like Shadow, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Now that being said, Thief can still drop the ground flashlights. You just have to look for a second at the direction of the window, then immediately look away, and Thief will do the rest of the animation with the ground flash. It's not the world's worst. It's just you know, you can never use your main flashlight. You're completely relying on the forced window vaults, which, by the way, is actually not that bad, in all honesty, because that's the whole point of Thief anyway, to rely on those forced window vaults on Church. So it's not the world's worst. It's just like if you're not at exactly Church, you just die. That's literally what happens. Did he hit the chair? He hit the chair. Dude, whenever I see the animation like in the direction of a chair, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, man. Man, escapologists, I wish you could choose when you use the fog attack, the fog like push forward. Maybe they should make it so you control when you push yourself forward. That would make it a lot harder to use, kind of like Flywheel, but at least it'd be more skill oriented, and it would make him a lot more versatile. I would like that. I would like if there was like a separate button to like hold to just tap when you wanted to like fog forward. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I actually really want to see that. I just came up with that on the spot. It actually sounds like a really fun ability. If you could just choose when you like push yourself forward, you're not even relying on the Hunter swinging. If you know you're already going to take a hit and the like window's like right in front of you, or like the pal you're trying to go for and you're about to take a hit, you just push yourself forward. It would be really nice. That pallet is dropped. Question is the good pallet still up? I don't know. That's tough. Alright, main entrance is open. We got it. Hold up, are they gonna make it out? Here come the thief emotes. Alright. Where's dungeon middle? Where's dungeon anyway? You thinking about dungeon? Dude, thief is so stupid when he emotes. I don't think we're opening that gate. Hold up, escapologist stuff is about to happen maybe? Hold up, maybe if he puts like the chair right there, it probably is not even in range. Yeah, I don't think that's within 30 meters. Well, it looks like he's about to die. Good thing I'm here. I'm here, man. Just chilling. Oh, he doesn't have the tension. I guess he was gonna go for the rescue. Sorry, man. Dude, why do I hear two thieves? You guys hear like two thieves in the microphone? Yo, could you stop moving? Can't heal you. Does he have slow pallet breaking? Was that slow pallet breaking? How do you have slow pallet breaking and no detention? What? I didn't get to really see that. We're going for the 3-man, guys? I say we go for the 3-man. Thief stuff? Thief stuff is about to happen. I say thief stuff is about to happen. We're going to block his abilities all the way to the exit gate. Dude, does no escapologist know about, like, moving your rocket chair? Like, is there no rocket chair closer to the exit gate? It's like, is this one not here? Okay, it's not, actually. Fair enough. It's not there. I love how I'm like viewing the scenery of whether there's like the chair and not just going to do the gate. Uh-oh. Is he coming from me? That would actually be pretty smart if he came from me. Did he just hit the chair? Oh no. That was so close. Okay, the problem is like they're just gonna die to like a wind swipe here. Okay. I would love to heal him again. Oh, man's gonna die. Dude, I love the flywheels of like, dude, they fly and then right after they fly, they just fly forward. That's why they call it flywheel, because when you miss it, you just fly right forward. Guys, how would he know that I'm here? How would he know? How would he know? Okay. Okay, this could work. This could work. If we block his abilities all the way to the exit gate and we just give escapologist time to actually crawl out the gate, this can work. This can get a 3-man. We just gotta give him some time. Okay, we gotta go now though. Okay, hopefully he swings here. I really don't want to farm him. Oh no! You know, he actually swung at nothing. Okay, okay, block his abilities. Oh no, he's running away. He's not going in the same direction as me. Oh, that's tough. Wait, is this escapologist still not gonna make it out? That'd be so funny if he still doesn't make it out. I can imagine he still doesn't make it out. No, no, I might not make it out. Oh no, I make it out! Oh, that was close. Wait. Did Novice heal up or do anything? No, he's just crawling. Man, if the Novice just went into like a direction straight for the gate, we actually might have had that because he can't do anything. He can't use any abilities. He just is limited to what, like where I go, and I'm just gonna go straight for the exit gate. Damn. Hold up. Wait, is he actually not gonna find him? Hold up. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Is dungeon there? Dungeon is there! I see the lid. It's open. I see the top of dungeon lid. It's literally open. No, he's not gonna get it! Oh, that's sad. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm not sure, because in a way, crawling there helped him out. Because he did crawl really far away to the point Hunter lost him, but in the end, he still didn't have time to heal up. Oh well. I think we could have 3-man there. It was really close to not 3-manning there. So it turns out, even if we ran for a gate, I don't think escapologist even crawls out in time, because we had to spend some extra time in hair recovery, and then he chased me for a little bit. Like, I circled around the exit gate before I even went inside. It was literally down to the last few seconds before escapologist even escaped. Oh, it's in his name. He can't even escape. Crazy. These survivors, man. Is this the same Psyche who said earlier that the escapologist had to move the chair from mid? Okay, that time, I don't think there was a chair. I don't think any chair was close enough to even be able to move there. That's the one issue with escapologist. The middle chair, though, I'm pretty sure you can move the middle chair. Is it really true that the middle chair on Arms Factory, you cannot move it? I thought. I mean, I guess maybe you can't. Man, if that were the case, that you cannot move the middle chair on Arms Factory unless the 3 pallet chair spawns, that would be so stupid. Because here's the thing, guys, here's the thing. There is the chair at, like, middle that's guaranteed to spawn, and then there's the chair at the, like, the former 3 pallet area that he kept getting chaired on. Okay? But you guys know the chair, like, between factory and middle, you know, the one that every hunter loves to chair on. I thought he could move there. Can he not move his chair there? What? Is he talking about me? The Hunter's gonna be Ripper? Dude, you don't even know their bans. The Hunter didn't even ban. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess it is possible that maybe he couldn't move his rocket chair. If that's outside of 38 meters, just barely, that would be so stupid. There is a chance that, like, there's a chair at the 3 pallet, like, near Shack, but that doesn't always spawn. There's 2 3 pallets at Shack, actually. Oh, this is a key spawn. Oh, shoot, I don't remember where the Hunter spawns, though. Where does the Hunter spawn if you get, like, Dancing Geisha? Is it Graveyard? Okay, this cipher's blocked, so I don't think it's Graveyard. Pretty sure it's, like, the Graveyard. Is it Graveyard Alleyway, I think? No, there's no such thing as a Hunter spawning Graveyard Alleyway. They can spawn at the exit gate, though. Hunter might have spawned at the Graveyard exit gate. Either that, or they spawned... Oh, go, man! Oh my god. We actually gotta toughen up here. This is actually go, man. Ah, shoot. This is not good. I'm just trying to relax over here and I see Go-Man. I see Go-Man in my quick match. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I thought I could get a break from all the tournament Go-Man, and yeah, I guess not. We're going straight back to Go-Man. We're sharpening up the Go-Man game sense right back. Like, what's Everest 2 doing, what not? Why is he using his coffin already? At least let him cheer you. He's anyway going to be next to your coffin. Doesn't matter if you let him cheer closer to it. I don't get the logic behind that at all. What even is that? Here comes the hit. 3, 2, 1, dead. He's still alive. He's surviving. It's in his name. That's a surprise. 86%. Oh, we might get caged on technically. Yes, I know it seems crazy. This slight heartbeat you guys see right now, this is 2 meters away from getting caged on. So like the heartbeat happens at 32 meters. He can cage and keep you inside and trapped within 30 meters. 2 meters closer and he could cage us, basically. The moment we get a heartbeat is just assumed that is that moment you're able to get caged on. Unfortunately, we kind of wasted our Weber's Law right there, getting close. Why are we double kiting? Well, I don't know, but it's working. I guess Enchantress is stunning him. So then the cage runs up. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. This is Go-Man. He can only get a hit when there's a cage up, so the Enchantress is only going to use a stun when there's a cage up. And because Enchantress takes about as much time to get a stun as Go-Man takes to get a cage, it actually is working out here. Okay. Well, he still needs to deal with the Enchantress if she's supporting, yeah. This is actually really good for us right now. I hope Prisoner's helping me. This is a good situation of when you want to send Polarity. Not Polarity. This is a good time when you want to send Decode. Usually you don't because of the transmission loss, but this is a good situation to do it. Why? Why? I'll tell you why. Because our Cypher is getting pressured right now. This is an important time where your teammates need to help out decoding the Cypher machine. Like, not Enchantress, but I'm just saying if you have a Prisoner. This is a good case of using Prisoner. Like, this is a good time to be using Prisoner. I want to open chests. What's good? Oh! He's getting run over! Let's go! Wait! No, I'm not gonna get it! He's gonna recover! No, I really needed a stun. That would have been so funny. Ah, that was going on TikTok 100%. You know someone is TikTok clipping that. No, again, so close. That doesn't work, my man. Oh! She nearly messed that up. Wait a minute! He was literally inside the cage. Am I tripping? He was literally inside the cage. No, don't think so! Dude, look at how you're able to, like, flashlight over the wall. Because this is a thin wall. I didn't know this. This is a short wall enough, even though flashlight clearly is not going under, like, over it. Oh, well, he's taking a hit. Wait, apparently not. Maybe I overrated this Go-Man player, guys. Guys, maybe I overrated them a little bit. Maybe I overrated them a little bit. You know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Are we gonna troll now? Let's troll. You know, he can't even kill me right now with the tension. He needs a cage. We are running out of flashlight here, though. This is not good. Okay. Flashlight BM. Did you break that for me? Thank you. Well, we didn't really save anything for an endgame kite here. Wait a minute, she's gonna die! No! We can't lose like this. Oh my goodness, good thing he's not. She went right back through! You gotta be kidding me! All good. I love how I say all good and then in person I'm like, what is she doing? What? I look so disappointed? No! You are not going for that. Hold up. Get run over for fun? No! Teleport! Okay, well, he still can't one-shot us. But he can one-shot if he gets a cage. Hold up. He doesn't see me. Let's not reveal my location. Okay. It's possible. I can't do anything. You can't break cages when someone's inside of it. If there's a survivor inside a cage, you cannot break it. That's just the way it works. You can only break it if you're inside. Or if there's no one inside the cage, then you can also break it. Chairs don't count. Should I be going to help their chair? I was expecting him to die. That's why I didn't go for it. Problem is now he's just gonna go after me. Uh-oh. Dude, he's so used to people just walking through his cage that he just swung assuming that I would walk through the cage. I feel so bad for this poor man. No, he got me. It's okay. Does he have another cage? Let's see if he has another cage. He probably does. He does. Oh, he messed up! Oh, no. Oh, he messed up again! I thought he was gonna get me that time. No. He had 80 energy. Dude, Goman gets an insane amount of energy. He used 2 cages, and by the end of it, he had enough for 2 more. And I know the second cage is cheaper, but only within 2 seconds, and he did not use that within 2 seconds. So literally the second cage also costed 40. Wow, that's crazy. Goman gets it so fast, man. That is insane. I guess we would have flywheeled out the gate. Because he needed to make the cage a little bit bigger, but if he makes it a little bit bigger, I think we could escape at that point. I think we'd be inside the... I think we'd be able to be inside the escape radius, like the invisible wall where you can escape. What did we get? We got something for Thief. Cool. I've never really went out of my way to collect these badges. The problem is that, you know... you get these badges when you win a game, and you're anyway trying to win a game, so I've never really gone out of my way to try to get these badges. We got this, cool, we got this, cool, we got this. You know, we were due to play on the alt account. There's a lot of events going on right now, so I do want to get some games in, just so we can get these rewards. I like this graffiti, I like this profile picture, I mean, graffiti. Ignore that. Tato, get on the game. When are we wearing matching profiles again? Lemon and Lime coming back. You know what I'm saying? Bring back Lemon and Lime. Brown and Choco. That could be our new names. And we're just both wearing the matching profile. You know what I'm saying? Talking to a person who hasn't logged in the game in 5 months, by the way. All right, let's roll the dice. Let's see if we get anything gooch. Anything gooch? No. What a stupid match. What, are you betting that I would lose? Did you just lose money because I ended up not losing? You gotta fact check it for a second. Choke and Brown could be siblings. Oh, right. I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure they're just probably random berries, right? How would they be siblings? Are they even the same species? Me and Tato are definitely not the same species. Okay, that's a little bit rude. She's an animal, bro. Have you seen her? Where is Choco and Brown? Now I just gotta find it. Oh, I'm never gonna find it, man. Oh, I found it. Okay, this guy is a bear, some sort of bear. And Choco I didn't even get yet. Okay, you know what? Why did I even bother? Let's just go right here. We're not finding out. Are they both bears? Well, what's the other one? Yeah, okay, they might be both bears, but that doesn't mean they're the same species. The monkey across the planet is not the same species as me, you know what I'm saying? The orangutan is not the same thing, even though we both got 2 arms and 2 legs. You know what I'm saying? He's close, but no, he's not me. One's got a tail, the other one is just really hairy. I don't know what to say. Monkey's got a tail, orangutans, I don't know, muscular. What is there? Is there anything else? Gorilla? We could throw in gorilla in there. I think monkeys are actually not even that related to humans. I think gorillas and orangutans are, right? I don't even know. I mean, one of the bears was white and the other one was brown, right? Is there such thing as a white bear? Polar bear? It doesn't look like a polar bear. Looks like a made-up bear, I think. Yeah, the Go Man is literally mind gaming nothing. He's so used to survivors walking through the cage, he thought I would just walk right through the cage. He was literally mind gaming himself. Although he didn't really. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't like go right for the cage when I vaulted the window. That was pretty smart of him. I'm not gonna lie, that was the one good thing he did. All right, guys, you ready to take this lizard kite? Oh, he's standing still. Here I am. Here I am. Come here, boy. Is he jumping? What's he doing? Oh, he's not jumping. We're in some trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have Darkwoods memorized. I guess it's good that I'm playing Thief now and not in rank, so that we get a chance to memorize Darkwoods. Avoid that rock. We just need to get inside factory. Oh, we're not going to get inside factory, though. Why is he not using his jump? Oh, because it's on cooldown. The jump keeps going on cooldown because I keep flashing it away. I don't even think he had his jump available. Maybe he did have his jump available. I don't know. Maybe he did. It's only a 7-second cooldown. And I didn't, like, immediately remove his ability. It took some time, you know? It probably stayed locked, though, even after the stun. No. Even because after the stun, it should be up by then. The stun is about as long as the ability block. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't jump there. He definitely could have jumped. Why did Cheerleader inspire Lurker? I mean, you're not going to inspire the Thief, that's for sure. Where's she going? Is she going to help the Mind's Eye? Please don't. Oh my god, I just saw a shadow run right next to the Mind's Eye. That, yep. Guys, I'm telling you, the little girl, top 5 plate survivor. And what did we see, little girl? I think we saw a prisoner last match too, right? I mean, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. The games speak for themselves with the stats. It's true. He's an up-and-coming Call of Abyss player. You mean that Go Man? Might not even be a he for all you know. Okay. Wait, that's Cheerleader. Oh, did Little Girl just run across the map? Dude, that's crazy. Little Girl just wasted all the time running back to Recycler. This is a TikTok trick too, where they try to teleport to get a body block off right as they teleport. How are you gonna predict that? How are you gonna predict what's gonna happen like in 8 seconds in advance? What? The Hunter can even literally hear a teleport happening. They can literally hear it happening. It's not like it's just randomly just pops up Little Girl. They can literally hear the sound. What? How is this a trick? No disrespect to TikTok, but they don't know what they're doing. 100% disrespect intended. What is this trick? What trick are we talking about? This is not a trick. What? Like, I'm so confused. Homie, what trick are we talking about? Oh, she's dead. Never mind. Wait, she's literally running into a wall right now. Alright, bye. Okay, you see, that was a good play from the little girl. That is something you can control. How is teleporting and hoping Ultra swings right as you teleport? How are you gonna, like, line that up to happen at the same time? How? Oh, that pal drop hurt my soul. I saw that happen before it even happened. Yeah, we got the dog here. I'm glad they didn't remove the dog. I thought they removed the dog for a second, but I think originally this powder was a little bit different. I can't remember. No, I think it's always been the same. This powder right here, it's always been the same. But that powder area right over there, they actually changed that, like, I think like there were, I can't even remember how many times it changed. Guys, Darkwoods got changed like 5 or 6 times before it got released in rank. And after it got released in rank, they changed it another 2 times. Right? Right? No, they just changed it 1 time, actually. They just removed the window and made it a PAL, which I hate that, by the way. Like, why are we removing that window? It wasn't even that OP. Was it that OP? Just remove the drop down in that case. Like, the window should stay. I don't get it. What, can we not have, like, guaranteed windows that are guaranteed to get value? Are we gonna nerf the church windows in that case? Like, this is what I don't understand. I just don't understand why did the devs nerf the... Why did devs nerf the window there when all they had to do was just remove the palette? If I'm being honest, if anything, they can remove the pallet, but leave the window there. Leave the window there. You can't remove two good options for the place. You know, yeah, they added a pallet, but most hunters have faster pallet breaking. It's actually worse. The pallet's actually genuinely worse than the window. Not just because most hunters deal with it faster, but also it's not reusable. Dude, what is this? Has anyone ever noticed what this control panel is connected to, by the way? Oh, I guess it's connected to the pipe below. I thought it's like connected to like a bunch of random wood panels. You're not opening that. I know it's 90, but if you try to rush that, you would literally die. I'm pretty sure his jump is not on cooldown. I'm pretty sure you can still use it. We're probably gonna die here. Okay, never mind. We're still alive for now. This pallet area that they added, by the way, completely useless. Just ignore it every single time. Just use the better one right next to it. I don't know why they added that. That's literally not even a good deal. I mean, can't really use the swings, unfortunately. Wait, did they move the cipher machine? I thought the cipher machine was next to the pallets originally. Dude, I don't even know. Okay, no, we messed up. Oh no, we're alive. Okay, now we need to use it while it jumps on cooldown. He's gonna jump here, right? Okay, never mind. But yeah, this pallet here is useless. Okay, thank God the good pallet is still here. Does he have a... I completely misplaced that. He has faster pallet breaking anyway. It wouldn't do anything. Oh, he actually swung at me. Okay, that's nice. Dungeon's not there. That's nice that he smashed there. I don't know why he smashed. Hold up. Go sideways. Sideways. We're probably going to die here. I don't think we're going to make it out. Hold up. We got to remove the jump. Yes, we removed it. Does he have it? Is he going to do it? There you go. Thief, good stuff. Good stuff with Thief. Ignore the flashlight pointing at the wall. That didn't happen. That did not happen. He had faster power breaking anyways. It wouldn't stun him. Unless you like start it up earlier. Unless you start stunning him sooner. If he already has progress ahead of time, then yeah, it would stun him. Oh, we don't want to play Hunter. We want to do Survivor. Yeah, that's the window they removed. You thought they removed the other garbage window, didn't you? You thought I meant the whole upstairs. That's what I think they should have removed. Either if they really want to nerf that window, then you could remove the whole upstairs and right next to the window, or just remove the pallet. I say just remove the pallet, but you need to leave the window there. Like it's a key part. It's a major building. It has basement. There is downsides to hiding there, just like factory, just like church. Like I just don't understand why are we nerfing Darkwood's window when we have church window that is probably even better than Darkwood's window. Actually not really, because you know there was that really good pallet right next to the window. But if they just remove that really good pallet next to the window, then it would be fine. That'd be all it took. I don't understand why they removed both. You should not be removing both. If they're removing both, then at that point, church should have like a hole right next to the window. Like I would be expecting that at that point. Like they put a hole next to the church windows, which honestly they might. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet. Like it's been so many years. That church window always gets value. You know. I haven't played Enchantress in forever. Let's play a little bit of Enchantress. Now there is some synergy with Enchantress bringing Flywheel. There is some synergy because if you don't have broken windows, then it forces you to stay closer to the hunter, so you're gaining more stacks. I just don't think it's worth it. Like if it's a hunter if it's a hunter where Flywheel is good against, then the stacks are also going to be good against them. But let's say it's a hunter where stacks are not good, like you don't want to be close to them. Like Bonbon, I would not want to be close to Bonbon. You always want to be boosting away, and you can get the stacks later when he does catch up from hitting you. Hunters like that, you want to be able to saw. So I'm pretty sure it's better to just have broken windows here just to even it out. You know, if it's a hunter where Fly will be good against, then like you're anyway gonna get your stacks. You just won't get him as fast, but you know that's even with Fly, I don't think you get them that much faster. Fly was also significantly worse as well than broken windows. There's just a lot more hunters that Fly is bad against. What is that random dungeon spawn? You don't know dungeon spawns? I thought you knew them by now. Yeah, that's a dungeon spawn. It's right next to the staircase. There's three other ones. So in total, 4 dungeon spawns. It's the only map with 4 dungeon spawns. I don't understand why, but it just has 4 dungeon spawns. Even Golden Cave only has 3 dungeon spawns, right? Golden Cave also only has 3 dungeon spawns. Or am I crazy? Does it have 4 as well? Wait a minute, does Asylum have 4? It has 1 in the hallways. There's another one next to the library. Man, I can't remember the dungeon spawns for Asylum. It's been a while. There's 1 in the hallways with the cells. There's the common one, like, right next to... Did I say library? I meant the, like, church area. Man, where else are they? Where are the other 2? Oh, there's 1 all the way on the other side of the map. Like, instead of like, inside the cells, it's, next to, like, this big open room near some other cells. It's inside an open room, directly. Oh, we just finished a... What did we just finish? Without receiving any damage. Cool, I'll take it. I really want to heal her here, because we're also going to get stacks the next time she gets injured. So that's, like, the main way you can like, domino effect out of control. Does she now realize I'm not healing her anymore? Shoot. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Unless he crashes. No, he didn't crash. That doesn't do anything. Do you have confined space? Is that why you're about to vault that? Man, this accessory is actually kind of making it hard to see the hunter. Like, through the holes in the walls, it's actually kind of hard to see the hunter when that white blue accessory is right there. Right in my face. He's gonna have another dash up here, unfortunately. I just have to use this. It makes the cooldown 6 seconds though. Dude, even Enchantress nowadays is not that good against Clown. Because the... Oh! Not going that way anymore, man. Because it's a 6-second cooldown every time you prevent the dash with some ability. Oh, we're dead. Wait, no one rescued the prisoner? So close. I almost made it. Honestly, if Clown didn't get buffed, I'm pretty sure he actually would have crashed there. Because I think he touched the wall. Alright. Let me plug in this charger. How did they not get the rescue on the prisoner? What? I hope no one's rescuing me. Oh, yep, they're not. Wait, you're not even... Are you gonna make it? Oh my gosh, she would have made that without doing that, but I guess... Man, it's actually kind of hard to see the hunter through this thing. I'm not making this stuff up. This is actually the most obnoxious accessory for Cheerleader ever. Why is he putting on Rocket Burst when I'm just gonna remove it with my ability? Oh, well, she's gonna die now. Is she gonna die? Okay, no. Hunter's not going after her. Ooh. Yeah, again, I don't really know why he put on pieces when I'm just gonna stun him out of it. She just used Flywheel. Okay. No, she stopped. Man, she stopped giving me cheer. Did he just waste his blink? That's not enough. I need 27. Why did she stop? Did I go out of range? I don't understand. Or is it 28? I don't remember, honestly. I think it's 28. I actually could have survived there had she, like, I don't know what the hell she's doing. Mechanic is just healing herself. Probably spent 5 years healing off that modified drill now. We did get blink out though, so that's pretty good. Okay, if Hunter loses me, that'd be really nice. I just want Hunter to lose. He's breaking the pallet, interestingly enough. Dungeon is here. He's not going around. My iPad is still not charging. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going for her. Well, she's taking a hit. Who's he gonna go after, though? Man, how many stacks did I get this game? I feel like I got a lot. I think I got at least, like, well, 2 of them came from getting hit, though. 3 of them came from getting hit. I got hit 3 times this game, I think. Dude, it's this simple, guys. I don't understand how we're so behind on decode. The moment he leaves me, I'm just immediately on a summer machine. Like, how is it this hard to decode? Maybe they try to rescue the prisoner and then they didn't make it, and then obviously, if they didn't make it, then they're not decoding. I don't even know, man. I don't know how they don't make that. There's one behind Haunted House. What's a Haunted House? Haunted House? Which map are we talking about? What map has a Haunted House besides Moonlight? One under second step? Oh wait, we're talking about 2-story. Oh, we're talking about Moonlight. Oh. Well, I see what you mean. Yeah, Moonlight has 5 dungeons. I was talking about a map that has 4 dungeons, though. Moonlight has 5. I was asking for like a map. Give me a map that has 4 dungeons. Darkwoods has 4 dungeons. So I just meant like a map with... Man, seriously? I thought he would crash. It actually went right through the window. That's really annoying. And you know what? I'm surprised it didn't, because by the way, that was not a terror shock. If you guys are paying attention to that, that was not a terror shock. That literally just went right through the window. Normally that would hit the window. Dude, that sucks. You're crying. Well, by that logic, Lakeside also has 5, you know. Bro. Oh, it's because someone... Oka said it has 4. You only see the 4? Yeah, it actually has 5. You're responding to Oka. Gotcha. I got no water, bro. Yeah, no one made it. I made an effort, but those who came after me. Alright. Let's try Flywheel Enchantress this time. Let's see how this goes. It's probably not going to go very good. Just because that broken windows. I mean, guys, how many times on that clown kite was broken windows just really nice that we got an extra loop out of that window before he could dash us? We got multiple value. We got multiple uses. Even against Hunter where Flywheel would be good against, we got multiple uses out of broken windows as opposed to Flywheel would have only been usable 1 time. So I don't know. I just feel like broken windows is so much better. I guess at the shack window, that broken was it wasn't good right there, but it's good to have it in case you need it. But we'll see here. We'll see. Leo's Memory has 4 spawns. Leo's Memory does not have 4 spawns. Leo's Memory has God Corner, Christmas Tree, Behind Shack, 3 pallets / Moongate, and the last one's Behind Factory. Yeah, that one also has 5. There you go. This guy's name is literally a combination of heart and night in Spanish. You're missing an N there, buddy. It's actually kind of a fun name to say. Corazon Noche. It's actually fun to say. Yeah, Flywheel, that is the general rule. Flywheel's better if you're harassing. Broken Windows is better if you're kiting. Especially because that way you can better control what good kiting areas you can go to. As opposed to Flywheel, you're just kind of stuck where you are. And definitely harassing is a big part with Flywheel, but Enchantress doesn't have good range with the ability in the first place. It definitely could be helpful, though, depending on the hunter. Like, if it's against Clerk, Flywheel still kind of sucks, though, even against Clerk. The issue is Enchantress just doesn't have good range. She just has terrible range with her ability. Okay, Hunter spawn inside Church. We got key spawn. If you spawn behind Shack, Hunter spawns inside Church. That's how it works. Basement is at Church. Hunter's not going for me. Man, this kind of sucks too. This is a really good area to have broken windows in because you can just vault that window to get a broken windows boost and then go into Church with that broken windows boost. Homie, what the hell are you doing here? Okay. That sucks. Man, broken windows would be so nice right now to just boost the hell out of here and not get hit by this mirror. Oh, is he gonna die again? Okay, no. The mirror, I don't know why she swapped mirrors there, that's kind of confusing. Man, she's got the SS tier Blood Queen skin, the one that literally just changes forms. Yeah, that's the sad thing. Enchantress is such an easy first chase. Unfortunately, I just can't argue for Flywheel on Enchantress. I know on paper it seems really good because, you know, obviously if you're closer to the Hunter and you're not boosting away, you're getting stacks faster, but you just get them too slow. And not to mention, you don't start with Flywheel. Guys, you don't start with Flywheel. The same way you don't start with stacks. Broken windows, you start with broken windows. Broken windows will ensure that you survive longer without taking a hit. Which, that actually might get you more stacks. That actually might get you more to your first stack than Flywheel will before your first hit. You might be taking your first hit sooner. What is that mirror? You can't hit me. You're underneath the floor. Is she gonna swap here? What the hell? I mean, it's good on paper, but your hitbox doesn't go upwards. Again, like, on paper, it seems good. You run 5 Enchantress, you know, you're closer to the Hunter, but, like, you just don't start with any stuns. You just don't start with Flywheel either. So you're probably just going to take a first hit before either is up, and in that case, you're already dead to blink before you even had a chance to do anything. At least Broken Window stalls it out. Broken Windows would have stalled it out. Yeah, the Hunter would have to spend time catching up, and you wouldn't gain as much stacks from them being far away, but you'd still be gaining some. And not just allowing the Hunter to get an easy ability hit on you. Okay, what the hell? You're not going to make that rescue. Oh, he's Cowboy. He still didn't make it, though. What the heck? What are they buffing for Enchantress again? They're basically giving her a stack at the start of the game. You get 1 stack. Now, there are some other numbers there, and they are really confusing because it says, like, her accumulation speed is being reduced from 77% to 66%. What does that mean? Does that mean you're getting stacks slower or faster? What 77% of what? 77% of the time it takes to get a stack? Or I don't get it. I don't get what the number's for. It really depends what the number is for. Is the number for how long it takes to get a stack? Or is the number for something else? Maybe it's like reverse. Maybe a lower number means you gain stacks faster. I don't know. I literally don't know. Is she gonna like blink here? This is sus. The other issue with Enchantress is you just don't get stacks on other floors. You used to be able to, and I really disagree with them removing that. What I feel is fine is that okay, here's how Enchantress used to work. I gotta tell you guys how Enchantress used to work. So the OG Enchantress was the most broken survivor in this game. If I had to tell you who was the most broken survivor in Identity V history, it was not Mechanic with a 35% faster decode, giving 8% faster decode to survivors. It was not Entomologist who refreshed her bees every single time she brought them back to herself. Like, when we're talking refreshed their bees' health. Okay, and it was not even Acrobat with how far he was able to jump and the fact he was able to get, like, so many balls so quickly. The most broken survivor in this game to ever exist has to be Enchantress. The OG Enchantress... Okay, he just kind of brought me to the a closer rocket chair now, though. The most OP survivor in existence has to be... That would be so funny if she picked him up again. Has to be Enchantress. The OG Enchantress used to be able to use stacks from like 10 meters away or like 8 meters away. Like at least double the distance you are now able to use it. And because of that, it made it so you were able to use stacks from above floors. If there was someone in basement getting picked up, you just stun every single time they get picked up. And you're like thinking, okay, but you'd run out of stacks, right? No, you used to gain stacks when you were on a different floor. When you got rescued in Tide Turner, and if you got hit in Tide Turner, you got a stack from getting hit in Tide Turner. Even while you're dying in Tide Turner, you're still gaining stacks. And obviously, I don't need to mention how broken that is. That you're still gaining stacks in Tide Turner. Even though the hunter already technically killed you, you're still gaining value in Tide Turner. By the way, fly was completely useless there. I guess we technically got a fly with a blink, but I wasn't really paying attention to that. That used to be the OG Enchantress, and if that wasn't enough for you guys, the OG Enchantress, when she healed a survivor, and they got her blessing so that every time they got hit, you would get a stack, that was permanent. That was permanent for the rest of the game. Every single time that survivor got hit, you got stacks. Right now, it's whenever they get knocked down. Then you lose it. After that, they lose it. But back then, it used to be permanent. What does lessening the reduction rate mean, though? What is buffing lessening her reduction rate? What does reduction rate mean? Does that mean you're getting stacks slower or faster? What does reduction mean? Reduction to the speed at which you gain a stack? Or reduction to the speed... Basically what I'm saying is, does reduce mean you increase the time, or does reduce mean you decrease the time? Like, what does reduction mean in this context? That's what I hate, the way they wrote Enchantress. Like, what does reduction mean in this context? Oh, they completely changed the way it's written here. Enchantress carries the curse emblem. It used to say 77% on here. She consumes 1 second guard within 5.1 meters for 1 second. Okay, that's not really helpful. Oh, it says right here. The Enchantress' guard activates when a hunter approaches. The effect stacks over time against the hunter. The closer the hunter gets to the curse emblem, the faster the guard effect stacks. Each stack of the Enchantress' guard, whether or then or now, reduces the stacking rate by 11% for up to 77%. So this is talking about the maximum. So every time you get a stack, your next stack speed, the amount of time it takes 11% longer. That includes stacks from getting hit. So even if you get hit, your next stack is now taking longer to get. Which is crazy to me. Reduces the stacking rate by 11%. So if you spend 10 seconds getting your first stack, your next stack is going to get is going to take 11.1 seconds to get, is basically what it means. Up to maximum 77. So what it basically means is that 66% is going to be the new number. That means that the new maximum for slowing down the speed is not going to take as long. That's not the buff. No, there's more to the buff. The other buff is that you start with a stack. You start with 1 out of 5. So you can actually, like, domino effect. One stack leads to the next stack, pretty much. When a survivor is within 12.7 meters of the Enchantress, the stacking rate is further reduced by 35%. So, yeah. I see. My one gripe with these information things is that it doesn't say, like, how fast you get stacks. Like, how close does the hunter need to be to, like, take this long to get your stack? Or, like, how long would it take if they were right next to you, How close do you need to be to get the maximum? This is what I'm saying. So this blessing back then used to be permanent on Enchantress. But yeah, by far the most broken thing was you used to be able to stun on floors above you. I remember I was playing Hunter and I was inside of hospital. There's an Enchantress like right above me, just stunning me every single time I picked up. Some of you guys might be thinking, okay, that's not that bad, right? You just immediately knocked down the survivor, right? Back then, the struggling animation of freeing from balloons did not count as a hit. You had to wait for the full animation to finish. So like how when someone frees you from balloons, there's like 4 seconds where you just cannot move? that time spent, the hunter used to not be able to hit. That's what really made Enchantress broken. The fact that she was able to stun above the floor, and the other fact was the way hitting survivors when they were freed from balloons worked. There was no such thing as like a hunter back then. Sorry, as a survivor back then who could stun in less time than it takes to free the survivor. The only one was like forward, but even forward's like minimum time was like around 2 or 3 seconds. So around that time, you'd anyway knock down the survivor. With Enchantress, her stun lasts 1 second, but you had to wait the full 4 seconds for the survivor to actually like get up on the ground, and then you can knock them down again. Is Blessing getting buffed? No, Blessing is not getting buffed. I'm just talking about the old Enchantress. Back then, Enchantress used to be the best survivor in the game. In history, she was the best survivor in the game. Yeah, they're reducing the limit, but that's not really Enchantress's problem. Enchantress's problem is not like gaining multiple stacks. Like once you get Enchantress's problem is not that like she has a hard time getting stacks after getting like 7 stacks. The problem is how do you even get 7 stacks at all? That's Enchantress's problem right now. That's why that's a useless buff. Buffing it so that the maximum limit of slowing down is not as high does nothing. Because how many stacks do you have to get the maximum right now? You need to get hit. You need to get 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4 stack, 5 stack. You need to get 7 stacks to hit the maximum cap right now. After the buff, it's only going to take 6 stacks to hit the maximum cap, and then it's not going to increase further than that. Okay, so then after the 6th stack, it's going to be all faster. But before the 6th stack, it's all going to be the same. Enchantress's problem is not really that she has a hard time getting stacks after she gets a lot of them. The problem is that she can't get a lot of stacks in the first place. That's the problem with Enchantress. It's really hard to get stacks in the first place as Enchantress. They should be buffing how fast she gets stacks, or just giving her more stacks. Again, I think giving her a stack is fine. I don't think it's going to be enough to make her good. I think she's still going to be too situational. There's a lot of hunters who use, like, again, ranged abilities are very prevalent in the game. Enchantress's range of 5.1 meters is too small. Way too small. We got the same guy from last game. Same name. This guy's running broken when it was mercenary. Alright, I think this is going to be the last game because my voice is getting really, really sore. I never really played Meteorologist. I don't think I've ever played her on stream yet. Is there a single survivor I haven't played on stream now that I think about it? It's literally just Meteorologist. I played all these survivors on stream before. Every single one of them. Even... Did I play Little Girl ever on stream? I think I did. When she first released. We've been talking playing for 5 hours. That's so admirable. It's been a while. What's up, Joseph? Even Joseph had time to get over here. So yeah, that's the buff for Enchantress. It's not speeding up any stacks before the 6th stack. It used to be, right now, the way Enchantress works is that every time you get a stack, the next one takes longer. And then the next one takes longer. And then it keeps going on and on. It just gets worse and worse. It finally stops getting worse after the 7th one. After that, it's not going to take any longer to get your next stack. Whatever time it took to get your 7th stack, that's the amount of time it takes for all the other stacks. So let's say for example, it takes 10 seconds to get your stack. Right now, the maximum would take 17.7 seconds. Right? 17.7 seconds. After the buff, it's the most it's ever going to take is 16.6 seconds. So a second faster, but only if you already have 6 stacks. Otherwise, it still takes just as long for the other stacks. That's why I don't think it's a very good buff. Because it's really hard to even get 6 stacks without dying at least once. Once you're dead on chair, even one time, you're in a lot of trouble. Are you going to use your mirror? Okay, the issue is I can't stay too far from her. Shoot. This is not a stupid blood clean. Okay, that swing was a little bit bad though. She's breaking that, okay. We need to be able to cancel a mirror here. Nice. That was really bad. If she sets up a mirror, we're switching. Oh, you can't use the mirror behind walls. Okay, she's leaving apparently. If you can't see her, you can't use the book. That's good to know. I actually had a question about that. Good to know now. You literally need to see the Blood Queen to be able to use the book. Yeah, she doesn't want to use the mirror. She knows I'm going to cancel it with the book. So basically, think of Enchantress as like novelists. So right now, novelist, if you use a book, it takes 9 seconds for your book to come back. Alright? Then you use the second book. Your next book takes 12 seconds. Alright? And then your third book will take 15 seconds. And the maximum, I believe... Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 3 seconds each time. I think it takes 9 seconds, or is it 8 seconds? I can't remember how many seconds it takes for your first book. But let's say it takes 8 seconds for your first book. Okay, then your second book is going to take 10 seconds. Third book is going to take 12 seconds. Fourth book is going to take 14 seconds. And the fifth book is going to take 16 seconds. After that, it won't take longer than 16 seconds. That's the way Enchantress works. Just like novelists, every time you get an ability, the next ability takes longer to get. And after a certain amount of abilities, it won't take longer. So the idea is, after Enchantress gets your 6th stack now, it's not going to take as long for all the other stacks. As opposed to 17 for each stack, it's now only going to take 16 for each stack. 16 seconds. Again, these are all example numbers. I don't actually know if it takes 16 seconds. Realistically, your hunter's not going to be close enough all the time for it to be 16 seconds every time. But, you know, it's like a rough estimate. You know, it probably takes around 10-ish, 12-ish seconds. If the hunter's, like, pretty close to you, that's around the time it takes to get a stack, I think, right? Is she actually coming for me? Or is she just following, like, her mirror? I really don't want to have to use the book here. I want to save it for the mirror. I mean, the amount of times like she breaks a pot, I just go the opposite directions. Kind of funny. Like, does she think I'm going to keep looping right in front of her while she's breaking it? I know a lot of... Oh, we have 2 novelists on the team. Hello, novelists. What's good, man? Wait, do we have 3? Oh, no, just 2. Okay, well, we're in trouble. I have to body block for him. Okay, maybe not, because he actually ran away from the mirror, thankfully. So he should be fine now. Once she swung and missed that first swing, it just gave him time to run away from the mirror. Where is she now? Not on him? Come. Wait, she is on him. Okay, she's on him. I'm assuming she's on him, because he's saying focus on the code. Oh, the Cyrus Prime, actually. Alright. No, you know what? They need to wait for another mirror here. Maybe they just don't know that focus on decoding means to pop the cipher. Or our survivors are really smart and they know that the survivor should get a mirror out. Which one do you guys think it is? Obviously the second option, right? What's the second option here? The second option? Yeah, second option is they're obviously waiting for the mirror, right? Because they know you need to get the mirror out. Right, you don't want to pop. You don't want to pop on their call because they're just going to get mirrored on anyway. Unless they go upstairs, then it's pretty good. Man, did we even use the book one time? Come on, man. We got to do another game. We got 0 value from the book. I guess the value from the book was that she wasn't able to ever mirror me, I guess. Like, I don't know. No, she's not friendly. She doesn't want to use the book because... Not book. She doesn't want to use the mirror because if she uses the mirror... If you stun her... If any survivor stuns Blood Queen while she's making a mirror, the mirror just disappears. She has to finish the animation for the stuns to not remove the mirror. So Novelist technically counts as a stun. When you switch with them, they get put in an animation that counts as a stun. You know, I shouldn't be saying it counts as a stun because technically stuff like Desperate Fight will not help trigger, unfortunately. So like when you switch with Novelist as a hunter, that doesn't count as a stun. And how can I tell? Because if you run Desperate Fight and he swaps with you and then he stuns you, then Desperate Fight should trigger because that was 2 stuns in a row. But the game does not consider switching a stun because when you got pallet stun, Desperate Fight will not trigger. That just counted as the first stun. So, I don't know. I also saw that Desperate Fight is getting removed off the persona. Well, does that mean it's gonna be default? I would really hate if Desperate Fight is default now. I really wouldn't like that. Desperate Fight is a very good hunter trait. I really would hate that. I don't want hunters to just freely just take multiple stuns now for free, and it's just like I don't like that. Because Desperate Fire, like, after, like, the second or third stun, Desperate Fire makes all stuns after that pretty much useless. It's a pretty good trade, but only if you're going to get stunned multiple times. So it's pretty good in 2v8, or like characters like Enchantress, where you get stunned inside a pallet and then they stun you on the pallet. Look, I don't know if Desperate Fight is going to become default. I just saw that Desperate Fight is getting removed. I also saw that self-heal is getting removed. Right? There's no way they're removing self-heal, right? There's no way. Self-heal is so important. It forces hunters in the first place to pick up survivors. It makes them disciplined. It makes it so they can't just leave targets on the ground and go after literally anyone who's nearby. It's literally Anne. I can literally see her at the what's it called? The big house, whatever you call it, the cabin. I'll take the kite here. Let's see. I don't think this is a bad Anne. I'm pretty sure this is not a bad Anne player because she actually utilized a jump. Hold up, do we still make this? Oh, unfortunate. She's actually not a bad Anne player because what's it called? I saw her jump at the start of the game for distance, which I know a low tier would not be doing that. Am I gonna die now? Thankfully not dead. At least not yet. Man, is this gonna... Yes, it didn't count because we were on a hike. Nice. Wait, I don't think we live here though. I thought the powder was gonna be a little bit closer. Nice, never mind. We do get her. We need to get our next book here. Our next book is very important. No, we're not gonna get it. We do get it. Here. Oh, I can't gain books while my ability is blocked. Oh, that's so sad. I need like a forward stun or something. Where's my forward at? Is my forward interested in helping? Or is he just gonna run around with the logo? Damn. Alright, well it was technically a 3-cipher kite. It's just one of my survivors are not doing a cipher machine. They're just attached to forward. They're just... Okay, it seems like they're permanently attached to forward. Damn, that's a little bit annoying. Okay, useless warp. Good, you wasted that. Good to know. Man, what are these two guys doing? These are two random Chinese players. You would think that they would know what they're doing. Okay. I'm gonna get stunned here, aren't I? Okay. That actually counted as restraining with a teammate right there. Because she rescued me. That's kind of funny. She also has full presence. It means that she's just going to be able to jump. We're in so much trouble. There's no way we can survive that. If she didn't have full presence, we could survive that because one jump is not going to give a lot of distance. Man, this hunter's actually not bad. This hunter's playing like a hunter out of my tier would be playing. Now, that being said, Anne is not a very hard hunter to play, but this Anne is making sure to line up the cats. Like, if the cat is far to the side, she makes it sure it lines up so it will block my path if I go in a straight line. You know, that part is not that easy. Like, dude, my survivors are not being of any help right now. My man is not even going to make this rescue right now, unless he uses football. If he doesn't use football, he's not making this, and he's not using football. Bro, I hate Anne. Anne is such a stupid hunter. I guess I should have used the book on the first time. Yeah, amazing support from them. I know, right? Took 2 people to rescue me. Just for her to also get double down anyway. Man, God, man. That was technically a 3-cipher kite. It wasn't a very good one, but it was a 3-cipher kite. Man, that's so dumb. I hate Anne so much. It's literally just a guaranteed draw farm. Literally a waste of everyone's time. Like, why are we playing it? The one hunter in this game that's like so stupid. It frustrates me almost as much as Blood Queen. And is not as bad as Blood Queen because there's more outplay potential. You can't obviously just use the cat anytime you want. But holy crap. It is so stupid. It's like you just walk right next to him, the hunter survivor just gets stunned. Just gonna take a hit. Like, I hate that. I hate hunters like that. That's just like a cooldown game of like, oh yeah, if you didn't pick a survivor that counters me, you're just dead. You're just dead. Every time I have a cat, you're just dead. You're taking the hit. There's nothing you can do. It sucks. It really sucks. I really hate these kinds of hunters in the game that are just designed to just be a hunter ability that just goes right through walls and just stuns you or just does damage to you. You can't get slowed. You don't slow them. Again, Anne is a lot more tame because it is the body that has to touch you at the end of the day, not the cat. The cat doesn't really matter as much. You could say the same thing about most hunter abilities that go through walls, but they're not even close to as broken because if the hunter commits really hard using their ability, well then they still can't hit you, right? Because there's a wall in the way. They're limited to their ability. Issue with Blood Queen is that it creates a body that just goes right through any wall, pallet, window. It just completely defeats the purpose of the game. The whole purpose of the game was to use pallets and windows to defend yourself, and you just made it about using abilities now. The abilities were supposed to help be the abilities are supposed to be you know, what aid the kite, and the hunter abilities are what's supposed to be what helps deal with pallets and windows. But this is way too extreme. This is way too extreme because now it's fully dependent on the survivor ability. It's not like you can dodge the mirror. It's not like you can walk it. It's not like you can. It's faster than you. It's the same speed as you. It's not like Violino where it's like it's stationary. It's in the same place. Even Goman, technically, even Goman Cage is now moving around. If you stay near the center and you have pallets in the center, the cage is not doing anything. You know? Think of it like that. Even Goman, who might just be the worst case, it does not fall victim to it even as close to as hard as Blood Queen. Like, just Blood Queen is just literally every time she's in a mirror, just goes right through pallets, windows, completely ignores all of that. All you need to do is know how to swing and in what direction. That's all you need to do. And how to aim your mirror, which is that's what you need to do. You need to learn how to aim your ability with every hunter. That's why it's frustrating that, like, that's not, to me, that's not considered skill. Like, oh yeah, but it's really hard to land a mirror. Every hunter needs to learn how to land their ability. It's nothing special to Blood Queen. It's just that when she does, there's really nothing that Survivor can do. You have to have a counter to it. That's the only thing you can do. Are you gonna get hooked or what? Okay. Let's remove these traps for our teammate at the very least. Not gonna be able to happen right now, though. Where was the other trap? He set up another trap somewhere. He set up 2 traps, I think. Oh yeah, it was at the window. We definitely want to deal with that. Kind of sucks. It's kind of a waste of time though. If I could go back in time, I would destroy the window trap, but I would not destroy that pallet trap. I would just leave that one up and we just don't use that pallet. Because it does waste a lot of time not decoding. Again, key traps we need to break. That one we don't necessarily need to break. If I know about it, you know, then I'm not going to walk in it. It's just our other teammates. I don't want our other teammates taking free hits of that trap later. Is Stinky a hound? Stinky's a mammoth. So we're facing like around mammoth equivalent hunters. Again, that Anne was definitely not mammoth equivalent. That Anne definitely knew what she was doing. If she really wanted to, she could definitely push up to Hydra. Like, that's all you need to really be. You just need to be good enough to even play one hunter, and you could definitely push up to Hydra. She's definitely got the skill. She had the game sense. She knew to double down. She had good timings on the cross. The forward could have countered her with a football and sped right up to her and forced the cat stun before the hit, but beats me why I didn't do that. Again, this is low tier. I'm not expecting much from the survivors, but It's just annoying because then when you face good hunters, it's like, man, we don't stand a chance. Like, one person cannot do everything. We did a good kite, I would say. Could be better. I didn't use the first book that well before the first hit. I needed to use that before the first hit. Besides that, honestly, it was fine. I think we did what we could. But what now? I'm guessing, no, Dancer's not... Man, I just think that people are, like, Venerasi because they're not pinging their Cypher machine. That's why I wasn't going. I thought she's going because she's not pinging anything. I'm like, I mean, I would think the easiest thing to ping would be your Cypher, right? But... Because I understand, like, when you're walking around, you might be in the moment, like, looking around, thinking about how you're going to get this rescue. If you're just on the Cypher machine, man. I don't know, man. Oh, she's got to go for the mercenary now. Why is she still going for the other guy? Oh, she wasn't. It kind of looked like she was, but she wasn't. I don't think. Man, I'm never going to get this deduction. They restrain a hunter with a teammate for 5 seconds. What teammate? They always go down. Anytime they go near me, they just go down. Dude, the worst thing that annoys me is that forward literally looked at me while I was kiting that and then he just walked away. That's what annoys me the most. He literally looked at me. We made eye contact. I could feel his soul penetrating my eyes, and he still just walked off. Like, come on. All he needs to do is shoot a football right as the hunter releases cats. Ooh, that was a good win from the hunter. All he needs to do is... Wait, is he gonna make this? Okay, I guess he is. Yo, we're gaining deduction time. Oh, I should have checked if there was a trap there. My bad. I guess let's do a quick scout. Let's see if there's a trap at the top of these stairs. No. Oh, nice flywheel. Does she still survive though? Somehow she still survived. I guess she vaulted and then flywheeled, right? If she was gonna get hit through the window. Usually, if you flywheel and then fall, you still get hit. Unless you like flywheel really early and the hunter hits like the later part of the flywheel. So that way your animation is immediately done. We have to pop this. Oh no! Why did I pop that? I thought she was dead on chair. No, I just got a rescue now. I'm sorry, man. I thought you were dead. We can save you. We're not dead. Okay, we're in trouble though. We're in trouble. That was a really bad pop. That was a really bad pop. I wasn't keeping track. I thought the dancer was just dead. It's not over. Man, it's crazy. I just used the book and I already have 1/3 of my next book. It's crazy how fast Novelist gets his books back. So if you get a stun on a hunter, you're just getting over half your book back, just like that Ann. You just got almost over half my book back just from one stun. It's insane. And keep in mind, that was my second book, guys. My second book was still charging up that fast. Because I already used 2, so then my second book is going to take... I used 1, and then I gained 1. Oh no, maybe it was my second one. The second one, your first book that you start with does not cause your second one to be slower. It's 8 seconds, right? It's 8 seconds for a book? Pretty sure it's 8 seconds. Might be 10. It's either 8 or 10. Heartbeat. That was kind of sus. You're surprised that Stinky's still in Mammoth? Well, there's something called Season Reset. He was Griffin. You know, Stinky usually gets Griffin at the end of the season. I usually play enough altering to, like, go up a couple stars. Play with some friends. You know, we win all our matches. You move up to Griffin after, like, literally 2 sessions. I don't play Stinky a lot. Maybe a couple sessions ever. A season. Maybe even during a... Because the season lasts a couple months, so if you just play 1 to 2 rank sessions on your alt, that's already usually enough to get Griffin from you. If we're talking about the lowest Griffin ranks. Okay. Last one for real. Celebratory Mind's Eye match. Let's do Celebratory Mind's Eye. Celebratory hands in the air. Is that a thing? I think Twitch like will read out the celebratory hands in the air if you put in a donation message. Hi Saki, can you tell your viewers to support Orbit and Call This 9? Dang, it's been a while. Yes. Make sure you guys support Orbit and Call This 9. When was this sent? It doesn't even say when it was sent. I feel my heart beating. Psyche, we have a plan to get you to Call Abyss. We all become high tiers. We all become high tiers. And we replace Stinky with your main account. That's not gonna do anything. Celebratory Mind's Eye match. I think we already have a Mind's Eye. Oh yep, there's one. Second Mind's Eye. 2 Mind's Eyes, let's go. I definitely prefer the old Mind's Eye. Look, I know the new Mind's Eye face. I know it's probably better looking. I just like the old one, you know. I'm just used to the doll face, you know. Dolls are usually like, you know, they don't have like a very detailed shape structure. They're just like very often like a circular head, you know. I definitely feel it makes more sense. These realistic features, you know. It's not just that I like the old one. Hear me out, you guys. I know it might be nostalgia talking, but also, these are dolls we're playing around with. They're not supposed to have, like, the most amazing faces. If a couple of them look like potato heads, then honestly, a potato head is a doll, and these guys are dolls. So, if anything, it's expected, right? It's like, what do you think of Meteorologist being played a lot in tournaments? I don't really have an opinion, especially because we never played Meteorologist one time in the Seaside tournament. Okay, Hunter either spawn Big Rock or Big Bow, depending on who spawns next to me. Did anyone spawn next to me? No, no one spawned next to me. Then the Hunter spawned Big Rock in that case. Oh man, we're so screwed. We're so screwed, it's Clown. We need to be doing a different cyber machine. I'm gonna leave now. I know Shed is gonna be blocked, but right about now is when he starts dashing. Dude, of course Shaq doesn't spawn inside. It spawns outside. So there's really no point moving ciphers. That really sucks. I don't know if there's any way we could survive in this area then. I don't think there's any way. This is the downside of Mind's Eye. Sometimes you just don't get good cipher machines. Too bad. We're up against a Hunter where if it just spawned inside, we'd be fine. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to Crab Shack in a second. We just gotta do this one. So what do I think about Meteorologist being played a lot in tournaments? I definitely think she's a better survivor than I gave her credit for in the past. Especially when you rescue someone and then you push the Hunter really far away, like really far away. They just recently nerfed it so that when there's a chair nearby, your push range is reduced by 50%. But that doesn't mean a whole lot, honestly, because most people are just going to use it after the rescue. Kind of like a coordinator gun. And that's when it gets a lot of value. The push gets a lot of value in that kind of situation. Kind of guarantees a rebound. If anything, I should be playing more Meteorologist and kind of pick her up as a rescue character, because that seems like a pretty good combo to me. She doesn't have bad kite either. I don't know if she's like... It's hard to say if she's like as good at pressuring dangerous ciphers though. Like, is the ability good enough like that? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think she can be your sole rescuer, but she has very good rescue potential. And she's got a good kite potential too. And her cooldown is not that long, you know. Ball jointed dolls. See, realistic dolls? Yeah, I guess you got a point. Yeah, they could be realistic looking dolls. I mean, who am I kidding? Have you seen Enchantress? They made her as realistic as possible. You know, I shouldn't be laughing at them. You guys know what I'm talking about. They literally made her as realistic as possible. Her and Dancer. Dancer's a lot less realistic because I don't know what the shadowing is under her eyes, but dude, you know they made Enchantress as realistic as possible for more than just More than just visual like making the game look visually good reasons, dude. You gotta make money off those skins, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I gotta admit, you look at Enchantress's face, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They are not consistent with keeping the doll structure. So if anything, I guess it makes sense that they up the Magician and Thief and do that stuff in Mind's Eye. Man, we're doing like the worst Cypher possible against Clown. This is the worst Cypher possible. Is there a worse Cypher on this map? Shaq is pretty close to being the second worst, honestly. Where is that? That's probably better if you pre-drop a pallet. This is definitely better. We are in a lot of trouble if he just goes after Cypher. I'm surprised he's not going after Cypher. He should not be going after Chair. He should be going after Cypher. Because even if he's going after this Chair, there's still Deco Box. Unless he stops his rescue. Okay, he did not stop his rescue. I was about to say. He's going to pick up probably, and I guess Gravekeeper. In high tier, Gravekeeper can take over my Cypher. In low tier, this guy is not going to think about that. He's just probably going to go rescue. Dude, especially because he's Gravekeeper, he could easily take over my Cypher. If the Hunter comes from him, he just uses the shovel. Why did the Hunter hit the shovel? Well, I guess this is low tier, right? That's the one issue with low tier. It makes stuff look like they work, not work in reality. Maybe this is why we have so many bad survivors in high tier. Because the low tier Hunters are letting stuff like this get away and slip through when you don't need to hit the shovel. If you pop out a shovel, there's time to kill him before he rescues. And then these guys go into a rank match. They have held the Gravekeeper. That's why Griffin is so painful. It's like the boundary between low tier and high tier Griffin. So that when you see someone doing mistakes like that, that's usually the boundary of where it's happening. Man, we don't really have a good place to go for it, do we? I think we're grade A screwed, honestly. There's really nothing you can do. That pallet sucks, this pallet sucks, those pallets are not good. The only advantage is that if I die here, they could help out the Gravekeeper. That's the one advantage. That's the one thing I'm thinking about. Since we're obviously not going to survive, at least we can make sure our other survivors survive. Now this guy could help me right now. Hunter changed target. Just gonna ping follow. I want to ping Hunter change target, so that it's more clear that he's not on me, rather than saying follow me. Because if I say follow me, he doesn't really know if the Hunter's near me or not. No, it was barely after that. Okay, I see him. He's at the rock. He's checking the chair. He's checking Big Bow. I see him going towards Big Bow. He's really going towards Big Bow. That's funny. Let me just use the cane so everyone sees where he is. He's gonna hear where I am. You can hear the direction the Mind's Eye King came from. Maybe I shouldn't have used it, but I do want my Gravekeeper to be crystal clear where he is. Okay. Part 2 of doing an exit game. Can we do it this time? Literally, this is just like 2 minutes ago, except now we're on the other exit gate this time. Are we gonna be able to do this one this time? I think this guy might have dungeon. Otherwise, I don't really see why he's standing at specifically Shag. Okay, and he's just dead. Yes, guys, let's surrender. Give up my escape. Yeah, the Griffin is the biggest wake-up call for survivors who got away with BS like that, but you know, there are still a lot of Smurfs in Griffin rank, and at the end of the day, when people get reset from Titan, they go down to Griffin. Griffin around, like Griffin 2. Which is not that far away from Elk, and that's where Griffins get reset to. Griffins get reset to Elk. So those Titans who are getting reset to Griffin, the people at Griffin are losing nowhere close to as many ranks as the Titan people. So technically, the Elk people are now able to match with the Griffin people. The former Griffin people who are now Elks after season reset can match with the actual top players because they're close enough in rank. And that's how you be seeing BS like that. Either you have a really good start of season or you have a horrible start of season. Because it's also this time where all the top hunters who know what they're doing, they're also going to be matching those bad players. So if there's even just one of those garbage players on your team, you're just immediately losing. That forward little girl combo just now, This would guaranteed be at least a tie, if not a win, with better forward support. All you need to do is just like one football stun every time she uses cats, and then while she's stunned, you cannot split the cats. And without a cross, you cannot control where the cats go either. After they split, they're done for. So if they didn't grab the survivor, that's it. So it would have been a huge help. After that, forward becomes a lot worse. She gets the cross. So even if you stun, when she shoots the cats, she'll split, and then she's going to use the cross to redirect the cats. So even if they didn't split onto the survivor, she just redirects them to their cutting area. You know, she kind of corners them there, and that's how they die. You know, you gotta get value with forward early game with Anne. All right, let's open these essences, and then we'll open them on the main account. Then we'll publish them here. You're not complaining that swimsuit skin has your money. All right, you say what you will. The sad thing is when you miss your Gale, it happens a lot in Seaside. Well, Seaside doesn't have a lot of top tier players, man. Even us, even our team, I would consider that us, we could totally beat B for you if we clean some stuff up. We had a lot of sloppy matches still in there. Like, can you still call that top? Not really. Everyone needs to be playing at their best. You know, if we have like one person die between multiple ciphers, or if we have, you know, someone doing an extra cipher, even if they're a top player, that's not a top tier move, you know? Alright, let's go back to the main account, and we're going to open up the essences on the main account. What are BJ dolls? Never call that, never say that ever again, ever, in this chat. Never say a BJ doll ever again. Please, ever. Chill on that. I don't want to know, oh, I forgot to switch cats. Never, I'm probably going to forget again. The BJ doll distracted me. I'm already fantasizing about it. The BJ doll. Yeah, have you seen the Mind's Eye swimsuits? Dude, she's gotta be like 80 years old. Who's wearing a swimsuit like that? And by the way, she's underage. You know what? Now that I say that out loud, I'm very happy they kept the swimsuit like that. Never mind. IDV, you guys are 100% valid. Never mind. Alright guys, essence time. Let's see what we get. You know, she can't drink alcohol, but that doesn't mean she's below 18. Does anyone know Mind's Eye's age? Does it actually, like, say in the story anywhere? I don't think it does. I don't think it's confirmed. I don't think anyone can know. Gamble time? What gamble? I already know I'm getting nothing. That's the way to gamble. You're not gonna get anything. The moment you say that, you're just gonna be like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna gamble. That's how you gamble. You're like, wait, if I'm not gonna get anything, why am I gambling? There you go, solve gambling. Okay, it's not that easy. Once you get hooked, it's a little bit harder than that. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Is it even gambling if it's for free? These are free essences. I didn't pay anything for this. Gambling is when you sacrifice something and... my voice? I think my voice hit its limit. Uh-oh. Dude, gambling is when you spend something and you risk not getting nothing in return. That's gambling. This is for free. I think my voice hit its limit, guys. I don't know what happened there. Mind's Eye is 19 to 20. Someone else says they think they're 18. Well, there you guys go. Officially, we can now stop having grandma swimsuit. Alright, don't listen to me. This is why I'm not the dev of the game. This is why I'm not in charge of designing the skins. Although they did it to Enchanter's Environment, so. Is there really that wrong? May as well do it again, right? Stop resisting as you're my favorites. I don't get this at all. I don't want you to suffer. I don't know anything about Promised Neverland, and I do not care. What swimsuit skin? Does mine have a swimsuit skin? She's got one. I know she's got one. Oh, maybe this is not a swimsuit. It's always it's called Last Vacation. I don't know. I thought this is supposed to be like a summer skin. It depends what essence this came from. If this came from like an essence with summer skins, this is definitely designed as like. Well, I guess you don't have to wear a swimsuit on the beach though. Yeah. And you don't even have to be. You don't have to be on the beach for vacation. I don't know, man. I definitely thought of it as one. It's definitely very different from all her other skins. Like long sleeves. That's why I kind of thought it was like the closest thing to a swimsuit. Maybe it's not supposed to be a swimsuit. I don't know. I thought this is supposed to be her swimsuit, basically. I mean, dude, look at the shine on that cap. Look at the shine on that cap. No normal hat shines like that. I'm just saying. It's like, did you get a haircut? I did get a haircut. I'm bald now. Sorry, guys. I lost my hair. I actually cut it too short, but the thing is, I also need it to cut short, otherwise my mom is gonna talk smack. That's nice. Guided toward the stripper skin. This is the stripper skin for those who don't know. Composer. Composer got something. Oh, you got shouts? Oh, okay, it's lame. It's lame. Everyone go back to your seats. It's lame. Shouts are the most interesting ones. So when the moment I see it's like a lame shout, I'm like, yeah. See ya. No, thank you. Let's switch these around, actually. Can we switch these? Nope. I forgot how to switch. Where's my special star one, where you have to log in like 2,000 days or something? Or 1,500 days? Oh yeah, 2,000 days. We can do look now? What's the look animation? Homie, you gonna do something? Yo, when are they gonna release that background monster in the glass window in the way lobby as a hunter? When is that gonna be a hunter? That's probably gonna be like IDV's last update. The hunter behind the window. They're never gonna add balance sheets after that. It's gonna be the most broken hunter in the game. Just a gigantic hunter. Dude, she's genuinely not doing anything. I actually didn't even notice what she's doing. Yo, I know they saved money with this animation, with the animation team on this standby. Oh, that's all I'm saying. Oh, we got some stuff in Arena Directory. Let's grab some apples. Don't forget, guys, you actually get apples just for logging in. Weekly, by the way. So it's not daily, but it's weekly. Go to Arena Directory. Ooh, oh, it's actually live. There's stuff going on. Anyway, we're not going to be watching that. I don't watch that. I don't even watch it in my spare time. You go to events here. You go to permanent. You guys can actually get some apples here every week. Daily login. Oh, it's daily. Wait, but it says weekly training progress. So is it daily or weekly? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's weekly. I don't know why it says log in on match days to claim rewards. Oh, today's a match day. Okay, so tomorrow's also going to be a match day, right? No, tomorrow's Sunday. Okay, I guess no. Well, anyway, every Friday and Saturday you can get apples right now. You also have to play a ring match that day. Complete one pop quiz. Can I just do it right now? Can we just do the quiz right now? How do I find the quiz? I just want my 1,000 apples.
彼自身結構1戦目引き分けでちょっと落ち込んでた部分もあったんですけど、もう2戦目からいつも通りのピーターのバカ速いリードを見せてくれて。
Where is the quiz? Oh, there it is. Okay, there's no quiz. You basically have to do the quiz literally right after the match ends, and you have like 2 minutes. I ain't doing that. Alright, guys. That's it for today's stream. It was a long one. We had a long day. We're gonna be closing it off here. Man, dude, I don't know who is designing these. This is literally Roblox. This is literally better than Roblox at this point. Like, what are people cooking? The Promised Neverland map rework? I gotta see this. This is literally Roblox. I played on this map before. Let's see. Wait, I can't play? I can't play with bots. There's no room. Wait, there's 143 players playing. Okay, I really want to do one match of a Promised Neverland. I love new maps. I love cutting on new maps. I've never went inside the building yet. Can you go inside the building? Oh yeah, there we go. We got someone. We got one person. Please don't leave or the dungeon will not open. Yes, this is the exact same map. I remember this. This is the same message. Post recruitment. New map. New map. Yo, the clickbait is real. This is why I'm a YouTuber. Why am I being honest? New map, guys. New map. There we go. It's working. Actually, I don't know. Oh no, it's not working because there's application. Why does it still say application? There we go. There we go. I gotta play one match, guys. I gotta play one match. I have to see this. Dude, I swear, Scribbled Ideas is literally Roblox at this point. It's just better Roblox. Roblox is full of garbage. Just garbage. Just full of garbage. That's the best way to put it. Wait, Joseph is here? Bro, Joseph, what the hell are you doing in here, man? Can the hunter see our characters? Okay. Who am I playing? Now, word of warning, this map is absolutely ginormous. This is the biggest map I've ever seen. Now, Moulin might be bigger, but I think Moulin just doesn't seem as big because there's a lot of walls and a lot of areas you can't walk on. This area is like, even if you discount the river that you can't walk on. Let's say you could walk on the river and like all the stations without going on the stairs. This map would be ginormous. The hunter keeps changing the hunter. You don't even know what you're doing there? Bro, you joined the room. What do you mean you don't know what you're doing here? Did you just... I don't get what just happened. How did you get in here? What's the word? Did you hallucinate yourself in here? I don't understand. Someone is lagging. I really hope it's the hunter who's lagging. Either that or someone's not on the app. Joseph, stop being on Discord. Dude, look at this map. Look at how ginormous it is. I've never gone inside the building. Oh god. What the hell is this spawn? I have a heartbeat instantly. Dude, this tree is really cool. Can we get this on like an actual map? I mean, they do reuse moonlit walls. I will admit. There is some reusing areas. I remember this area. I've been here before. I've literally been in this exact area. I remember this. I remember the window right over there. Yeah, I remember that. I actually remember dying right there. Dude, I wonder how bad the chair placements are. Now, I will not lie, the cyber machines are very odd. They're not very, like, well placed. It's, like, kind of, like, off to the side. Like, what is this, like, it's not even lined up properly against the tree, for example. This pallet. I've never seen a pallet like this before. The closest one is on Moonlit and God Corner like this. Like a little pallet in a hallway, I guess. Look at how narrow the area is after the pallet. Like, it's just still pretty narrow. It's definitely very, unique. I definitely like that we can see the health of the hunter. I always find it a little bit hilarious that you can literally see the hunter in the top right as if they're gonna change their health anytime. And you cannot ping, unfortunately. I keep trying to ping my cipher machine, or I keep trying to ping something on the right. Oh, there is pings. It's down here. What? Oh, there's no advanced ping system. There's just the small pings. Man, this reminds me of back before they added the ability to ping your cipher progress. You just keep saying focus on decoding if you're the one decoding. How did my man Joseph not know I'm decoding here? The cipher's literally shaking. The antenna's literally shaking. Okay, I'm not sure if ciphers like take longer in this one. I do want to do a little bit of exploration. Okay, this has to be nerfed. What is this? Wait, why do I have broken windows? What is this? This is not balanced. How is this fair? This is an infinite loop. I know that you don't have to vault the second one, but they had to vault the first one, which means you always are gonna make it to the back to it. Let's check out this area. Okay, this palette, it's not the... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it's not the most OP thing, because you do get blocked here. Okay. Okay, let's check out this rocket ship. Very interesting rocket ship placement. Dungeon has a pier. Yo, this is what I'm talking about, guys. When I tell you that the original game, when it first came out, had such bad translations, this is what I'm talking about. The dungeon has appeared. You could tell the devs did not go all the way with hiring translators for this mode. I mean, that window is obviously very good. Dude, there's an invisible wall here. This tree has a way bigger hitbox. Okay, let's check out this here. I've never gone inside the house. Am I not gonna get discovered? Yo, this one sucks so bad. Okay, this is not the most OP thing, because as you can see, you kind of get stuck here. Now, here's my question. Can only the survivor walk behind this tree, or does the hunter have to take the long way around? Because if the hunter has to take the long way around, then then this is gonna be a little bit of a broken window, because the survivor can always take a shortcut. Alright, let's see what else is here. Okay, this is not a balanced palette area. This is a very unbalanced palette area. They could remove one of these palettes and it would still be unbalanced. Hunter literally has to break that. Those are the biggest logs I've seen in my life. This is a very strange window here. This is a window taken from hospital next to birdcage, I'm assuming. Very odd palette. This reminds me of the Golden Cave. There's like a palette plus window combo with like a long wall. Definitely very reminiscent of that. This is a very strange area. This is why I'm saying this map is absolutely huge. Like, why is there... Like, I get it. It's very aesthetically pleasing. But what happens when this rocket chair is used? Or you can't... Or there's no other rocket chair. Like, where other rocket chairs are you going to go for? Dude, why is it taking so long to reach her? Oh my god, I'm actually not going to make this rescue. I've never been inside this building yet. Nice, terrible soul. Alright, let's check what's inside the building. I will admit, ironically enough, the building is way more balanced than the outside area. This pallet area completely sucks. This pallet sucks. The lockers... Okay, I thought the lockers were placed incorrectly there. I thought they were being placed backwards. This is a very unique pallet area. I'm surprised that devs haven't done a pallet area like this before. This is really cool. I really like the look of this pallet area. It kind of reminds me of... It reminds me a little bit of Asylum between the tables, but those are not like between the tables like this. They had the tables instead of being side by side like this, they like had them long like this in a pallet in between. So it's not quite the same thing. Man, how are we losing? I guess I haven't been decoding, right? No, I'm just getting slowed down. Oh, he definitely could have hit me there. Dude, thank God my man is lagging. Nice! What a well-timed rescue right as he hits the chair. And an anti-crane can hit him during his miss recovery. This pallet area right here, again, more balanced. I like the idea of it. It reminds me of Arms Factory. Wait, how do I get on the pig? Oh, the pig's in a different button. What? It's not in the button I expected it to be. Oh, he's coming for me. I definitely should have gone on my pig there, but when I press the button where my pig normally is, I ended up just pressing the ping button. Now, last time I played this map, Dungeon was right here. Is Dungeon still here? Unfortunately, Dungeon is not here. I don't know where Dungeon is this game. It's possible Dungeon may not even spawn until there's one survivor remaining, just like in Dead by Daylight. Let's go upstairs. I still haven't gone upstairs this game. Definitely want to check out the upstairs. Is listen gonna work? Why doesn't listen work? Okay, listen worked that time. I turned off exit gates, so I don't know where the exit gate is. Normally I do that so I can have better visibility on if a teammate is there. This needs some work right here, guys. I should be falling through the floor. Oh, you could just jump out right here? That's really cool. I really like this. I really like that design. That's a really cool design choice. It is a little bit broken that it's still inside a building, so it's not like you have to leave the building. Yeah, the hunter's nearby. Where is she? Is she at a gate? Dude, I'm just enjoying my time exploring this map. Okay, this pallet is a little bit broken. Just a little bit. Is this a window? This is the strangest window I've ever seen. This is surely a custom window. Oh God. Really like the custom window. Very cool. Let's check out what else we got here. Let's try using this pallet area. I want to try using this. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's a basic pallet area. Pretty simple. What can I say? I just want to try combining it like falling down. You see there's a pallet right behind me right there? That's really cool. I like that. Okay, good thing he doesn't know how to use a saw. Should have gone here right there. Wait, I hope you can walk around here. Yeah, you can. I'm asking the real questions. Wait, where is he? I literally cannot see him. Alright, we are a little bit... Dungeon is open. Okay. Man, I'm getting slowed down? How? Let's not get slowed down again. Oh no, we got slowed down again. Wait, what is this? It's really a ladder with a dead end. Hey, I'm not so sure about the design of this map anymore, guys. It's kind of sketchy. Okay, somehow I found myself in literally like the worst pallet area possible. Oh my God, we actually got him trapped in there. Dude, what is this ladder placement? I'm not so sure about that ladder placement, guys. Dude, these souls are so late. Dude, that pallet is useless. Dude, this pallet is literally useless. Oh no, there's a rock right there. I didn't even notice it. Oh, this is the fake exit gate that I was at earlier. Dude, I don't want to leave the area right now, because if I leave the area, I'm going to get a purple soul. He has to break it. He has to. Maybe he'll swing here? Yes, we baited him. We just need to stall for our next pig here. Okay, we're pretty safe. We could wait on the pig for now. Nice. Alright, so now when we leave this area, we're not going to get slowed down. Thankfully, he placed a tree for us. So we're not going to get a slowdown until we go here. Now, I assume the gate is somewhere over here. I saw her standing somewhere here. Well, yeah, there it is. You can barely even see it. Yeah, this is a very open area. I don't know about this part of the map. This part of the map needs some work. Wait, is this gate even open? What the... I was just walking right in the mist, apparently. I really like the map. I really like it. For a custom map, like, a little bit iffy of a window there, but there was a custom window in there, which was pretty cool. How did they even make this stuff? I don't even know how you make a custom window like that. I love it. That was really good. I'm submitting multiple times, apparently. And yeah, I definitely want to add it to my save maps. Man, apparently the skin is... Not everyone agrees about this map. I guess it's got some empty areas in there, you know. Alright. Pretty cool. I love the idea of custom maps. It's so much fun for me, like theorizing kiting routes. And just looking at like new ways of designing the same thing, you know? That's literally what it is. You are designing the same thing. It's literally just a series of palettes and windows, but it's, you know, you do it in a little bit of a different way. You follow the order of palettes and windows in a different way. You do something a little bit different. You know, we don't really have an area like that where you jump down from, you know, from like a hole in the wall and you're still inside the building. We have like Lakeside where there's a hole in the boat, but if you're basically in the open and nothing inside is really that good to ever make that worth it. You know, it's very different than Lakeside. Because on Lakeside, yeah, it exists. It's not a good route. Okay, so because of that, you never take advantage of it. You just never use it. It's almost rarely ever useful. You're just going to usually use the window next to it. Stuff like that is like, yeah, while it's in the game, I would like to see a better use case for like dropping down and having there be something around to like combine dropping down and being able to think both upstairs and downstairs on your kiting route. Rather than just being like, oh well, there's nothing on the bottom of the hole. I'm just never going to use the hole. You know, that's a problem when it comes to like a map. When it comes to like new stuff for a map, it's a problem. Maybe for the sake of balance, Big Boat already has enough things going for it. That is fine. I will say it's fine. It's fine for the sake of balance. But like they could do something else on a future map, do something like that. You know, they tried it with Golden Cave, but Golden Cave just has too big of holes, unfortunately. It just doesn't work so well. A lot of the problem with the hole in Golden Cave is that you drop down and half the time is just spent going back up the ladder. Like, no one ever uses the powders around the hole. You just go right back up the ladder because the hunter can't travel up the ladder while you're using it. That's the issue. It's a really big issue with Golden Cave, and so I like that. You know, it's a way. It's kind of like it reminds me of. It reminds you of Birdcage on a hospital, where you can go in the window and out of hospital. You cannot go out of hospital and back in. I really like that aspect of hospital. It's very unique that no other map like hospital has, and I really like that feature of hospital. That you can go in, but not. You can go in and out, but not out and in. And it makes you think differently. It's not as simple as like every other window where like no matter what side you're on, you can use it. It forces you to think in a way where like, okay, I need to think of a way to get in hospital without using a window, you know? Because the window obviously will give you distance. But to use a window, you need to sacrifice some distance to use a window. So then when does it become worth it? That's a good puzzle in question, you know? That's what I like. That's what I like, that it gives you something to think about. Like, when is it worth doing this? You know, it's not as easy as just using a window. Anyway. I've played an IDV Obby. I have played an IDV Obby. It was fun, you know, I played one of them. But yeah, the Scribble Ideas is really fun. There's a lot of stuff in Scribble Ideas. I never check it out. But there's a lot of cool stuff in here. I mean, there's some cosmetic stuff. But again, there's also like the Promised Neverland. This guy, crazy map creator. He made the Promised Neverland map. He also made this map. This is a competitive map, apparently. Hold up. Okay, I know I said that was gonna be the last one. Is this another like custom map where you can like play and there's a hunter? I gotta play this. I'm doing one more. Faf is just chronically online, but he's not doing anything. I really want to see this. This seems like a custom map, man. A beach custom map, like we kind of have that with Lakeside, but it's like just way too dark. It doesn't give beach vibes at all. Okay, we can be the hunter. I'm sure as a hunter we'll definitely do a lot more walking around. Ooh, just do one more guy. I'm sure we'll get another guy here. There's 277 people playing. Dude, I would love it if they added, like, it doesn't have to be permanent maps, but just something else in rank. I don't mind there being, like, new maps. I guess they'd probably have to be permanent, right, if you add it in rank. I would like them to add more new maps. I hate the stigma around Darkwoods. Guys, I know Darkwoods is not, like, a brain-dead map to kind of, but there is still stuff you can do. There's still new stuff it did. I say did, you know, because they kind of removed the drop down into a window, which I really liked. And they just turned it into a palette, but it still exists in some form and fashion. They added the swings, which was really cool. The idea of, like, kind of combining buildings together, but you can only use it one time. I like that. It forces you to think about it, you know. Why is that guy's character hidden? Bro, that's unfair. The hell? Okay, so I see you I see why the Axe Boy had listen last game. You just automatically start off with listen. I'm very curious. We don't have to go like the most tryhard hunter here. Clown can be good enough. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What hunter's missing? Wu-Ching's missing. Wu-Ching's missing. Nightmare's missing. Bro, why are half the hunters gone? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I almost pulled an Axe Boy. I don't know how big this map is going to be. It might be that Telper's going to be bigger. Like, if I was on the Promised Neverland map, Telper might be better. These maps are probably going to be hella unbalanced, though. There's probably going to be, like, a singular PAL that you can drop. It just literally protects the survivor entirely. If the Promised Neverland map is anything to judge, I mean, who knows? That guy's map was the first map that I know about was Promised Neverland. This map definitely looks a lot newer, a lot more well polished, judging off the thumbnail at least. We'll see. Alright. Take back everything I said. What the hell is going on? Is everything underwater? Dream Island. Why am I so fast? Dude, what is with the ping? Okay, if this is anything to judge off of Promised Neverland, yeah, we got very similar, like, janky areas here. Dude, I can barely... Why is the lag so bad? Jeez, is this like a performance issue or am I just... Bro, what the hell is this? Oh, we're in the shore area right now. Oh, that's so strange. You can walk in the water. The water's a kiting area. Oh. This is... No! What the heck is this area? There's just dead ends here! Oh no, I made a mistake picking clown. What is this pallet area? What is that? Oh no, you can go around. I thought you literally cannot go around it. Okay, this is the thumbnail. Now the grass, the sand needs some retexturing. But dude, overall, this looks great. Please don't tell me... Don't tell me it's a dead end. Wait, this is an exit key? Wait, what even is going on? What is going on with it? Did I just hear a tentacle? There's tentacles killing survivors in here. There's literally... I'm faster for some reason. Why is my rocket piece under the ground? Okay, I got it at least. Okay, that's not a balanced pallet. What is going on? I should have been survivor, man. Dude, this map creator just loves to turn. This is a really cool, like, decoding area. I like that. This map creator just loves... Is that another pallet right there? Okay, we can go around it, thankfully. It's a pretty crappy one. Who is this? Is this a journalist? I can barely tell. Okay, we're gonna infinite rocket here. It's pretty... I have to, like, look around and see if it's, like, safe to even infinite rocket. I really don't want to hit the pallet right there. That'd be really embarrassing. Why am I so fast? I'm so fast. Now, I'm very curious if they're gonna even get this rescue before half. Oh, you're faster in the water, I think. Wait, am I faster in the water, or is the survivor also faster? Oh, wait, or is this my default speed? I definitely feel faster in the water. Or maybe it's because the water doesn't... Maybe it just looks like it? I don't know. Oh, they're using the tornado. Smart. Dude, they're already knowing the map layout? That's crazy. It doesn't do a whole lot to double hit psychologist because she anyway doesn't die. Well, maybe we can hit her here with full presence. Nice, we do. Dude, that's a window? Oh, man. I thought there was nothing here. But that window leads straight to that palace. She definitely could have lived there. Dude, my one issue with the shore area is the water's a little bit too high. And holy crap, this is a really good window. The water's a little bit too high. It's kind of hard to... Dungeon has a pier. It's a little bit hard to, like, visually tell. Okay, that's in the pallet. I should have known. The pallets stick out way more out of the wall, honestly. I would definitely want to kill you. You're dead now. We're just gonna blink you. Oh no, you have broken windows for some reason. Are you gonna use your little bro? Okay, I guess she doesn't want to use your little bro. Okay, we gotta stop that cipher machine. I don't think I'm gonna pick up the composer here. I'm gonna... Unless there's a rocket chair right... Wait, there's a rocket chair right here. Why are the two rocket chairs so close to each other? Okay, I guess we will pick him up since he's right next to the cipher. Dude, there's a chair there too? There's a chair right there. I feel like there's a little bit too many rocket chairs in the same place, you know what I'm saying? Dude, where is this music box? Oh my god! I have to go that far around or vault the window? Holy crap. Look at how far around you have to go. Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't take that long to break it, thankfully. Man, look at that window. That's a good window. Now that we broke the pallet, it's a lot worse, though. What is this? Wait, what? What is this? Hold up, I gotta check this out. What is this? What? Where are you people coming from? Where are you people coming from? Oh, this really is Golden Cave. Oh my god, I didn't realize it's actually golden here. This is literally taken from Golden Cave. Is this not from Golden Cave? I'm pretty sure this is from the basement layer of Golden Cave. Dude, where are you people coming from? Oh my god, there's a whole area up here? How far does this go? Dude, I was at the bottom the whole time. Where are the exit gates anyway? Is there only one exit gate? Oh, we found dungeon. Yo, how do I get back down? Oh, this looks dangerous. Can I actually just drop down here? Holy crap! You should be dead. Okay, I don't really understand what's going on here. This pal, by the way, is so good. The hunter has to break it. Nice. Stop her from entering the tornado. I just hope I don't accidentally go in the tornado now. That tends to happen. Ugh, nice, we got her. How does this work? Wait. What's gonna happen here? I gotta see this. I'm very curious. Wait, this guy is just literally cornered. Oh no. But he can jump down. What does the exit gate activate? Oh, wait a second. Wait. Is there no pad on the actual exit gate? You just low-key just have to do the pad right over there. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if that's fair for the survivors. But it's also a little bit unfair for hunters, because look at this. How am I going to get back up here? I can't even blink back up here. You just straight up cannot get back up there. I don't know where the other exit gate is. And I do not have exit gates turned on, so. Is there any way to, like, go upstairs again without having to take the ladder? Well, we found someone here. Oh, hey there. What's going on here? Oh, is that the exit gate? No, that's some crap on the wall. Oh, we still have tinnitus, though. Okay, my one issue with maps like Golden Cave and tinnitus... Does this tinnitus trigger above you? Like, what's going on? Dude, that guy is not even outlined. The chair's so tiny. The survivor's bigger than the chair outline. Oh, did I accidentally kill Joseph? Oh, sorry, Joseph. I didn't realize that was you. Oh, so this travels... No, this doesn't travel upstairs. I don't really understand what this is doing. Oh, he actually rescued. Oh, shoot. Joseph with the other survivor's right next to me. Okay, do I have to use the ladder here? Oh yeah, they're using the ladder. Okay, I'm glad I didn't do an infinite rocket. Is it the exit gate like right above me? Is this where the exit gate is? Is this why they were standing? Is this why I was getting tinnitus? Okay, I don't know about this pallet, man. That's a little bit too good. We're just gonna blink right through it. Oh, yeah, the exit gate is right there. I really like the map. I really like the map. Of course, there is some balancing issues. Like, again, this is interesting. I don't know about this like window here. It's very strange. I definitely like using more windows here. Like, this is fine. Like, just random windows like this. They don't have to be the world's best window, but like this is problematic. This is really problematic. This is knocking on Asylum. This is literally knocking on Asylum style of gameplay. We just drop a pound. The hunter can't do anything about it. This. I love this. I know this makes no sense in real life, but this is really cool. I just love the idea of it. My only issue is that there's like no staircase. This is why Golden Cave, I'm not sure, can ever be a rank map if you put all 3 floors. Only if you put maybe 2 floors. Oh, this is actually a very small area. Oh, this is dead end. What? Wait. You can go up here. It looks like a dead end. Okay, obviously this needs to go. Okay, this is literally just Leo's memory all over again. This is literally OG Leo's memory all over again. Pallet leading straight into a forced window vault. The OG Leo's memory, I don't know if you guys remember this. The outside staircase to Leo's memory, when you entered the top of the staircase from the outside, there was a pallet right there at the entrance to the inside the building. Followed by a window you had to vault. So this really reminds me of that. I mean, I love the idea of it. It's really cool. I feel like you could definitely shorten the height a little bit, and put a, you know, if you shorten the height, it would make more sense to add staircases that way, and that way you don't have to resort to ladders. Because I will say, ladders ruin a lot of stuff. Almost every hunter is ruined by a ladder. Like, once the survivor goes up the ladder, there's really nothing you can do. Like, realistically, if this was any other map, we could just infinite rocket after the survivor. But I had a feeling that that there was a ladder, that the exit gate was above me. But yeah, if we take one more look around here, you go up the ladder and there's just like an immediate pallet like right here. The issue with this is if you remove this pallet, there is a really big gap to the next area. But I feel like this can be fixed if you just remove this area and kind of like add like maybe like a pallet area right here, maybe like a set of 2 pallets right here instead of just like 100 pallet the hunter has to go through. This I feel as well. This rock I feel really is unnecessary. I feel this rock has to go because the hunter just has no way to stop a survivor. If the hunter goes in a straight line, the hunter will always lose. You see, just like to us. We definitely did lose just because of the what is this window, by the way, bro? Some of the windows, you can definitely tell this was not made by like someone who like plays the game competitively because like, where is this window leading to? Where does this window lead to? If you don't use this pallet, the hunter just literally corners you, and you're like, when would you ever use that? Like this window has a purpose because you're ever coming from this direction. Maybe if you, I know you're probably wondering how are you ever gonna come from this direction. If you get teleport on the gate, that's how. You could just opt for a window boost here. It's a little bit less time than walking through here, but honestly, you may as well just drop the pallet. Although, the other thing is, if you drop the pallet, then the hunter just vaults the window. Yeah, that's why I'm not so sure about this window. It kind of defeats the purpose of the pallet. Either make it like either make the window like right here and just remove this pallet, or like I said, this rock needs to go. So if you remove this rock, then you can remove that pallet, and then it make more sense to put this window right here. Because then it's a little bit more balanced to counter from both sides. Although there's a wall right there, so yeah, I don't know though. Because if you remove this rock, then the survivors also gets to exit gate way easier. I don't know about this hole. I don't know. I really like the idea of that. The idea of the map is really cool. Love it. There's like a whole different section. There's an underwater section. It's really fun. It's really cool. Again, these walls look kind of jank, but that's to be expected. Yeah, this is actually a pallet used to be here, and there was a pallet here. Yeah, I feel like we explored the map entirely. Nice chest here. I like the chest location. Remembering about chests, making sure to place them. Oh yeah, this is stolen straight from Golden Cave. This window, a little bit too good in my opinion. Like if there was like a hole right here, I would tolerate it. Especially because there's like a wall here blocking the survivor. So it's a little bit more. It would be a little bit more balanced that way if you like vaulted the window and the hunter comes from here and the hunter is kind of like cutting you a little bit off towards the pallet. Or you could go in a straight line as a survivor. I feel there needs to be an opening right here. I almost crashed into this. There should be an opening right here. So that way as a survivor, if you're vaulting this one and the hunter goes to the side and you put an opening here, then that if you put a hole here, then now it makes sense as a survivor to go this direction so you don't have to go in the path of the hunter and like get hit trying to reach this pallet. So again, like cool idea. Love the map. Wait a minute, do you have to break this pallet? Oh yeah, this is another pallet that you just straight up have to just break. Dude, Clown is just laughing like crazy. We haven't chased anyone for like 20 minutes. This man is losing his mind. Yeah, cool map. I like it. Is this a window? Wow. Wow, that's really cool. I would have never guessed that's a window. That's really cool. Again, to make it more clear, you could just remove it a little bit. Like, make the walls a little bit tighter. Really cool. I like this. I like this. Just a really beautiful map. Like an official beach theme map. I really like it. I don't know about this exit gate. I don't know about this. This is definitely a unique idea. And I definitely wouldn't mind if the devs did something new like the exit gate. Like, something new with like how endgame works would be... I wouldn't mind it. It would be something new to play around with, right? What is this, though? There's just like a rocket ship here with no pallets here? Yeah, you'd be dead if you ever get charity here. Oh, you'd be dead if you got charity here too. That's the right charity answer. I do want to use this boat here really quick. So after you open the exit gate, what are you supposed to do? You can just drop down and use this boat. This is not a boat, by the way. This is the wagon from from Golden Cave. Oh, the water's even dynamic. Really cool stuff. I love the map again. So many times I say this. This is really cool. The guy did a really good job on this map. Alright, so if you haven't already told, the game just doesn't end on its own. You have to actually leave. Can we like the other team? They're all gone. Dude, when they leave, you can't even like them anymore? Okay. Well, that was really cool. I like that. A little bit of the small map. When you consider how much rocks there are in the way and how many walls are blocking away and where you can actually walk, it's kind of a small map. It's not a very big map. There's not a whole lot of places you can walk in, Like, from that exit gate area to the shore, there's not a lot of places you can go. You can go up the ladder, but then where I came from the other exit gate, is basically where you'd have to go to reach that exit gate. I'm not really sure. In terms of the balance of the size of the map, it's a little bit too small. I feel like, man, how do you even fit 7 ciphers on that map? How'd you even fit 7 ciphers there? I have no idea. It's like he should have let me do the gate so I could see if he can hit me out of the bow. Oh yeah, yeah. Was that you? I didn't even know that was you. Oh, it doesn't even show up. Yeah, too bad. Did I get any clues for playing Scribble Ideas that long in the same match? Yeah, I did. Dude, that was 20 minutes. I must have played like 15 minutes on that map. Alright, guys. Oh, why did I... I forgot I'm streaming. This is usually what I do. This is usually what I do after I finish playing rank or playing 95. And let me get back on the game. Let me quickly do the outro. You guys didn't see anything. What were you talking about? I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. Alright guys, if you enjoyed this rank stream, be sure to like it up. We're going to do more streams just like this, talking about the most played survivors, the most played hunters. We're definitely going to do a stream on the highest tier, highest picked hunter, highest picked survivors in high tier. I also want to do a stream on like the lowest picked survivor in high tier. I think that would be a really fun stream, you know, just one stream dedicated to like the least played survivor. I think it would be really fun. I really hope it's not something terrible like Mind's Eye. Probably not, because Mind's Eye is like something you see quite a bit every once in a while. Alright guys. With that being said, guys, thank you so much for joining. I'll see you later. Take care. This has been Psyche. Peace out, everybody. Calling it a night. Bye-bye.